don't even need it for this one.
Will I?
Now you are.
Now you are. Let's scream again! Oh my goodness!
No, I don't think we will this time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We will be normal for this one.
We're going to be completely standard and normal filled.
I love being normal with my normal
I'm
friends.
normal.
Like from Garfield, you know?
Yes. Of course, the one and only.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
if you want to watch the intro, go fuck yourself.
You say that as if we're not going to do it again!
Okay, if you want to see the secret intro, I hope Soleil hasn't deleted it.
Not yet! You have limited time!
Maybe she'll keep it as a little.
As a fun little memento.
As a little.
She won't. She won't.
I may download it for myself, but now that I've said it, it's part of the bit. You have limited time to watch the intro that will probably be remarkably similar to this one.
That's right. I've controlled the bitrate in this.
Oh. Hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. We're back for episode, or rather, session 7 of episode 197, Operation Bifrost. We've been going for a good while now. If you haven't watched the previous, I will be giving a little bit of a recap, as I always do. But if you want to get a little bit more of an, in-depth look of precisely everything that's happened, in what order and what have you, feel free to go back and check out the VODs currently saved on this Twitch channel. And if you do that soon enough, you can catch the secret intro where I'm basically saying the same thing as right here, but after a couple of minutes, we had to cut the stream because internet. So, that's the whole thing here. So, what was the bit I did the first time? Oh yeah. Now, before we get into anything else, let's go ahead and introduce who's taking part in this. Oh, and it's me. I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm here. I'm running the thing. I'm doing the thing. I got my co-GMs. We got Iris. And Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. This time around, I was gonna do some work while we were doing this, but now I'm just gonna play Pokemon Sword and Shield fucking Dynamax raid battles. while streaming.
The perfect excuse.
Yeah.
No way.
Listen, my computer cannot handle doing things at the same time as streaming. So, fuck it.
And then we've got our players, starting with Scarlet.
Soleil told me something very interesting a while ago. She said that she is excited for every episode of Bifrost, and that this is an episode she is excited for. That's right, everybody. We're going to be playing in an episode of Bifrost.
And then we've got Moomin.
Has anyone ever told you the world isn't as it seems? That's right. You don't have glasses.
Got him.
This bit isn't as funny as the last one I did, but I'm going to be keeping such a tone in my voice for the rest of the episode. Hello, I'm Moomin. I play Apollo Fisher. This is my third time appearing in a Bifrost session, and I hope you enjoy it.
Then we got Sam.
Yes, hello, it's me, Amber, Sam Yummy and Bits, or whatever, GM of Guild of the Unknown, go watch that sometime, that's not now, and, Death,
GM of Guild of the Internet.
yeah,
Junk
no,
Synchron.
my apologies for earlier, my Wi-Fi hates me, and apparently hates streaming now, too, so...
And apparently, it hates you now, too.
He's turned your world into his.
Congratulations, you're on my internet shit list. I hope you enjoy.
Whoa! And then, last but not least, we got Zanza.
It was the 1960s. Hi, I'm Zanza. I'm here. I'm vibing. I'm living. I'm playing funny Gervasio, the green mystery, or not green. Why would I say green? Oh God!
It's a mystery what color he is.
I hope this isn't a portent of doom for my mind this session. The funny blue mystery man, who's very straight-laced and already sick of this shit. Okay, he's my.
Guys, this is the funniest time anyone has said the word green.
I just love the idea. Since it's like, all right, I've written down a list of Gervasio's most important traits so that I can remember them on the fly. Number 1, he's green.
I just hate that I said it and then I caught myself like, wait, no, he's not green.
I'm vividly imagining like Timmy Turner holding 2 balloons, one green and one pink. The green one is Gervasio, the pink one is Echo. You know, like.
Hate that.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, hi.
Yeah, hey. If it wasn't clear from the introductions here, we got our funny little
He's blue,
cat.
actually.
He's blue. Anyway, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, any other tabletop games, video games, or anything else, you should join our funky Discord server. Yo, there's the link. Whoa, go there and get notified. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa. Oh my god.
Just to clarify, we are streaming to like the right channel and stuff, right? Like,
Yes, we are. Yes, I've checked. Yes.
Yeah. Just in case we need to do this a third time.
I'll be real. If we do this a third time, something tells me we are going to transform into like lower life forms. You know?
We are worms. We are worms.
Yeah.
So, with that, unless I'm forgetting something, I believe we can get going with a little bit of a recap.
Let's find out what our little green men are up to.
Let's Zen.
Yeah.
I'm going.
No,
not
Zen.
Zen.
You
like,
fucking idiot.
meditation.
Mm.
Yes. I'm going to turn on the music. So, for those of you who have not been around before, or perhaps simply just, want a little refresher, which is, completely understandable. Episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement Operation Bifrost centers around our titular Destruction Bench Agreement and its members, and all of their little antics, being proposed a potential agreement between them, the United States military, and other related forces to effectively create some sort of a last resort defense squadron, or any other number of terms you could put towards it, to handle the massive supernatural threats that seem to be becoming more and more common in the modern day. And DBA and its members have proven themselves relatively capable of handling such threats. And such, the agreement is at least proposed. Now, whether or not it comes to be is another question entirely, because as we go ahead and go into this meeting itself Fort Bifrost, on an island off the coast of Daybreak Bay, it has been interrupted, cut off by a sudden emergence of a plot of some kind, involving not only the shadowy members of a cult by the name of Simulacrum and their connections to the Shadow Realm, but creatures from the Shadow Realm, and a particular group of them as well, of particular note, who, in an ambush of an attack, managed to send all of those inside the fort down into the underground tunnel system of the fort. And as of last time as well, not only did we have all of that, but it was also revealed that through a matter of various circumstance, that it's not just the Shadow Realm and the cult that are involved, but a faction within the military itself, who are in some way turning against the other members of the military, though the exact circumstances of which are currently unclear. That group being helmed by Colonel Soleil and Colonel Drake. Of course, however, not many of our actual party here, our PCs, our members of DBA, are quite aware of that fact yet, as we will be focusing on a group we haven't in a little bit. If you couldn't tell from the intro, we are finally going back down to the underwater base, who were kind of separated off from a lot of this at the very beginning, only feeling the sort of rippling effect of what was going on down here as it knocked out the power, presumably, down in the underwater base, and they started making their way to try and turn back on the generator. And that's where we last left them. But before we continue, of course, if you're also new here, you may be wondering what exactly this little screen is. Well, we've got ourselves a map here, including some of our revealed areas and whatnot. So, you know what? Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead. As of last time, via a group of conversations involving some various of our members involved, we learned of some of the locations of some of our funny little friends around here. And so, right now, as we go to the underwater base, fairly simple about what you would expect, but there's somewhere that's not quite pictured here. If you look in the bottom left,
Ooh.
bada bing.
Look at us go.
Over there, we've got our little group. So let me go ahead and boop.
She's nefarious!
Yes.
Thank you very much. They are very sweet.
Hey, I noticed something wrong with Gervasio's. Why is he blue?
Shut up!
Look at how many brain cells Voya has.
Yeah.
You can see
He has
the
one. It's
floating- yeah.
yeah.
You can see it floating above her head.
I think it's in the double digits, in fairness.
Yeah. So, all of that is the case. However, before we actually properly get started and go there, we have one little intermission to stop at first.
Okay.
So I want to ask, Ballast, you're here, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Let's go ahead and put this on. As, from the perspective of what we're seeing here, we're going to an area which, as of right now, is quite difficult to place precisely on the map of any kind for various reasons. As we go, starting with our good pal Cheshire. Let's go ahead and shift ping you. Can you see?
I can see my token and a 3x3 around it,
Yep.
yes.
All right. As we jump back in chronology a little bit from last we left our Bifrostians off, we see here Cheshire still currently recovering in some way from the attack on the meeting room from the very first session of this episode. On the border of conscious and unconscious, Cheshire lays for a few moments before, in the back of his head, not in the back of his head, rather, but perhaps that's where he hears it, ringing out around him. It's faint. He hears a thump, another crash, another, as it gets louder and louder, and eventually loud enough to wake him up. As, with one final crash, let me reveal this area. As that is the hide tool. Bada bing. As Cheshire, you and excuse me, the sound that you heard, the crashing, thumping, seems to have been originating from over to, from our perspective, the east, by Sigma, who currently has an arm, a fist, jammed into a giant wall of shadow that seems to be encompassing, well, quite frankly, all around you. Not really having to have made any sort of dent, as he, with a huff, retracts his fist back down. Nothing.
Standing up and dusting himself off, he manifests his epithet very quickly and simply goes to the page that everyone would assume he goes to, and tries to crackle through some sort of spatial anomaly, and presumably it doesn't really do anything, as would
Exactly.
assumed.
As Cheshire, you would flip to the page of a glitchling we all know of at this point and attempt to tear a rift in space-time. But despite your, at this point, rather extensive proficiency with such a feat, it seems unable to be made manifest within your current location, as the tear you attempt to slice through reality simply doesn't cut through. And you, of all people, would recognize as you attempt that, taking another second, you feel the telltale signs of some sort of dimensional lock.
Yeah, I should have expected this. Alright.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry, you go
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, just to be clear of the situation, I assume Cheshire was the last one to wake up.
Yes, but not by, like, it's not like he's been down and out for, like,
Yeah.
minutes upon minutes longer than all of
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
He
yeah.
just
It's-
happened to be the last one to wake up in this situation.
Yeah. Oh, don't know your name, but yeah, don't know what's really going on here. Just sort of, kind of looking around. You're the last one to wake up, so, I believe this is everyone, but kind of scoping around.
Well, obviously I don't know exactly what it was that just happened with all of the individuals that just assaulted us, but they seem to have been planning this quite well, as they already have a dimensional lock in place so that wherever we are currently cannot be escaped easily. I see that Mr. Solstice is also seeing that brute force isn't going to be helping us out, which is similarly frustrating.
It seems to be the case, yes. As he turns around, a sort of like energy of the best way I could describe it is kind of like a semi-translucent white flame sort of encasing one of his fists with like sparkling star-like energy sparks kind of flying off of it. As you said, brute force ain't working. Wherever they've got us, this wall's tough.
So, yeah, it's a wall right there. Dr. Oxtucker just looks around real quickly and is just like, actually, first things first, best to know our barriers. I'm gonna fly up to the ceiling. As a pair of orange translucent wings appear on his back, and he's going to just fly up in the air and see how high it can go. And that can take as much time as you need, but that's what he'll do.
What I'll say to you is that it's not the, longest flight up, a good number of spaces, right? You go a good bit up, but eventually you reach a pretty obvious solid wall barrier, and comparing that and its curvature along with the wall that Sigma's punching, and similarly, just the other walls and such that you're able to perceive at this point, it's pretty clear that this is some sort of dome that's keeping you inside.
He kind of just immediately, sort of almost like expertly as if he did this before, just sort of falls in place, but then swoops down on the ground and lands on his feet. Yep. Dome.
As over by Platinum, and similarly, with her scanning on top of the fact of, on top of Cheshire's, frankly, experience with this and his adjacency to it, the both of you would be able to tell after a moment of observation, scanning over it, or perhaps even just noticing it, that it seems that with the dimensional lock, that this particular rock, this spire, and this area around it, coated in a noticeable kind of extra layer of energy, seems to in some way be anchoring, is it acting as an anchoring force for the lock you guys are currently stuck in?
Platinum throws her cigarette on it as though expecting it to implode. It doesn't. Oh, I guess for the record, she comments, this seems to be the source. That's all.
Anything you can do about it?
Mr. Solstice, I am well and truly afraid that I've done the highest extent that my epithet can manage, unless you want me to get a telescope, look at it real close. One moment. She tries to make a telescope pointing at the rock.
And from looking at it, on top of the info that you've already gathered just from observation and, again, from you and Cheshire in tandem, a level of experience, dimensional lock, of course, and this stone itself is of, frankly, an otherworldly composition. Nothing quite like you've seen before in terms of, exactly the structure, the material of this stone, this rock.
I'd love to get my company on this. R&D division will have a field day eventually. Nonetheless, I am afraid that my epithet is incredibly passive and low proficiency at that. I don't much focus on epithets and such. I think that they are a you need not understand my stance on the things. Point is, I'm a bit sensitive to these kinds of things, and that's all that I can offer you for the time being.
Similarly, I hate to be a person dragging down the vibe, but I've already understood and noticed something about our positionings at the table of who is here down in this moment. Which is that none of us are the people that were acting as full representatives of DBA. So even if it wasn't an intention of whoever assaulted us, I feel Akashically, he says with a bit of disdain, if we try to do anything on this side, it might just make things worse. I'm not certain that is the case, but it is something I figured to note first and foremost, considering.
Well, I'll get comfy as a damsel in distress.
I don't know if I quite follow this narrative of logic. Surrounds DBA. I know Spiders talked about it before. Perhaps things just happen, I guess. And, you know, just sort of like snaps fingers. Well, like Copeland just sort of pipes up. I think what you're meaning to say is, you know, even if there's some sort of narrative bullshit going on here, well, best to at least try, look around, figure out what's going on here. I mean, what else are we going to do, since it seemed we're trapped in a bubble of sorts? Actually, sort of snaps, points to Regent Red on the rock. You're some sort of ancient vampire, right? With super high power. Can't you do anything about this rock?
Maybe. Although, to be honest, I was asked not to get too involved in things, and I feel like I've already gotten, you know, we're already in a bit of a dangerous predicament. I mean, who's to say if messing with that won't simply destabilize this little realm we're in?
First you were talking out of your ass, but then you made a good point. I hate it when that happens.
Regent Red has her hands behind her head as she's like reclining mid-air.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's it. We're just going to sit around and wait for things to happen around us. But, I don't know. Maybe the creator of this space will come and eat us, and we're just going to let that happen.
Like,
Don't
hell,
worry, I don't worry. I have a method for strange situations like this. Wait a few decades, see if the situation improves.
Alright.
Oh,
If
my
someone
goodness.
does destroy the stone, I would rather everybody be as close to me as possible so I can attempt to dissuade any spatial problems that would occur and or get us out of here, but I just would not recommend it myself, is my own commentary on the situation.
Here's my question. He looks to Cheshire. You and Miss Stardust over there clearly know what kind of how exactly this sort of thing works, correct?
Not all locks work in the same way, but there is a general overlying theme in the concept, yes.
Less a
worry
deep
is-
understanding. Just less a deep understanding, more of a passing interest epithet-wise.
If the worry is that destroying the rock is gonna collapse whatever this place we're in is on top of us, is there any way we could just dispel the lock?
Can Regent Red attempt to magic identify and see if, like, either A, if that's possible, but also, I have a hunch that maybe it's one of those, like, you know, one-sided locks where it can only be opened from the other side, right?
Yeah.
Can I attempt to, like, identify?
Yeah. Give me a look. A roll even. It's hard to tell exactly, right? From your perspective on identification on it, it's certainly whatever exactly they have set up here, it's some sort of a complex, interlocking weave of whatever it is of exactly how this thing is working, right? That is keeping this all here. Is it a one-sided lock? Could it theoretically be dispelled? It's a bit difficult to tell, but the fact that you're able to analyze it and able to analyze it and identify this kind of a structure at all leads credence to the potential that maybe it's not completely impassable, but
I can try something. Cheshire is going to put a
Oh.
hand on the stone, and he's not going to use it how it was originally written, where it's like he immediately rips it out, but he's just going to put a hand on the stone and attempt to use taking a page to basically, manifest the page, but still leave it attached to the stone, just in case actually removing whatever properties it has would be detrimental, you know?
Yep.
In which case, give me a second. Just to get a better insight as to how this is working.
As Cheshire, you place your hand, a few of your fingers onto this rock, and channeling your epithet into this energy, coating it, slowly peel a portion of the pages that your epithet manifests from the objects in the world around you, slightly off of the surface, but only able to do that slightly in this way. And from it, it seems that, again, this isn't necessarily impenetrable, but it's clear that it's going to take a lot of long, careful time of either doing what you're doing now or whichever methods to dispel this. It's a complicated process. You're not going to be able to do it in one page.
Alright, so we have two options here. Either A, we could just try to destroy it and see whatever that might ring, or you could give me a few hours to work at it piece by piece.
I have no problem with the latter method.
Lock picking.
Well, what could be happening in those 2 hours? I mean, we weren't the only people at that meeting, right? There are certainly other people out there, either suffering from similar effects and, maybe participating in whatever did. Just pinch his nose. I don't know.
Phil, don't undersell them. I think they can. I'll trust them to handle themselves.
Yes, just to say that if we don't take our time and rush things and end up in a worse spot off, would be much less helpful to them in whatever situation they are, in my personal viewpoint.
Exactly.
And actually, he crosses his arms. Ignoring that whole DBA fate narrative, Akashic, whatever. Regardless of
Nonsense.
any of that, he, very clearly kind of a little bit frustrated, scratches the back of his head. You did bring up a good point. All of us here, we have our relations to DBA, but none of us are solely there from it. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
In a way.
It
Sure.
at least wasn't framed that way from our meeting, anyways.
None of us were at the DBA representative spot. Just regardless of whether or not we've been there as contestants ourselves. We were representing different factions, yeah.
If there's any sort of a group that's gutsy enough to pull some sort of a stunt like this in a United States military base with a bunch of leading figures in the world, something like that sure as hell ain't gonna just be a coincidence.
Recent
Yeah.
Red is going to try and sniff the air. Does she smell shadow stank?
You definitely smell shadow stank. Very, very distinctly, overtly shadow stank.
Maybe some kind of spooky, shadowy thing.
Ooh, my favorite.
I'm
Yes.
afraid I don't
Former.
currently have my capabilities regarding to the Shadow Realm. I've loaned them out to somebody else, so I can't fully discern anything about that.
So you do have prior experience with it. That, I think, lends more credence to my theory.
I have someone else's prior experience would be more apt to say.
Potato,
So-
tomato.
From where I'm sitting, we have two options. Number one, potentially kill ourselves through shattering this lock in one swift go. dare I say I want to live to see, 50 at least. Or 2. We take things slow, gentle, delicate, and dare I say correct? She pats the rock. I can assist in lock-picking efforts, but, most I can do.
No. Don't frame this as a dichotomy. Dr. Oxpecker kind of just points at her again. You know, after mulling it over, I think we have a clear option 3. Work at it, take the time we need to actually get it done, but don't sit around, mull around, linger over every last detail, because while we're sitting in here, who knows what could be going on outside, and it wouldn't be right to just stand around here and take 5 hours while who knows what be terrorizing the base and everyone in it. So taking an in-between approach to this, medium time, being thorough doesn't mean being lackadaisical. Does that work for you, Cheshire?
He says, looking up from a different section which he had started poking away at. What was that?
I said being thorough isn't the same as being lackadaisical.
I never
Can we
do
do in the
anything
middle-
lackadaisically.
Well, good. Let's...
If you want me to hurry up, I guess, he says, flipping to another page, and, is going to... Give me a second.
Just be as fast as you can without killing us all, I guess. Is what I'm saying.
Let's see. Just... Copy...
Is rushing it or just going slow and steady winning the race, none of that's going to do any good. So...
Yeah.
He turns around and, as...
Let me just grab some guys. And they, alongside you, Cheshire, begin assisting you in your duties. And as we go about it, you doing everything you can to quickly yet carefully examine, start tapping away, working away, chipping away even at this dimensional one. Unless there's anything that anybody particularly really wants to say before we move on.
I'll do one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll do one more thing just to involve some of the other characters who haven't spoken.
Okay.
Copeland, as you know, Dr. Oxpecker is just sort of like watching Cheshire doing his thing as Copeland kind of just steps out. Well, while you guys are working away at that, no use sitting around and being useless. Hey, you? And how about you? You haven't been speaking up too much. May as well bring you on a little extra job as, Copeland snaps and, this little guy summons beside him. I'm gonna do some recon around here. It's a small space, but we've only been here for, what, 10 minutes at the most? Probably even less. Time dilates. And all that. So, shut up. As he just steps forward, the Opal Bluria kind of just, flittering in space, looking around. Anyone who wants to join me, but especially people who can't immediately burst the lock, let's look around. Search every nook and cranny, see if there's anything else that can help us bust this place wide open. Again, without killing us, looking at Platinum, as, just sort of looks over to the Sakura sisters and anyone else who might want to join.
Yeah.
As he searches out.
And Kari seems to just ignore him completely and look at this rock maw. Just before like just sitting down and leaning up next to it.
Well, Akari's a bit of a hard ass, and I believe that the 3 Cheshires have things covered. Ultimately, I believe myself to be useless. How about we go, Sukiya?
Very well.
Let's-
Though,
Yeah, come on.
I don't exactly have any of my tools with me. She sort of like waves her cape a little bit. Not working.
You're knowledgeable. That's
I
fine.
see. Well, anything you can do to help the search and or potentially the busting, go on ahead. But regardless, let's move out. Let's be productive while we're in here. No use loitering around and thinking of yourselves as nothing. We're strong, we're important, and we have things to do. So let's get to doing it. As
Might just have a
Copeland
company.
snaps. As Copeland snaps, waves everyone to do their business and begins searching. And Dr. Oxpecker, nods to that, stawns some wings and begins flying about. And that's that.
And with that,
Sounds good.
really quickly, sorry to make us wait even slightly longer. The piss-pocalypse has taken over me again, so I need to do that really quickly. Be back in a minute or two, and then we'll move on. So I'll go as quickly as I can, but I have to, otherwise I'll explode. So I'll be right back.
Well-
Don't worry, Zanza. I've seen what you're doing, and I've posted it in voiceless.
Good news, future James. Platinum is in hell.
Yeah.
Lol. Yeah, no. Regent Red, again, she's doing like the midair recline because, outside of the fact that I think we're just sort of floating in the void, Regent Red's also just a vampire, right? So she's just got her, she's her midair recline has now become a full midair spin.
Yeah. Bitch has been caught lacking right now.
Yeah.
She's enjoying it. This is her taking her break.
Yeah. At least it's fucking quiet in here. Am I right?
Yeah.
When I saw she was in here, I was tempted to make another joke, but I can't do that to Regent Red. She's too hot.
Yeah. Man, that list I have has shrunk considerably, by the way.
Oh, it's
for chat's sake.
it might not be done either.
Wow.
Yeah. For chat's sake, I've been keeping a list of who we know the current whereabouts of for everybody, and with this,
Yeah.
Yeah. My theory.
Probably time we saw these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My original theory was that because I remember it was like, oh yeah, anybody who could have reacted like at the start, like was like stunned by like the red flame things, right? By like the guy who attacked first.
Yeah. Staff.
And so my theory was that they were like, stunned or in a state of stasis or whatever, and then were punched to like the very bottom of the deep mines, right? Like, as far away as possible where they would be stunned and unable to do anything. And I could still be right, but this is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, it's similar to me. My theory was that, especially with like Sigma and Regent Red, like I know it was like this flavor text was given, so it's like, oh yeah, here's why these people couldn't react. But it's also like I thought that people like those guys were like captured somewhere, and kind of right, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Things go.
So with that, I assume everyone's still here. So let me make sure everything is set up properly. Why, yes, it is. As let me make sure I have this ready. Okay. As mentioned during our little recap from earlier, last we left off, or you know what? How about instead of this track, we'll go with this one for now. Last we left off our group in the underwater base. was shortly after from our perspective, this whole thing sort of began, where they felt a ripple, a movement through the ocean, which shifted the entire underwater base, and in a moment, the power seemed to go down, and the generator not working. And as such, on top of trying to figure out what happened, our group down here went deeper into the base to try and accomplish both of those things. And along the way were our first contact with the creatures of the Shadow Realm. And through fighting them, learning about them, they've gotten a little bit more insight as to parts of what's going on here. And last we left them off, they were moving on from one area and heading to the next. So let's go grab our little player banner. And I believe you guys should be good in here. Can you see?
Yeah.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. In which case,
All right, boys.
I will state that not like absolute million years long or anything, but it has been a good couple of minutes since we last saw you running down some hallways that make up this underwater base, this sort of tube system deep within the depths of the ocean. And we now find you right here. So.
Nobody's been talking.
Yeah, I'm kind of
The guy
focused
moved
on
stir
running.
crazy. Yes, exactly. Why can't we do both?
Actually, speaking of, how long is this tunnel? We've been going for a while.
Well, we're approaching near the end of this particular hallway. We should be approaching one of the, I guess, more recreational areas, resting facilities. There's some training areas, some other things. But we'll be, hopefully there, I say hopefully, we should be there soon. And, Harrier looks over to Voya. And to you, I know it's a lot going
Yes,
on,
hello?
but we need to stay calm.
I'm calm. I'm just hyper.
I think that's exactly the opposite of calm, actually, Voya.
Listen, you can be calm. You can be having a great time, and you still have drank too much coffee.
Hey, there's a door up here.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, that
Oh.
should be one of the infirmaries. And as you say that, Apollo, the door swings open in front of you as two scientists, doctors, what have you, come dashing out from it. Oh God! Oh, Lieutenant Harrier and the DBA, whoever, we need help in there. There's monsters.
I am somehow
Understood.
unsurprised.
I think Carol's still in there. I didn't see.
There's been a lot of them around. We'll take care of it.
On it.
Let's go.
Okay, boys and boyettes, let's get to business.
As with that, let me go ahead. Turn this up.
Want me to reveal?
Yeah, you go ahead and reveal.
Okay, give me a sec. You guys open up the door.
And we're right back into the thick of it, boys.
Okay, more of these things.
It's fine, don't worry about it, we got it. We're cool. I especially am very cool.
Incredibly cool.
All right, let me get up Voya's flowchart again.
It's just a big picture of Voya's face that says stonks on it.
Oh no.
Head and that.
They're just as cool as Voya.
Bada bing. Bada boom.
Of course that's there, Soleil.
Yeah, of course. So, as we go ahead, hey Voya, can you give me another roll real quick?
Oh, you bet I can. Oh, I wish those rolls were reversed.
Okay. So, as we start things off, let me double check something real quick, just to remind myself. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yep. We're gonna do is suddenly, Voya, right?
Yeah.
You having entered the room first, the moment you do, from behind this sort of screen, right, which you can't see past, suddenly, and let me go ahead and 1, 2, a
my shoe.
bolt of like psionic shadow energy blasts into you, dealing 6 shadow damage.
You son of a bitch!
She takes it like a champ, though.
Yep. However, it is your turn now.
Well, she doesn't have the most health. However,
Go investigate!
Guy's gonna investigate. Can it
he's
just fly over this little screen? Or
He squidgies through the screen, scrungling, against the wall, and inside, he sees.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Ah.
Does our sweet little baby girl know what these are called?
Give me a roll.
I can do that.
Bada bing.
Siren.
Yeah, you know that colloquially these are called hex fiends.
Okay, we got new ones in here that fire psychic bolts of fuck you!
And again, assuming that just answers everyone's questions, she's on the move. We're gonna walk up to this funny little guy. I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm a sick crunch, and I do like the big munch.
That's insane. You're
That's
insane.
fucking
Pretty
crazy,
good.
dude.
They should put you away for that.
I
So this
try.
does 6 initial damage to this thing as you crunch into him.
Alright, that means that Voya actually gets 1 frenzy stack, which will be useful for the future. Stink is also gonna slide in, but
I hate Stink. Last night we were making maps and I was like, I forgot she named him Stink.
it's Voya's fault. So anyway, right? Oh god, fucking, I've been thrown off by the shit that we were doing earlier with the hex fiends. Let me take a quick look-see-loo. We're going to set up a shadow action in the form of Vivian's Fool's Mate. It does not roll yet, if you will recall. So say that we're gonna put it over fucking here. I believe that. Let's see if that argument stands up in court. Let's see.
Your Honor, Voya is the one who decided.
Yeah, this is. Voya's like floral spasm, you know?
Alright, next up, Voya's going to freely use her eat something action to eat a tile of this floor.
Yummy, yummy floor.
It'd be amazing if every character sheet was worded like how Zanza likes to of you decide how to do this, except Voya's words. Voya decides.
Yeah. Heal for 2, Voya, for floor.
Alright. And then, for the last thing... No, wait. Yeah, no. Finally, we're gonna summon a Goliath Schworm with, paying 2 extra stamina to make it a bonus action. And we're gonna do the fucking, Goliath Schworm. We're gonna have that bitch pop up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great!
Oh, it's gonna be
God.
great. Give me a sec to grab your funny. And then...
Alright.
I'll grab you the Schworm. It should be this big.
Alright. And then, with the 20, she, like, looks at the worm.
Hey, buddy, get their ass.
Do you want me to just give you a get their ass roll?
Give me a get their ass roll.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's see really quickly.
Let's...
Yep. It is going to attempt something, and
Instead of saucing his stats, we'll just say his stuff is a bit more effective.
Okay.
as it's going to attempt, and is still definitely going to get clipped with how expertly you summoned it. But I will post this ability that Hex Fiend used.
Okay.
So it simply attempted to teleport. But
Right,
still
fair
gets
enough.
a bit of a clip.
Okay. But with that, feel free to move the worm wherever you desire, because I can't control it right now. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Harrier, as she dashes in 1, 2, 3.5, 5, 6. And let's see, remind myself of her range. Up. Yep, just in range. As she's going to kneel down, take her rifle, and go for a shot. So I will post her her rifle yet again, just in case anyone forgot. And she'll fire. Another fucking crit. Okay.
Oh my god.
As let's give the. Oh god, does the Ruin Wing even have the range to hit anybody with this? Fucking up. It's 4 spaces.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
he's just dead, brother.
Yeah, no, see ya, bitch.
He's gone. She
Get him!
kneels down and just lands the sniper headshot of the sentry on a creature that's all head. Yeah. Up next, we've got ourselves our little hobby-gobby boys, right?
Oh boy.
This one is rather content in his seat, so he's not going to move. But this one is well
Noted.
rested after a nap. So
Oh shit.
1, 2.5. Let's switch to Harrier's crit theme now. Why not? Fucking as there's that, and I believe that. And then this is here. Yep, it's going to attempt to Dark Orb on Harrier. Let me grab that from me.
Wow.
Misses.
Alright, you know what? Voya's gonna capitalize on this. We're going to have it try and miss so bad that it goes into the guy who's currently content in his seat to try and get infighting to start with shadow puppetry. Not great.
I'll say that you managed to make it, like, clip this guy, but he can tell that you did it, you know? Like, you're not slick about it.
Voya flips him off, but behind her cloak so that Harrier doesn't see it.
Yep. Then we got this little guy right here, who is going to go and bippy boppy boopy, and is going to attempt to inflict Voya with the flame curse.
Oh no.
Get
no.
flame cursed.
No, I don't wanna, Mom!
You're flame cursed right now, brother.
Ugh.
So, as mentioned, 2 damage burn status and -1 to damage, which is given to this hobgoblin.
Me on the school playground. That didn't hit me. You have the flame curse.
This guy, who was in the middle of an operation, notices that it's time to go. So he's going to jump on this Schworm, who is clearly an enemy. So it's going to just fucking... That's it.
Sansa.
Music break, I will... There we go, there's that. As mentioned, this guy is content staying in his seat, but he is he's keeping an eye on you, Gervasio.
Alright, 1 sec.
Yep.
I'm gonna clear my throat. Well, probably is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Momentarily thinks about attacking the stink, but then remembers.
He has a little
Remembers the
T-bone in
horrors.
his mouth.
Yeah. He has to be okay with this one.
This worm is Voya's friend.
Yeah.
Oh, the worm is Voya's friend as well? Okay. What about Guy?
Guy's also
That's Voya's friend.
Oh my god! Who do I even attack? Are these all your friends? Is this who you hang out with?
This guy, and this guy aren't Voya's friends.
Yeah. Alright,
Voya does not associate with the bottom feeders.
I will...
Stink is a special boy.
It's not a bottom feeder!
This guy's eating
Alright.
fawn.
I will attempt a 3-cost strength in numbers, where 2 of it is just 2 attacks on this guy, and the third one is to make it so the attacks perfectly curve around Voya, you know?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Boop, boop. 7.
Brother, you unleash a barrage of attacks, perfectly swerving around Voya, and it does not take much for this guy to get a... He was turn order!
We genuinely never learned. We never learned not to have guys off to the side.
I did it for all the other ones!
It's amazing.
Voya smelled the initiative on that one.
Yeah.
She went for it, bestie.
Anyway, is that Gervasio?
Yes.
Apano.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. I'm gonna attempt to pull Voya back so she's right next to Lieutenant Harrier, so they all form a nice, neat line.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hook, line, and stinker.
Base?
You got her.
Oh, shut up.
All right. And then I'm gonna heal all of you
Hell yeah.
for probably 6.
Yeah, 6 to each of you.
Huggies!
Hey, important. Sorry to interrupt. I made a new Roll20 sheet for a reason, and its name is Avaset Rub. Just letting you guys know.
Thanks.
That also would hopefully cure Voya's burn
Oh.
thing.
It's... Yeah, no, you're right.
Damn, alright.
Which means that the goblin also loses its +1 to damage. You're right.
Dude,
Also,
Moomin.
Voya, would you be able to have Guy turn on the sink?
Yeah. Do you want to do that like now or like later?
Whenever you get the chance, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I mean, thanks. I'm not burning anymore.
Yeah, no problem. That's Apollo's turn.
Leela.
Okay, we're gonna have Leela come in here. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know what? We're just gonna stand in a line because it's funny. As she is going to. You know what? I can do this now. We're gonna take a main action to use the 3-cost version of her new upgraded ability, Queen's Disciples, to create 2 funny big custom shadows, and expend 2 more of her claws. So let me roll for that. One of them is gonna be blasphemy again. It's in combat. The other one is gonna be a new one that is going to be my once per session named one.
Ooh.
Except it's a 3.
Actually, it's a 7 with a +4.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna.
Damn, that's a big number. That's way more than
Yeah.
3.
That's way more than 3. So blasphemy and then name summon. Considering, if I remember correctly, Leela was rolling similar to this last time. Yeah.
Yes.
You got it.
Alright. So I'm gonna need this rabbit made normal size.
Yep.
For blasphemy, and we're gonna bring out another rabbit, and this one's gonna be the new one. It's gonna be the middle size, the 8 stamina, 4 damage, 1 range basic attack. And I will figure out a name for him in a minute. Forgot blasphemy is cracked because he was originally created on a nat 20.
Yep.
Yeah. They're created, and then Terror is going to follow in here, and it's just alright. These 2 for now are gonna be under your command, Terror. Guide them well. Terror does like a little bird salute, and is going to continue over to here with the rest of its movement, and is gonna peck at this guy for his 3 damage basic attack.
Let's see it. Like, get to root it.
And then I assume on the 7 blasphemy, and the new one can't do anything. So
Unfortunately, not yet. They are here holding the line, but they're not spry enough to act quite yet.
Yeah. In that case, that is my turn.
Real quick, Leela, can you give a roll as well, because Voya mentioned the Hex Fiends?
Sure.
Do you think that's good enough to learn something about them, Soleil?
Let's for now, let's say no. But
Okay.
next time it'll be easier if you go for it again.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
they might find
I
out
just-
naturally anyway.
I just realized something. With all of these summons lined up like this next to everyone, the schooling gives a +8.
Oh god.
All right, so what do you want to tell them? You tell them something.
Oh, right. Because I guess that also affects this knowledge roll, I suppose.
Oh, well,
I was just gonna link their passive, if that's fine.
Yeah, we're all in a school. We're learning, bro.
Though, actually, just to clarify, right? Is Leela in the school? Because isn't it a 1 space radius? Or am I?
It extends to people adjacent
Oh,
now.
okay. All right, gotcha. No, you're right. You're right.
And that extension goes on forever as long as there is a line.
Okay, got it.
You know?
Oh
Also,
no.
the new summon now has a name if it can be made visible.
All right.
Well, I'll just say, because, you know, now I've teased it at this point anyway. Lila, upon hearing the name Hex Fiends, you do remember at least a little bit about their basic deal.
Oh. Oh. Dad.
Yeah, no, okay, I remember. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen a Hex Fiend. They're very lonely, so just don't let them be lonely and shine a light at them, and you'll be fine.
And just
sad.
beat the shit out of them.
Also, don't do like shadowy stuff to them. They're immune to that.
Like,
Looks
Leela,
at her
holy
own
shit.
stuff.
Have you... Oh no, but like, have you thought about that? Isn't it kind of fucked up that they just like live off of sadness forever?
It is a little bit. I'd like to help them, but then they wouldn't be hex fiends anymore. I think it might kill them.
Oh.
Lieutenant Harrier looking down at this.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
the bat's turn.
It's the little tiny bat in the very back of the room.
Oh god, what happened? Did the other one die already? Jesus.
Harrier shot it and critically.
Oh right, I forgot. God, alright, let's see.
Oh, he's not
1,
here.
2.5, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna double move and just kind of like start fluttering over to this bookshelf and look over it at this trapped lady, but that's all he can do for the moment. Alright, so now we're at the scuttlers. Well, this one behind the desk takes a break from eating the plant to leap towards let's say Terror. And he will attempt to do the 5 damage to him. Okay, he deals the 5 damage to him, and he will heal the same amount.
No. It's fine, Terror has enough health.
And then this one down here, yeah. He's gonna run up here and leap towards Gervasio. Ooh. Gervasio, you in some manner evade this as he pounces at you, but you're used to this attack by now.
Yep, I will attempt to rapid hybridize with the just the serrate version to do a light blade cut as it like leaps.
Ooh.
Just 3 damage, but you know, light element.
Yeah, he'll take a little extra as you cut through him, severing some of his tentacles as he flies past you. All right, and now it's these guys.
Yeah, before it actually hits their turn, I am going to post the funny little thing that Boya, you were hit with before. That the other Hex Fiend down south has been charging behind these little curtains here, and is going to attempt to fire at Worm. So roll 1, roll 2. Yep, that's gonna hit. So that will be. It's not the greatest hit. Does Borm have any innate resistance to shadow damage?
I think that's an Iris question.
I wouldn't say so. He's kind
In
of
which
big.
case-
He's kind of warm, actually.
Yep. In which case, that's gonna be 8 damage.
All right, take that away from him. I can't control him. He has
Right.
20
I will
stamina.
do that. We'll need to set up a thing for later, but it's fine.
I do have one. We just fucking. I didn't know that it was my summons. Continue.
Yep. As we go to the Hex Fiends, this one over here, certainly still, off on its lonesome, is going to begin charging its blast again. Whereas this Hex Fiend is a little spooked by being so close to people. So it is going to go 1, boom, is going to attempt to use Dark Passage in tandem with its movement. I'll say it works, to effectively get, let's see, here, and then continue moving a little bit, similarly holding its action with a Nega Psionic Energy Blast. So, that goes to you, Hoya.
Alright,
Whip crack point to the boy currently visible.
that Benitch is charging, but let's see if he can charge any more after I do this.
I'm going to activate the shadow action that she set up here, which is Vivian's. No, I will not!
You
You
shan't!
fucking idiot! If
Right,
I'm not
not.
mistaken, it does not go away, but I also cannot activate it for another round. She snaps and nothing happens. She pouts and nothing happens. This is the 2 ways that Voya gets things that she wants, and neither of them are working. So
So
yeah,
what
that
is
does
she
have a
to
plus.
do?
Actually, you're
Oh,
right.
wait
that
a
does
minute.
have a plus 8,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
actually, no, it does work.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
sorry.
We simply keep forgetting.
We simply keep forgetting that these bitches getting schooled.
Apollo
So
is counteracting Graves' Nen curse with his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, let's get rid of this and summon this. Oh, he's tiny. 3x3.
I made him bigger.
Yep. Alright, so, with a +8, with a 12, can he act?
I'll say yes, but in the case, because it was like a buffed roll from a 4, the action might be a little weaker, but you can act.
Alright, that's fair enough. How is it gonna be weaker if the little guy next to him, gets crushed underneath the weight of a million boys?
If he fails the roll, that's how.
Yes,
as
that is so right.
he, a little bit slow to start, tries to crush this guy, who simply melds into the floor out of the way as the castle then regains its posture.
Alright, secondarily, Guy is going to turn on the sink.
The sink is totally on.
Alright, awesome. Voya is going to go over here. Stink is going to make sure that the... Thank you. Stink's gonna make sure that the cohesiveness, the unit is not broken. And then Voya is going to sick crunch, parentheses, big munch, the bottom feeder.
You sick crunch him and big munch him for another 6 damage.
6 damage.
Alright, we're gonna eat another tile. I'll give you a roll for that, just as the free action. Just
The
eat.
tiles are getting a little bit stale. They don't really taste like much, so I'm gonna give you 1 this time.
Alright, well, using my pattern noticing brain, the next time I do it, I will get 0. Noted.
Unless you roll really good, I guess. Yeah, we'll turn a distinctive shade of blue, yeah.
Jesus. I'll be honest, the last thing I'm going to do is set up a shadow action of sick crunch, big munch. And I'm going to set it up on this guy.
Alright.
I was thinking it, Amber.
That may deal enough damage to kill, and I pass.
Alright. Harrier's turn. He's gonna keep it nice and simple. Understanding that Apollo's school is helping everyone. She'll stay in position, steadily aim a shot towards this guy. So, let's go. Unfortunately, she goes for the shot. This guy seems to be a master of dodging, as he simply melds into the floor exactly the same way he did the last time and avoids the shot again. As we pass over to the Hobgoblin's turns. This guy by...
11.
Oh, you're right, I keep forgetting, I'm dumb! He's gonna surprise trick and try and avoid it! He's the master of dodging! And I believe that the nearest enemy is Gervasio. So he zoops up to Gervasio and is gonna go for a half-damage claw. That misses, that's another 3, and he does not get schooling bonus. So now it's their turns. He's going to attempt to use the Flame Curse on Gervasio, this same guy. That will work, unless something is done.
I already used my anytime.
You are afflicted with the Flame Curse.
I will attempt to. I'm gonna get rid of my bad back protection. And I'm going to.
No!
Let's see. 2 damage burn status. I'm going to attempt to. Basically. How do I say this? I'm going to try to adapt to the Flame Curse, right? By basically gathering all of like the burning shadow energy within himself to make it so that instead of receiving the damage debuff, he receives the damage buff as well.
Gotcha.
Let me roll for it. Never mind.
No, unfortunately, you try to adapt to it, but it's a different kind of flame, or it's different to the flames and darkness that you're used to. It's a little bit of something that you're gonna have to get adjusted to. And I'll say that the first time the status hits, it'll deal 3 damage instead of 2. But yeah,
Yep.
there's that. He's then going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back to this guy. He's not scared of Castle right now. As we're then going to go to this little guy, who's going to try and Dark Orb Voya. This will deal 6 damage to you, Voya, unless something is done.
I have a counter offer. 0 damage because I'm going to shadow puppetry it to hit a friend instead. Alright.
That's pretty close to what he rolled.
19.
Is it schooling?
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. How could I be so foolish? Which
One
friend are you
second.
trying to get it to hit?
You know what? You decide.
I decide on. Alright. Well, I
Yeah.
will say that you are gonna take like 1 damage. You won't get the curse
shit.
mark. But you're gonna take an
Got
additional 1 damage as the dark orb kind of scrapes you. And then I'm gonna roll this to determine who it goes to hit. Alright, as it then redirects to hit this Ruin Wing, which, with how the Ruin Wing works, I believe will simply hit it and deal the remaining 5 damage that the orb has within its little tank.
Hello, motherfucker!
As this guy's gonna back up a little bit. This guy has seen quite enough from his chair, and is going to go, he's gonna take his friend's place and he's gonna try. That one's another Dark Orb.
Ooh. Alright, we're gonna use another anytime and burrow beneath.
Alright. Now, that
Ooh,
is
bonus.
a 12, yes.
Yeah.
But he rolled higher, so you are going to avoid some of it, but it is still going to hit and inflict the curse mark. So, including cost, I'll say take, let's say, 4, and then you get the curse mark, which it mentions, which effectively makes it so that the next instance of status damage you take is double.
Got it.
So there's that. There's one more hobgoblin who is simply going to try and claw the worm.
Oh, I didn't command the worm. I'm a fool.
Worm takes 5 damage. As we move to Garazzi.
Yeah. Well, Garvazio takes 3 damage from the funny curse. Alrighty. I really want to get... The problem is that I want to get in the back to fuck up the Hex Fiends, because I'm the one with light damage, except I'm also really slow. Which is a problemo.
If you feel like holding off, I could tap the tank, everyone.
You know what? Yeah, I'll hold till after
Apollo's turn. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Apollo, your turn.
No,
Alright.
It's the turn is over, right?
So what are you doing?
I actually don't know if that puts me back in range, but we'll find out.
Alright, yeah, this should apply to everyone. So, tap the tank, it'll be +8.
Sentences that you can only be said in DBA. Oh yeah, I'll hold my turn till after you, buddy. Voya gets sucked back through the tunnel she was just making.
That is an 11. So, yep, there you go.
Awesome. Yay, I love having...
Fuck 'em up.
Yep. Still... I can move through the... It's Castle Friend, right? You know, ally
Castle
movement
Friend,
is
you can move.
first.
Yes. You can move through
Yeah.
Castle Friend, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
If I double move, I can run straight up to this one. as sort of the, echoes of fucking Apollo's epithet, makes him shockwave forward really quickly. And I'm then going to do a 3 attack strength in numbers with light damage.
All right. Okay. Seeing the incoming light, it's going to attempt to shadow bend to smother it out, which is pretty good. But
I do have my adaptation. One sec. I don't know if the shadow pads help.
This breach the shadows. Yeah. So normally at base, this would be dealing how much?
6 plus 3 plus 2, so total 11.
6 plus 3 plus 2.
Oh, actually, sorry. I do have a minus of damage, so it's 5 plus 2 plus 1.
Yep. So it's 8. But it does go for the shadow bend, right? Which would normally put a big damper on it, but it's 8, then double to that. Here's what I'm gonna say. With the shadow bending that it did, because it rolled pretty well, you aren't gonna take any damage from its attempt, but it is barely going to survive.
I see. By the way, do I get a resist roll on the flame curse, or?
Oh yeah, you can.
Right. Let me double check if I have a thing for that. I don't remember if I do. Would you count that as like a saving throw?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alright, in that case, I do have... where is it? I think it's this one? Yep, I have advantage on this, so... Boop.
Yeah, I can say, I'll say that you're able to dismiss it now.
Yay!
I also had something I want to do on my turn as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got carried away.
In that case, what do you want to do, Apollo?
I'm just going to use title control, and main goal, explode the sink so water just comes flowing into the room. Side goal, probably stab the hobgoblin that's on worm with a thing of water.
Yep. Hell yeah. This hobgoblin was certainly not expecting that. As water starts to fill the room, this guy gets skewered and sent flying back closer to the hex field. Gotcha.
That was it, though, yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else you got, Gervasio?
No, that was it.
Alrighty. Leela.
Alrighty, it is Leela's turn.
Yeah!
Yeah.
You want to try that again?
Oh god.
I cast Alleviate Stroke.
Okay, so it's Leela's turn. So what Leela is going to do with her turn, she's gonna run over here. We're going to take. We're gonna go ahead and try and do a funny. We're gonna take. And we're gonna stop distracting me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do a dark possession on Lieutenant Harrier's gun and use the version of it that makes it function immediately. And who? I don't think floating at 3 spaces away is gonna get it quite in range of some of the really far away enemies. So we're just gonna have it try and shoot this hobgoblin.
All right.
Let's roll that dark possession.
Bada bing. With a million fuck plus to the roll, let's see if our pal the Pit Hobgoblin can surprise trick out of the way. He is the master of dodging, but with your roll bonus and everything, it is still going to clip him. Harrier's base damage is this, so I will say that including the cost for your thing. It will deal that much. And he will try to attack you, but of course, he's a shadow creature, so little guy, weak-willed shadow creature, so he's gonna roll with disadvantage. And he fails.
Oh, you're cute. Pats him on the head. Meanwhile, Terror is going to make a guttural bird-like sound, seemingly commanding its troops, and is going to fly over to here, and Edge and Blasphemy will follow.
Yep.
And they're all going to start attacking this bat, starting with Terror.
Okay.
His 3 damage attack. His 6 damage attack.
I'm going to give the bat a roll to see if it is able to eye-bolt.
And with that done, Terror calls another order, and Edge and Blasphemy turn to this hobgoblin up here. We're gonna start with Edge's attack, which is a 4 damage attack.
Surprise trick. Failure.
Well, why was summons can sure roll?
Yeah. And then Blasphemy will follow up with a little shadow globule launched at this one, because Blasphemy has 2 range on his 5 damage attack.
How much damage is this again, sorry?
5.
As Blasphemy fires a globlet of shadow, not dissimilar to what this creature does itself, as it is dramatically sent flying back, lands in the wheelchair before melding into it.
They do little screaming cries of victory, and that is my turn.
I will remind you that Tap the Tank is active, so I believe you have another main action, yes?
Oh, that is right. I completely forgot about that.
It's all good. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have another main action. Well, we're gonna take that other main action to... I don't want to waste time. I don't want to take time doing, just think about this forever, so we're just gonna claw darkness the hobgoblin in front of her.
As he melds into the ground like his brethren before him.
That's why we don't do that at people.
Hey, Iris, there are some little scuttly boys around.
There are still some scuttly boys. I think this one up here is gonna go for Lieutenant Harrier, because he's still up here. No. He tries to leap at her, but nothing doing. Alright, this one is probably just gonna go down here and try to attack Blasphemy. Oh, that was not what I meant to do, but it's an 8, so I'll say that it kind of works on Blasphemy if nothing's done.
I do not have anything to stop it, so...
Yep.
Alright, that is gonna deal, I'm gonna say that's gonna deal 4 damage to Blasphemy.
And before we move off of the Scuttler's turn, I realized I forgot to move this Hobgoblin down here. So he's going to take a step forward and then try and Dark Orb the castle. That will deal 6 damage to the castle. How much damage does castle have again?
I don't actually... Yep.
I think it was... I want to say it was 25, so I'll put it at 19. I think Voyas are probably weaker.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't actually
TBH,
mention
I'll say
the
it's...
health.
Yeah, I'll say it's here.
Well, I'm gonna barrier reef that, hopefully.
Okay. I think it's good, actually.
In that case, you do have your crazy roll bonus. I'm going to say that some globulets still manage to hit it, so it's not afflicted with the curse mark. And instead of 6, it's going to take, let's say, 3. But there's that. And similarly, before we move on, which, I guess in that case, since the Barrier Reef does have a set stamina, it would also take 3. With that, before we move on, both of these Hex Fiends were holding their psionic blasts. So we're going to start off with this one by Gervasio, who I will post the text of this again, just as a reminder, where it is now able to fire at 3 targets and has a +2 to the roll and damage. Yeah, I mean, that's it. So, here's 1 blast at Gervasio. So, nothing is done. This will be, yeah, we'll say 8 damage. We'll do
Alright.
the base.
I will activate Natural Selection Defining Shadow to gain resistance to it, so I only take half.
Alright, you can take that 4 then. That's 1 target. It doesn't know that Voya is here right now, so it will fire 1 at Castle. Who is going to, instead of the 8, let's say, is going to take the number on the dice, 7.
Yeah, I
then,
think his name is Palace, actually, but keep going.
Leela is in range, actually, as is Apollo. So you know what? We'll fire at Apollo. So here comes this. This will be 8 damage to you.
Alright, what is it again?
It is a psionic blast of energy.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything against that. Cool.
Alright, well,
8.
8. Then we've got the other one, who is similarly first going to fire at Gervasio. That'll be another 4 to you. Then we'll fire at Worm.
Oh no.
Worm is gonna die.
No!
Goodbye, Worm. And then, what is another target that it is aware of that it can see? Leela is just in range, so it will roll with disadvantage, but it will try. It's actually going to hit a little bit. I'll say similarly to the last one that was a minor blow, this will be 7 instead of 8.
Alright, which I guess I can't reach either. The ones that are attacking with my thing, so I'm just gonna try and dodge it.
Yep.
Where's my funny? Shade Step.
And with that, Leela, you definitely shade step out of the way. Let's grab your funny. As Voya. Oh,
So,
well, no,
uh,
actually, sorry, my bad. No, it's their actual turn. That was their held
okay.
actions. I'm dumb, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Also, really quickly, as Leela shade steps away over here, there's an enemy in range for me to basic attack.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Roll that.
And this is just a regular basic attack, no modifiers?
Yeah, just regular basic attack.
Done and done. As it is now actually their turns. This Hex Fiend is not very happy right now. Let's see. This one is going to attempt to implant a rune of suffering onto Gervasio. And, I will say that, given its circumstances, it will succeed on this. So, Gervasio, upon your body, an ethereal rune is drawn upon your chest, which you will take 1 shadow damage, which for you is resisted, of course. So I'll say it's every other trigger of this in this case.
Oh, I see.
You will every time you take damage, move, or take an action. So every other trigger will be the one where you take 1 damage in this case.
I will attempt something.
Yep.
I'm going to try to rapid hybridize, and I'll have a 2 cost, right?
Yep.
The first is just serrate, see if it's this one, right?
Oh yes, that one.
See if I can just, light damage stab it before it does this. But even if that doesn't work, I'll also spend the other stamina for the splice to see if I can basically attempt to transfer the shadow mark back into it.
Yep.
But we'll
Sounds
see
good.
based on the roll. Nah.
Nah, unfortunately, you go to rapid hybridize against it, but it's a little quicker than you were expecting, able to implant this rune upon your body before you're quite able to react to it. So, there is that. As it's going to start running away a little bit. This one right here will similarly begin holding a Sonic Blast again. So, Voya.
Well, sadly, with it moving away, her burrow beneath attack as she pops back out, which would deal 6 damage to all targets in a 3x3 area, knocking them back 2 to 3 spaces, seems to miss. That makes me really sad.
Yeah.
So Voya has only one idea for what to do next. She's been to hospitals a couple times, and you know, these chairs seem kind of fun. Voya's gonna hop over here, get into the chair, and, like, running start, try to, basically run over this small boy.
Yep.
With the wheelchair.
Let's see it.
Here's your
of
roll.
course. Oh no.
It's going to attempt to umbral passage, or that's fucking Othello's ability. Sorry. It's going to dark passage.
This is dark passage, completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely dark instead of having dark properties. You know?
Yeah. And it is currently 3 spaces away from all entities, so it does have advantage.
Oh.
But in this case, it's not quite enough, as it goes to start teleporting, and you just barely clip over one of its limbs as it starts moving, but that is enough to cause it to dissipate.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's Voya with the steel chair! She runs over that one with no mercy. And I'm afraid that her bloodlust is only going to continue. Guy is going to fly 6 spaces down and do nothing right now. Castle Friend is going to punch the barrier reef to try and basically shotgun shards of it outwards to try and hit this approximate area, right?
Sounds good to me.
There's your roll, it's a 6. That doesn't sound good to me.
It's at least something, but the Hex Fiend is going to try and Shadow Bend to create a little barrier, its own barrier reef in front of it to block this barrier.
No.
So, here's Shadow Bend.
Oh, that's copyrighted material.
This creature doesn't care about your copyright laws. It's a criminal.
No!
As
What do we do?
punch into the barrier reef, some shards of rock going forward. You know, let's see if he's the master of dodging.
No. Truly, they are beyond saving. Secondarily, Guy is going to eye laser at the other little hex boy.
Yep.
Hey.
With this being the case, the eye bolt is
2 damage.
2 damage. Yep, it'll take.
I'm afraid it's 2 shadow damage. So actually, it's nothing.
Actually, it's nothing. Yeah.
It's nothing. Okay.
It literally looks like, to those who might catch a glimpse, like the shadow literally goes into it and it just like splashes like water into more water, pretty much.
Does Tap the Tank also give another movement action? I forget.
It's 1.1.
It's just 5 times movement.
Yeah.
Alright, Voya already used her movement action to go over to the chair, though. Also, she isn't underground anymore. I should have gotten rid of that. Golly.
Well, here, let me help clarify real quick.
Underground, thank you.
Oh, I thought. Okay, that's better than what I thought was gonna be typed.
This isn't damage, so I hope it will work. I want to shadow puppetry that bitch closer to me.
Okay.
Hopefully adjacent because of what I want to do, but we will see. No.
It's hard to get a good grip when these things are shadows as well.
Voya sighs, and it's like, She already spat out the entire script for The Godfather and was flipping through it to try and find that one scene. But after that doesn't work, she just shrugs and eats it again.
I don't even know what that is.
We're going to... Alright. I'm going to use my second main action to use Voya's stomach contents. You see, one of the things that she has eaten is, you guessed it, a fire extinguisher.
So true.
Obviously.
We're going to spit it out at Mach speed at this bitch. No!
It slams into this screen that is directly between you two, simply hitting it, clattering to the floor as its little pin comes undone and sprays you in the face, which is gonna deal 2 damage to you, Voya.
Counter argument. I'm going to use my bonus action to eat the fire extinguishing material.
Okay.
No. Please do
You
not
get
do
hit in the
this at
face
home.
for 2 damage as you try to eat it, and it tastes yucky awful.
Please do not do this at home. Do not follow Voya's example.
What a
She is
Voya
not okay.
turn on initiative, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Boy,
this
sure
is
did
it.
take turn.
All right.
Oh
Harry.
my lord.
As
Yeah.
she looks down to this scuttler, and a sniper rifle isn't the greatest at up close, so she's gonna go for CQC, takedown, and she's gonna try and punt it. She misses because she's a sniper and she's not used to doing that, but she's gonna try again with her second main action. That one's a lot better, I think, as this creature is literally football shaped, and goes flying over castle in the room, lands right next to Gervasio before dissipating.
And the Vikings still don't win.
Yeah. And she'll stay, she'll move up a little closer, for the sake of, if Apollo wants to get a bit closer himself. Which means...
Yeah, I'm gonna have him move, like, over here if we wanna... I guess, like, he would communicate to Lieutenant Harrier that, like, if you want to move that away, I'll be going that away, too.
Gotcha. She'd be able to get to here, so she'll go here. And then, we got the Hobgoblin. There's one more of these guys, right?
The Gobhoblin.
The Gobhoblin. Let's see. Who is he most angry at? Probably Voya. You see, here's the thing, right? I say probably Voya. It was... No, probably Voya. He stole his friend... Or rather, she stole his friend's, funny chair. So... Bippy... Boppy... let me see. Is this within range? I believe so. Let me
Come to me
check.
on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you try and attack me,
Dark Orb.
and you try and dark orb my ass like it ain't no thing.
Come to me on the night of my daughter's wedding and you try and inflict me with the flame curse.
If this goes through, it will be dealing 6 damage and inflicting you with the curse mark.
Oh no, Voya!
As it will then put a timer upon your life, as it's then going to use its anytime non-attack move and try and inflict you with the flame curse. You are now afflicted with the flame curse, Voya, and you have 2 curse marks on you. So if it gets to your next turn, you will be taking 8 damage.
Oh dear. That's actually
Doubled and then
scary
double.
for
Yeah,
her.
it's kind of horrifying.
Yeah.
Voya killed in Miami by a hobgoblin?
Well, let's see,
More likely
as it's
than
Apollo's
you
turn.
Okay. Move. Okay. First, gonna Blue Mind on Leela, which, if it works, will heal everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, just barely. I'll say that since you're focusing on Leela, Leela can heal for the full 6, and Blasphemy can heal for the 4 that would bring it up to tipping off its stamina. But Harrier is not going to be healed from this.
So specifically how it is Blue Mind is a single target thing, and schooling allows single targets to target everyone in the school.
Yeah. Gotcha. In that case, then yeah, Leela gets healed for the full, Blasphemy gets healed, but Edge and Terror are unaffected.
Alright.
Are you healing this little shadow guy?
No.
Oh.
It's not an
okay.
ally.
Oh, alright.
And then I'm gonna do 2 things. First, I'm gonna barrier reef under this exam table to launch it up into the air, and if all else fails, hopefully have it launch towards this thing.
Yeah.
So let's try that.
Hell yeah, unnatural 20 as well, I guess you're taking the lights too. As this thing
and then there is one more thing I want to do on top of that.
Yep.
So first, barrier reef is out. I'm then gonna try and tidal control the water to blast all of it with more force, so it just does increased damage.
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
In that case, out of instinct here, because I don't. It used Shadowbend, but it hasn't used Umbral Passage yet. It's going to attempt to.
Or Dark Passage.
Or Dark Passage, either one. As it's gonna fail because it actually it rolls with advantage because it's away from all other entities. So let's see. That's a little better. It's still definitely gonna get hit. And on top of getting hit, let's see here. Let's say it would be like around that-ish much damage. Dark Passage was like okay. Let's say it's gonna take that much damage as it manages to teleport kinda over here, and this is sent crashing through the screen. Let me go ahead and just fucking move shit. Bada bing.
Damn. Voya is so far away. But that's Apollo's turn.
Sounds good to me, Gervasio.
Real quick, Scarlet, would your thing have gone off?
What thing?
The Sick Crunch move that you started?
She didn't explicitly use it, so I suppose not.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Are these walls?
They're like screens, you can pass through them.
They're like the rolling screens that you drag in front of grids, yeah.
Okay.
You can probably just go through them, yeah.
Gervasio is going to zoom up, and uninhibited by the previous thing, will attempt to,
I was just saying slightly, but
yeah. I will attempt, another 3 attack, strength in numbers without the roll penalty. Never mind. Goddamn.
Unfortunately, Gervasio, you attempt to just barrage into this thing, but it's able to slink down just barely to avoid the attack.
Good thing Tap the Tank gives me an extra action. I'm doing it again!
Yeah! And
There we
with
go.
that, for one, first off, take an additional 1 damage from the every other that I was talking about. And in an attempt to save its life, it's going to try and release its energy blast, which will not interrupt you. It will deal its 6, which is then half to 3, but increased by 1 because of the Rune of Suffering. So it does deal 4 more damage to you, Gervasio, but then you obliterate it.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Yep. As we get to Leela.
Hey, it's Leela's turn. We're gonna claw the guy here again.
Okay.
There you go. And then we're gonna wait to see if I need to use my my tap to tank action. Is these three are going to as a close unit come down this way and start attacking this hobgoblin in the same order as before. So starting with Terrier's 3 damage attack. And then Edge's 4 damage attack.
That's gonna miss.
That's how much damage it would have dealt.
Yes.
And then Blasphemy's 5 damage attack.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be a glancing blow for 3. He's still up.
Alright, and then Leela is gonna use her movement and use her other her tap to think second action to block.
As Leela, how do you want to finish this combat?
As she takes the last of her one shadow claw still hanging off her form, and it goes and makes a large, imposing sort of like clawed shape over this hobgoblin, seemingly about to slash it. And as it would potentially flinch and prepare for the inevitable, it just comes down and just like gives it a couple nice like little pats on the head, and then just kind of pushes him into the floor.
As he gets pushed, smushed down into the floor, and disappears.
To the Shadow Realm now.
I hope we could heal after this one.
Well, funny that you mentioned that, as once the calm has hit, everyone takes a breath. All the enemies seem fine, or rather, seem gone. All of you, the situation seems fine. This lady, Lucy, from behind the shelves here. Oh, thank you. I don't. Do you know what those things were?
They
No.
were creatures from the Shadow Realm, basically.
Oh.
Right. Okay. I don't know what that means, but thank you for saving me. All of you are pretty hurt. Here, I'm gonna get to the others and try to get to safety, but I'll patch you up first. And with that, these guys come running in to also help alongside. All of you can heal to full.
Yay!
And we're going to grab this. I will put down a good old-fashioned and then
Wee wee.
Let's make the color yellow and go for a good old-fashioned. No, yellow does not work.
Looks like I messed up my friend group settings.
Let's go with a blue. That also does not work. Let's go with a darker color.
No.
I'm back in a
They're
racist
damn
one.
cool.
Not again.
There you go.
Man.
You know what Voya's gonna get?
Stammy.
Should probably bludgeon
She's
up
gonna
that
get chair,
distance
actually.
iris while you can.
And while you guys are sorting that out, I'm gonna be back real quick. And,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm not playing Robin. Original
I
reference
also-
for ya.
Hey, Garvazio.
Yes?
We're at 5 companionship now.
Yay.
All aboard the companionship.
Now I'm realizing something that I hadn't really thought of and kind of forgot about before with Leela,
What?
in that with her summoning ability, it never specifies when the summons go away. So these three might just be here for now.
Cool. Yeah.
Pink and Guy are still the only survivors because the castle can't move.
Stink didn't do anything that whole time.
Contrary, he gave +1 to like 80% of your rolls.
That's true.
Yeah,
Now,
he was doing his job.
as a quick note, Leela, just because you crit a couple of times, did you,
Yeah,
was
no,
any of that
I-
prof gaining,
Her
or?
prof is now at 40.
Okay, gotcha. Well, you're one off, I'm afraid.
Hmm.
Yeah, Roche. I mean, I think it's just one of those things that's down to the individual summoner for how their player wants to rule it. Yeah, it is funny though.
It is. We could like errata it really quickly if we really wanted to, or we could just have them stay around and just say that I can't resummon them in the next combat if they go down.
Yeah,
It's once
I
per
feel like
combat
that's
for the
fair.
unique summons.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it in particular. It was just like a funny note of like, huh, these don't have go away conditions because it's assumed they either die or the session's over. Funny.
Oops.
Yep. It's almost like we have,
Now-
as I was talking about last night, we've taken this
Yeah.
system far beyond what it was
Yeah.
ever originally designed for.
You see,
Mhm.
Jairus, now that you've said that I'm one away, I'm tempted to take that one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
No,
tempted
it's fine.
you.
It's fine. I'm gonna stick with my guts. I'm gonna stick with the
The,
stamina.
the session's not done,
Be
so
strong.
you know.
I will be strong.
And I'll switch back to this, but Iris, you wanted to ask me about something?
Yeah, I wanna quickly drag you down for a bit. You guys can just RP for a bit in the meantime.
Yep. And actually, to set that up then, with that going on, these doctors are tending to you. This guy is a little, I don't want to say confused, but not used to Voya and Gervasio's unique traits, let's just
Biology.
say. But he's trying his best. Thanks, you guys, says Harrier. We really needed that. We've been running through this place trying to figure out what's going on. She looks over to Apollo and then the others. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Thanks a million to all of you guys.
Of course.
Yeah,
It's
no problem.
it tends to get pretty dangerous when people that aren't used to dealing with the Shadow Realm are forced to deal with it. So, in any capacity. Leela says that she is now just sort of sitting cross-legged, petting and playing with her 3 shadowy buddies.
Yep. With that, feel free to keep talking amongst yourselves, and potentially for even more when we get back, as you guys have a little bit of time while the doctors patch you up. So, whee!
Yep, back in a sec.
Hey, Leela, I've thought of something absolutely incredible that only the core Shadow Realm children can know about, okay?
Alright.
Alright. In theory,
She hops off and ignores Apollo, getting a little bit closer.
in theory, how possible do you think it is to, like, turncoat and actually just go with the other guys here? Like, hypothetically. Just go with, just be buds with the Shadow Realm boys that are currently going on? Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it, personally. I mean,
I wouldn't either. This is just a hypothetical.
I don't
Yeah.
fully know, I guess. I don't think we know enough. At most, it's like there's maybe like an apex involved, but I don't know much past that.
There probably isn't an apex involved. Don't worry. They'd tell me if there was an apex involved.
What's
Oh,
an
really?
apex?
Apexes
Voya turns around and goes into teacher mode.
are really big things in the Shadow Realm. All the Shadow Realm boys, they come from bigger versions of themselves, basically. Unless you're the first, and that's a little bit weird. For instance, this funny little guy
She pulls a Schworm out of her cloak,
is the small version of me.
puts it back.
Because I, in my real form, 1 second.
She implodes for a moment and then
Like that.
I see.
Shadow Realm, Biology, 101.
Well,
she
if
has a
there-
smile. You just know that.
If you don't think that there's an apex involved, where do you think all of the little creatures are coming from? They can't just be like coming out through some rift all on their own. I
Well,
guess
not
they
all
could.
on their own, obviously. Who do you think I am? But, I think that they were just relocated, and I do not think that there are any Apexes here whatsoever. Because, again, they would have told me. They would have told me if they were planning something evil. I'd be
Okay, well,
totally down for it.
I'll take your word for it for now, then.
Yeah,
in that
exactly.
case, we just need to
I will
clean
too.
things up, get the power back on, and hope the rest of the base is okay.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna turn small again. So watch if you want to see a magic trick. And sorry, I know that you're still doing life-saving surgery, but I just had to prove a point and be large.
Right.
I'm gonna be
As,
small again.
Make her small.
Yeah,
Gonna
I'll
be
make her
small again, turns into big Voya.
Yeah.
I don't think the
There we
stamina
go.
is set up correctly on this token that you have.
I guess not. That's cool. I'll update it.
Yep.
Voya gives Voya a head pat.
I am the greatest. Back on the
You
chair
are?
we go.
You are very strong.
Oh, I'm the strongest.
Harrier looks over to Voya. Forgive
What's up?
me if you just said this. I was just thinking about things. What was this about the evil people or what you said?
They're really big, I don't think that they're, applicable here because, okay, so imagine a super cool exclusive club of, really strong and powerful people from the Shadow Realm. I'm part of that exclusive club, and they would let me know if there was something spooky going on. Surely they are not at all, implicated in this because they would have told me if there was something going on. Yeah.
Normally, I wouldn't be a big fan of hearing that you're part of some shadowy group of evil guys or whatever, but in this case, I guess it's relief.
How do I say this? We're more like shadow landlords, kind of. What are you looking at me like that for?
I honestly don't know much about most of the Apexes. Do you all typically get along and share information regularly?
No, but they would have told me if they were doing... Listen, if they were all getting together to do something, then they'd let me know.
But what if they
'Cause
didn't
I'm one
want
of
to let
those.
you know?
Hey, give me a roll, Moomin. Voya cries a little bit.
If that were to happen, let's not worry about that, okay?
It's alright, don't worry about it. I'm sure they all recognize your super strength and wouldn't leave you out of anything.
Exactly. She gets it. She really understands me.
Head pats.
Alright, okay.
Listen, if you knew shadow landlords, you talk to other shadow landlords, right? And just because one of them is a little bit younger, it doesn't change the fact that they're a shadow landlord and you talk with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please.
sure.
Yeah, sure,
that makes
exactly.
sense. You don't want to get you don't want to get you don't want to step over your bounds and mess with each other's land. and your
Exactly.
landlord
Then-
list, you know?
Then all the other shadow landlords are gonna be ticked off at you. And believe you me, you do not.
You do not want the shadow landlords to encroach on your territory. Her voice changes on a dime. You're not sure why, and she doesn't explain it.
Nonetheless, point is, we don't need to worry. Okay? Okay. Fancy, schmancy, and otherwise, boys.
Well, if it's not your group, then do you have any idea who could be behind something like this?
The Shadow Apexes, but they wouldn't be.
She squints.
And even if they are, we have one right here with us that will be able to wipe the floor with them.
That, and also, worst comes to worst, I can, debate them in the field of philosophy and ideas.
We cut to Axel being
Be
like,
like-
good thing Voya's not here right now, huh?
Anyway, yeah. Basically, I'm gonna be really sad if they didn't let me in on their exclusive club, and I'm probably gonna cry a little bit if they did that. But let's assume that they are not.
The sink, by the way, is continuing to flood this place a little bit.
Oh, right, that should be. She realizes like multiple minutes too late now, and she's gonna wade through the fucking water and just.
So,
Okay.
so I highly doubt this is relegated to just the underwater base. So, like,
Probably is.
maybe there's theoretically something going on up in, like, the main base area.
Well, I mean, I did
Um,
sense weird vibrations in the water coming from the base. So,
Hopefully everyone there is fine. I can't imagine their situation is, like, any worse than down here right now, because like there's a lot of shadow creatures down here. Like,
Yeah. So maybe people just went to the Shadow Realm and bagged a bunch of them, and now they're abusing them for their own selfish needs, as all humans do.
granted, there are a lot of like DBA people and also the military up there. They're probably fine.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure they're fine, but it's still worrying, I guess.
I get it.
Yeah, be an easier time to figure out exactly what to do if we knew the full scope of what's going on.
But
Okay.
we don't. Oh, it's fine.
Sink turned off.
Oh, heck yeah. I love it when sinks are turned off.
She like looks like confused at Voya, like, all right, yeah, sure. Like
One
she
of
doesn't
her
actually say
eyes
that,
rolling
but-
back.
Yeah, she doesn't actually say that. That's just sort of the look she's giving, as she crosses her arms. Well, I certainly hope they're all okay up there. I mean, they're all capable, of course, but if whatever's going on is big enough to make some sort of a ripple all the way down here, then
Hopefully, when we get the electricity and everything back up, we can maybe get some line of communication up there.
Yo, yeah, we can open communications! That
hopefully.
sounds awesome! Yes.
We probably need to get moving then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that too.
She nods, and I will say to you, Iris, yes, that is part of the idea, and considering the circumstances, it would be best if Zanza were here anyway. So
Yeah, we should
we
wait
can,
for Zenza.
yeah, we can give it a little bit longer to
Oh,
see
that's-
if Zanza gets back. But
I mean, we need him here to move areas anyway, so.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So we can wait a little bit longer. So if you guys have any more RP to do, feel free. Otherwise, we can just chill and wait for Zanza.
Yeah.
So
Apollo
thank God we have
looks to
nothing
Lieutenant Harrier, and just like kind of shyly says, just so you know, if we're like in another fight near a sink, that's probably gonna happen again. So I wouldn't put away your tools or anything.
yeah, no, I'm I should have realized that. It's not a problem. It's just that I like forgot once the fight was over, so I it's all fine now. So don't need to worry about it. If anything, it's good since yeah, you you know, whatever your epithet can do, it lets you have really good, precise control over it. So, if we need to get the floors a little wet for us to get through this thing, then that's more than a worthy trade-off.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Sick crunch, big munch square. Will that simply remain there
You
for
know
the
what?
rest of the time?
You know what? Voya's going to point at it and it's going to eat the plant.
Give me a roll for eat plant. Oh, it's not too good.
Okay.
This plant evades the mouth's capture as let me
What?
It's sort
It
of
does?
The
Well,
plant
wait.
with ashes.
you know, like the way I imagine it is that the mouth tries to grab it, but
Oh,
like
no, wait, schooling!
oh, you're right, schooling.
Plus 11.
Plants consume. You don't heal for anything because
I was-
you're at full.
I was 1 microsecond from drawing angry eyebrows on it.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
The true Dodge Master Supreme.
We found her! This is where the fucking Valentine is hiding! Anyway.
The
You know,
plant uses Fox Downbeat and reflects the munch back at you. The plant tries to eat you.
the fucking the idea of Vera doing fucking prop hunt, like with her epithet, is like that's such a potent energy.
No, that's so terrifyingly amazing!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, are we going to need to play prop hunt later? Is that what we're doing? Oh no!
That's what this has been building to.
Yeah, everyone loaded.
fuck.
That's why we made this arc, yeah.
Yeah, we wanted to do prop hunt, and so we made a whole like story
the G-
as an excuse to do it.
The GMs are gonna play like legitimate prop hunt where they've made a map and they're gonna look away for a bit while we all like
Holy
decide
fuck.
to become an extra prop on the map and hide there, and then they have to figure out where we are and what we did with dynamic lighting on, so that we can like move around in secret.
Make sure you
That
download
is-
the Counter-Strike source.
That is what I am most excited about in this entire arc. I've been having a lot of fun playing Voya. I'm more excited playing Prop Hunt.
Yeah, I can't wait to play fucking like box number 30 in prop hunt session.
Play a soda
Oh,
cannon,
fuck.
dodge all of the bullets. They can't hit you because you're too small.
Exactly. How are you gonna take damage if you're too small?
That's the real question that we're dying to answer in this session.
You know.
You
I'm
guys are
gonna try to
really
get something
tempting
random.
me to make a prop hunt data bounty of some kind.
Want me to like summon Zanza? Try to.
Feel free to try.
Yeah, go
Alright.
ahead.
Back in a second. Gonna get some water.
Okay. If there's any session, for us to have the mysterious disappearing player in, for a little bit for a break, this one's a fine one considering we're focusing on this group today.
Yeah.
So
Listen. I understand. We need Zenzi here. I am under no illusions that the person that is going to get the phone call is Gervasio. They were in the fucking Nemesis together.
Hee-hoo.
We can work on that together, Penny. When we get a chance.
I mean, we already had the fucking what's his stupid fucking name?
Number 1, hide and seek ? Number 2, is the Jolly Green Gervasio here?
That one. Yeah, Getio.
No,
Seems
he's
not.
not here.
No!
Green and jolly though he may be.
I remember the Trouble in Terrorist Town bounty where the terrorists were Mr. Spider and Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. One second. Just Roach requested me roll something, so I've done it. 3d20. You wanna know what they are? 2, 17, and 17.
Well, You got
Alright,
two really good and
I'm
one
gonna
really
perform.
bad.
I'm gonna perform the summoning ritual and go to the bathroom.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, my getting water was not enough.
No, I mean, you were only gone for a minute.
That's fair, dude.
The summoning ritual only works if you're gone for an extended period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, nullifying the the summoning ritual in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. He gets it. Is this going to finally be the part where Malgrano's like, "Thank goodness Voya isn't here"? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean?
Yeah.
I think that is the worst response you can make in this situation. Fine, though. I'm
I see it
patient.
didn't work.
No. As I was saying to Scarlet, you weren't gone for long enough. You have to be gone for an extended period of time, therefore nullifying the usefulness of the summoning ritual in the first place.
Vaughn,
Since-
Hunter, Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gone! You
From
know?
Garfield?
From Garfield?
Hmm.
Dude, Garfield's plot would be much more exciting.
Yeah.
No.
The entirety of Hunter x Hunter, but Gon is replaced
Dude,
with
fucking
Garfield.
Garfield x Garfield sounds amazing. Let's be fair.
Alright, now let's be careful with how we phrase that.
That's actually a fair assessment.
Considering it's been nearly 20 minutes since he left, I am going to at least at him just for a status report.
Verdict: we can no longer do this session.
Oh no, I'd be so upset.
I would be very.
I would be sad as well.
I'd be very disappointed because I mean, it like, frankly, it's not even like, oh, like Gervasio needs to be here for this. Like, it's also like we're going to like another section with like thing happening, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather him be here for it. But if we need to do something, then at some point we can. But you know, I'm willing to wait a little longer. It's just my constant my thing is I don't like sitting in unknowable anticipation of whether or not something needs. Like, I'd rather just know. Like, oh, I'm gonna be like 3 hours. It's like, oh, okay, then we can stop the stream and maybe come back, right? But like, we're in unknowable land.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem.
What other things could I do as Voya to pass the time? Actually, no, I know what she's gonna do. She hops off the chair for a bit.
1 second, I have a solution to the water problem.
And she's gonna just face down in the metaphorical dirt and start sipping, baby. Do you want me to give you a roll?
Give me a roll. Oh, hey, Zanza, are you here?
Hello? Can I be heard?
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
yes,
thank you.
are.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
It's all good. We were just waiting. So, give me
It's
a
all
roll,
good. We were
Voya.
just wondering what was up.
All right, let me give you water roll. Not bad.
I mean, it is water. You can just sort of lap it up. I mean, it's not like tough or anything. But you have a. If you're looking to catalog it within your stomach, you can list it as a moderate amount of water.
I'll put it down as water parentheses moderate.
Whatever suits your fancy.
The fire extinguisher has been spat out.
Yes.
Actually, yes. Sorry.
Remember to also list the plant. You have the plant now.
That's a bit weird, isn't it? Where it's the shadow eats the plant, and so it's in her stomach. Anyway, yeah. All
Unless
right.
that isn't how it would work. I just sort of assumed.
I think it makes sense in the way that Shadow Realm creatures tend to not. Anyway,
Yep. But for your sake, Zanza, if there's anything in particular you want Gervasio to say or what have you, the doctors have been patching you guys up, and people have sort of been talking about like, oh man, there are a lot of guys around here. I hope the people up there are okay. Well, they're probably okay. There's a lot of them, and there's so many guys down here. I mean, they got to be able to handle whatever's going on up there. And then Voya talking about,
I have friends in the Shadow Realm, and they would have told me if they were a part of it.
So
That's fair. All right. I don't think Gervasio has much more to add other than agreeing with the above statements.
Yep. And so with that, as we jump back to Leela's statement that she made earlier, right? Where, all right, Harrier like looking to her. Yep. All right. Like you said, Leela, we should keep moving. Either going back the way we came or down this way should basically lead to the same place. So doesn't really matter. And as she starts to move, potentially as some of you may or may not have predicted, suddenly Gervasio, you hear a sound that maybe you're familiar with, maybe you're not, but in the back of your head, the telltale sounds of a phone ringing. So give me a second. That is.
It takes him like a second or two to it takes him a couple seconds of confusion before he puts two and two together.
What's up? What are we dealing with? The big man's confused. What's happening?
Soleil? Oh, is she getting ready?
Assumedly. Sans, is it just you and me?
Oh,
I'm here.
Sansa?
Soleil?
Okay, can I wasn't able to be heard there, I don't think. So
No.
give me a second.
No.
you
Hold
weren't.
on. I'm just gonna really believe it or not, there's a funny little thing which likes to go on the fritz, and I'm just gonna make sure that it's all set up, all good. Just not to make you wait any longer, but it's just how it goes, I guess.
I mean, what thing could be going on the fritz?
Nothing. Nothing could. Sorry. Oops.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Yeah. Gervasio sort of puts one finger up on Voya, tries to get their attention as if to quiet them down.
Let me focus for a moment.
You know what? It's simply not working right now. So, you know what? We're just gonna have to go without the voice filter. I'm sure you guys can live.
Hey, Gervasio!
Yes.
It's Malagrano. Yeah. Okay. You're in the underwater. Yeah. You there?
Yes, we're in the underwater vat, yes.
Okay. Right. I don't know if you guys felt it all the way down there, but there's a whole situation going on up here.
There's been a situation down here as well.
Oh, even down there. God damn it. Okay. So, so far, I've managed to get in contact with, the Commander Citadel, military lady. She's with some of them. Got in contact with Venus. She's with some people. Blackberry. She was with some people. Now I'm getting over to you. So up here, there was a big earthquakey thing. And according to the Commander and Venus and all them, it was some group of shadowy big guys that apparently Venus saw a meeting of or something. They were talking about. They ambushed them and sent them down and punched them down into the underground system. It's a whole thing.
I see.
What's going on down there with you guys?
Well, the underwater base is being accosted by these shadow realm creatures you've mentioned, although we haven't seen anything like any sort of leadership or boss like it sounds like you have.
Yeah, no, again, it was Venus saw the it was a group of these big guys. They were apparently they were looking all scary. They all had a bunch of different powers and stuff. There were these big shadow guys that she was not. It sounded like it was a big deal. So
big shadow guys.
Gervasio
Oh,
seems to grimace a little bit at saying that out loud.
Fuck. Frick. Oh no, no, no.
Anything on their
no.
motives?
Well, we know that they're working under someone. It seems like a human or something, I think. They're working under someone. We don't know who right now, but this is like a planned thing or whatever. They're all spreading all around or something. They all went off in different directions. Venus was running after one of them that was like, you know, was there. She's probably doing that right about now. Other than that, it's a bit hard to tell.
Does Commander Citadel or anyone else a part of the military know of anything special in this base? Anything that could be of value to a group like this?
They
could have been here simply to cause wanton chaos, but this seems rather coordinated.
Harrier sort of looks over to Gervasio. Very explicitly, there's not a whole lot that's like, how should you say, like of a special note here, I suppose. There's standard military such and what have you, but all things considered, there really shouldn't be all too much that's here that someone would be wanting to steal or do something of the sort. So whatever it is, it's a motive that's directly... It's not something that's like an item or something here, I would assume not.
That only raises more questions. If this specific place or time is unimportant, then why go through all the effort for this?
I don't know. It's like a whole thing. Apparently it's a whole thing. We're trying to coordinate. So right. Commander Citadel was telling me to tell everybody that the goals around here are number one, just figure out what's going on, right? And then number two, once you've figured out what's going on about as much as you can, then try to make your way back up to where I am. And I'm in a communications room right now, where you saw the place that we started heading to. Yeah. When we split off, we're still there right now. No one's come in here yet. Lieutenant Ram is out right now. And he's with Oren. They're like doing like a whole thing to try and get it. It's a whole complicated thing. The point being, once you figure it out, get back up here. I know you're like a long ways away, but if you get back up here, then we're gonna try and come up with like a big plan of attack once we know what's going on. And yeah, but first, figure out what the hell's going on.
Yes, it's frustrating that we've been separated, but maybe we can glean something from the base. And
yeah.
I am unsure, but maybe Leela or this Voya child that's here might be able to tell us something.
What?
What?
Hey,
Voya's
Gervasio, maybe you shouldn't mention me. Maybe just slide that under the bus.
Gervasio looks over, like glancing with like a sort of like.
Yes.
Slide? No.
There is this Voya child that seemed to have snuck in with us. Why is she related to this? She seems to have connections to these shadow beings.
No.
Well, I mean, if it's a shadow realm, boy, what the? How the? She like sneak in on Venus or something? Cause, oh no, was she in my shadow? Oh my God! He like you can tell audibly he's kind of like scrunching down. Okay, that's the whole thing. I guess if she's here, if she knows anything about these big shadow guys at any point, then that can help. Does she like know the Shadow Realm guys that are here that you guys have seen? Does she know any of that?
She knows of these creatures, but more in like a sort of in the same way that you might be familiar with wildlife. We haven't met anything especially intelligent or unique down here yet.
Okay. Oh god. All right, that's important, but okay, I gotta keep going around and doing stuff. Just to make sure, there's been shadow guys, and you guys have been going through the base. Have you found anything yet other than shadow guys? You doing anything right now? What's going on?
Nothing other than jammed communications, which I assume, since you calling me, is not just here.
My epithets able to get through it, but mine's the only one that's able to do it without any issue, it seems.
Let's see. Yes. We will continue to investigate. We haven't really discovered anything yet.
Okay.
Oh, and
Gervasio looks over to Voya.
the child is very concerned about her sister discovering her, so you know.
Well,
She
yeah,
might
no-
need a stern, so make sure to tell Venus so she can give a stern talking to her.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't worry. I know Voya. We've hung out a lot. I know how to do stuff with her. It's okay.
Alright, in that case, I leave it up to you to discern how to handle that interpersonal situation. It was not mine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I really gotta go. All right. Oren just got back. Apparently, they got the thing we were looking for. So I need to do that like right now. So sorry.
Alright, over now.
As he hangs up. And let's do that as you hear the little like boop, boop, like hanging up kind of sound, Gervasio, as Harrier crosses her arms, looks to you. That was the one kid, yeah?
It was Marshmallow.
Yes. Melagrano seems to still be able to communicate to people via this epithet.
I see. Well,
It seems that there's similar chaos going up above. People have been separated. There's some kind of group of shadowy ringleaders.
Voya has a far-off, semi-existential look in her eyes.
Oh god, no. It's not who I'm thinking of. It's not the shadow apexes, it's other big shadow guys, right? Surely. Right?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Voya?
She was like, surely it's not the apexes, surely it's just other big shadow guys.
Voya, do you know anything about big shadow guys?
That aren't or are apexes?
I don't know the distinction. Why don't we find out?
Alright, so it's time for me to call upon the two GMs. Voya is, I would say, a common resident of the Shadow Realm. I imagine that all apexes are a bit, shall we say, standoffish. She's thinking of, like, wildlife that is big, like herb worms.
yeah.
How much would she know of the apexes? Proper apexes.
I imagine that of the ones at most, you probably have heard the names of some of them, maybe caught a glimpse of one or two of them before, but a lot of them, are fairly territorial, and or are territorial or secluded in some way, right? They've kind of, they've grown to their prominence from their own exploits, typically removed from others. So you might have vaguely heard some stories of some of them, of some that are incredibly proficient in magic, some that possess extreme physical capability, and many of them very fearsome predators in their own right. But
ultimately, I think that Voya's answer would be she perks up like this is the moment she's been waiting for, and then kinda curls in on herself a little bit.
I mostly just know vague things. Not really. You know. I know there's one that's good at magic. I know there's one that's pretty friggin' fast if he wants to be. Or she, I don't actually know they gender. I know that there's one that's kind of like a little snaky boy. One of them's got a big stick. But I'm not the most experienced when it comes to other stuff in regards to them.
Understood.
But apexes still talk to each other, you know? Like, if there was something really, really big, then I would have been brought in on it. If there was something that all the other shadowy apexes were doing, then I'm an apex too, and they would have talked to me about it.
Gervasio seems like he might put back, but he sort of also acknowledges that you sound genuine. So he will bite his tongue.
It's difficult to tell if she genuinely believes this, or if this is like a child trying to explain away why they weren't invited to a birthday party.
Yeah,
Maybe
but either...
they-
Listen, the specifics of how much Gervasio believes that you're an apex is not as you know, up for question. But I more mean that he acknowledges your distress is genuine.
Nonetheless,
It's obviously not guaranteed. All we know is big shadow guys, but we can't ignore the possibility that it might be at least one, if not a few apexes.
That's fair. Maybe they just forgot me. Maybe they invited all the cooler people. You know?
Maybe they were just too afraid of your raw, awesome power. You know?
Yeah, or maybe they forgot my mail address.
Any of these things are possible, I suppose. I guess I didn't realize you had mail addresses down.
1-800 Vanderbilt.
Anyway.
You'd be surprised. Anyway. Yeah.
We should get going.
Yeah.
If we do, now that we do have some level of communication at the very least, that's good. We can keep going, and once we've gotten the power back on, checked in on the generator, then we can keep going around trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and make sure that everyone's safe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So,
Big deal.
as I said earlier, either way works. She, motions to the north or south. Eeny, meeny, miny. She points. If any of you have a preference, feel free to go. Otherwise, we can just walk.
Eeny, meeny, miny, north. That's the way it always goes in the Shadow Realm. You wouldn't understand. Whee! Battle chariot, go! Open the door. Thank you. All right, battle chariot. Readjust positioning. Ah!
she just goes.
She sure does.
She at several points goes a running start along with the chair, then hops into its shadow and just lets it go.
That, let me grab you guys, clump up if you would be so kind. And let me grab you, make sure...
I can be trusted with a roll 20 asset. What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, roll 20. You know that's not what I wanted copied. What's up, Moomin?
What? I didn't say anything.
I'm imagining
I said
things!
die.
I'm hallucinating!
She's going insane. What Moomin said?
I'll get the revealing Soleil.
Yeah, I'll get this initial part of it. Yep. And how about we do it a little something like this, and make sure that
Yep, you got that. All right.
as you guys find yourselves here. Alright. Yep. This is what I was talking about. This is recreational area plus some of the research stuff, what have you. Another more, I guess, open area. Generator should be this way if we want to go right to it.
Yeah, no reason why not, I guess.
Yeah, I think that'll be the best for everything if we get that up as soon as possible.
Or see if there's someone who's stopping us from getting it up as soon as possible and beat them up.
Is that a tree?
That is it's a potted plant, but yeah.
Potted tree.
No, it's not a tree,
guys.
a dingus.
Soleil, Penny can't see.
Oh, Penny can't see. Why can't she see?
Oh no, you can't. She can. You're just. She was looking at the wrong area.
Yeah, she's just
She
super
was straight
zoomed out,
foolish.
so
SMH my head.
yeah. If you wouldn't mind zooming in a little bit, Penny, just so we can see the things a little closer.
One Piece character, zoom the heck in, please.
Yeah. But with that, she's gonna keep going this way, and I'll keep revealing things. Down here and over this way. But Harrier starts running down this way. This'll probably be the shortest way.
This place is like a big maze.
A little bit. I know I've been talking about it before, but a lot of like the base structure of this area is, we didn't necessarily design exactly how it's laid out. A lot of it comes from the previous owner. As she, fumbles around, opens this door to a little locker-ish area. As
Turns on shower.
Yeah. Well,
I'll dye them blue later.
and I'll dye them blue now. Just give me a sec.
Why is the plumbing working, but the electricity is not?
They are underwater. It's probably a lot easier to just use the ambient pressures in the ocean.
He's got it.
Oh yeah, that's so awesome!
Yeah, it's a nice thing with an underwater base. Although you have to be careful with all of the valves and piping and stuff because there is a lot of water pressure down here. So if you're not careful, one hole's gonna kind of make a lot of problems.
Yep.
It's very dangerous.
As she opens this, and we'll go here. Yep, only a little further.
Alrighty.
Fun fact, I am really good at sciences.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where'd you learn about sciences?
I'm homeschooled.
I went to the science realm.
Okay. I'm also homeschooled.
Wow, that's so awesome. Is every Shadow Realm being homeschooled? Probably.
I'm not a Shadow Realm being. I just it's
Shadow Realm adjacent.
Shadow Realm adjacent. It's complicated past that.
Here we go. As she unlocks the door, and in it, there seems to be a series of generators that Harrier sort of observing the control panel, and then running over to them. Oh, yeah.
He was just saying finally.
Oh, I thought you said by the way. Finally, yeah. She's looking over them. Okay. I can get this working. But, and let me just close behind you.
Oh, for no reason.
She starts sort of looking around, fiddling, looking over by the control panel. Shouldn't take too long, but it's weird. She puts a hand to her chin. With how everything was before, right? She thinks. So, I was sort of assuming that what knocked out the power in the generators before was the motions or hand, the rumble, the earthquake, the ripple throughout the water, right? Jostled things out of place. Whatever it was had some sort of thing. And the generators just got stalled, which, I'd have to put a little bit more, leg room or elbow grease, rather, into getting it back into tip-top position. But she, again, sort of scratches her chin. It's not that. It's like they were just turned off normally.
Oh, shoot. There's no sabotage, no nothing?
No, that's what I'm saying. It looks more like sabotage than some sort of disaster.
Should be easier to get them back up and running then.
Exactly. Instead of there being like a problem, they're basically just turned off. So she, starts fiddling around. Should be up in no time. But
okay.
That raises the question of what did it?
That's
maybe one of those apexes of whatever is down here after all.
You think they'd know to turn off an electric generator though? Like,
well, that's the thing. I don't think that Shadow Realm creatures we've met would have that consciousness, but it sounded like there's some kind of higher organization, up above these. Maybe they did it.
No, nothing, no bombs in these things? So that when we do try and turn them on, bang! And then we're all in trouble?
Don't think so. Again, they look like they were just turned off. Like, it's almost too clean. Like, you would expect something like more, something going more wrong, or it being more messy, or even if it was sabotage, like breaking them wholesale. But no, they're just turned off.
There's some... One second, let me go into Venus mode 1 second. Is there any strategical... She says exactly like Venus. Is there any strategical advantage to keeping it like this? Like, does keeping it powered in this way, or unpowered so that when it is eventually powered on, can that somehow be logistically explained away as an advantage? Like a signal that everyone is here. Alright, Venus over.
Potentially.
Well,
I suppose
in my mind,
Venus is over, party. Sorry.
leave it go.
I suppose it's probably pretty unlikely that someone just came in and turned them off thinking it was like a global light switch.
In my mind, I'd have to guess we've either just fallen for a trap or a distraction.
That seems the most...
Oh, sorry.
No, I just said that seems the most likely, but...
My one other idea is, maybe we're thinking about this wrong. Maybe there is no big supernatural power. We simply have a mole. Someone who appears to be a normal person who simply came over here to flip off the switch on behalf of our enemies. They wouldn't have the ordnance to blow this up, and even if they did, they wouldn't want to expose themselves as such.
Regardless on whether or not this is some kind of trap or distraction, I do still think it's important to get the power back on. Regardless.
As Leela says this, a couple more seconds pass, and with a flip of one final switch, there is a whirring that goes through the facility as the generators spring to life. And it seems as if, as Harrier sort of, dusts off her hands. All right, should be good. Power should be back on. She, reaches, she turns back around. Now, with that being the case, goal 1 achieved. So, she crosses her arms. Hopefully the guys up front should be able to contact the others up there. Hopefully. She, kind of, tilts her head. It's clear that there's some stuff we don't know about going on.
Maybe I can bite everyone and see whose blood tastes like lies instead of blood.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't either, but it came to mind. I thought that I'd say it.
But if there's a bunch of people getting, like, assaulted by shadow creatures, as there have been, there's probably a few more places with other people, like, around the base experiencing the same problem. So we should probably, like, get a general, like, I guess, sweep of the area and make sure not everyone down here is safe.
I agree.
Can I try something real quick before we go?
Yeah, what's up?
This is a talent Gervasio has, max stimuli, right?
Yeah.
Which is just, he has extremely heightened supernatural senses. Because he's like, he's him. Can I attempt to forensics check to see if I can get any hints on who could have operated this before Harrier?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know, a little shadow goo, a little...
Yeah. Well, with that, I can tell you that it does not seem to be anything of the shadow goo variety. Any of the shadow goo you see on this kind of panel, or not on this panel, but any shadow goo you're feeling probably originates more so from this corner up here. Anything that you're able to tell, anyone that was...
Fingerprints?
Fingerprints, no. Which either, could mean that no one, or if they were, they had something covering their hands. But...
Of course.
You can say beyond a shadow of a doubt, shadow of a doubt, that it does not seem to be shadow goo that has influenced this.
What's the verdict, green boy?
What?
You taste green. Continue.
Never mind. It doesn't seem like
Good choice.
shadow powers are what tampered with this either, so
Okay.
we can't detect any shadowy residue on it.
All right. In that case, I agree with Leela. She looks over to Leela and Apollo. There are very likely more people a bit further into the base that were handling things before whatever this is went down. So, if there are people there, we need to see if we can help them out. And even if they're not, I mean, if someone did tamper with this, she crosses her arms. It's not really going to be all too easy to leave this place. So, they're probably up further ahead.
Okay. New mission.
Right.
As she'll go back here, and of course the door isn't locked anymore, so let me just open this again.
Thank God.
Bada bing.
My battle chariot. I'm happy to see you in one piece.
She like squidges past it.
Yeah.
As we'll open here and here.
Thank goodness there have been no changes.
Okay. There you guys are. Are you you planning on bringing that wheelchair everywhere?
Why would I not?
She asks as though it has genuine strategic importance.
It's another thing for them to attack and /or me to eat.
I guess so. So long as it's not slowing you down, I guess.
It is speeding me up!
Right. Okay. You know what? I'll trust you on this one.
Okay, thanks.
We gotta have faith in each other here. We're
Yeah.
going through this whole thing.
Listen, Semi-Mom, if the word comes from higher ups that I gotta abandon the battle chariot, I'll do anything in order to provide the continuation of our species. It's a bit of a leap in logic, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just sort of, nods along with it. Okay, whatever, fine. Let's get going. And as she opens the door.
Ooh, it's taking residence in the gymnasium. Rec room.
Here we go.
Can't wait to
let's...
see a hobgoblin doing like reps with the fucking barbells.
Reveal this as huh? She holds up her rifle instinctively, pointing towards this guy who, in a dramatic turn, goes to look at the group of all of you. There you are. He turns around, crossing his arms. I was curious where you all were hiding.
Hiding? Mother Hecker, you're the one who's been hiding!
She points.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call what we've been doing hiding.
Freaking gosh. No. You're not the guy who's fast, right?
The guy who's fast, huh? So you have heard of me.
God damn it.
He sweeps his gaze across all of you. This isn't exactly the group I was expecting, but it'll suffice. However, his vision, his gaze, goes and looks towards a little behorned girl amongst your group. You.
Yeah, what of it?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question, chucklefuck. What are you doing here? Who asked you to be here? Why wasn't I invited?
You weren't invited, because if you were, quite frankly, the thing that everyone knows most about you is your big mouth. He crosses his arms yet again.
And keep a goddamn secret!
Unfortunately, for you anyway, your connection to all of these people made that too much of a liability.
Oh, I'm too much of a liability. I'm too much of a fucking liability.
And
That's what
excitable.
Cynthia used to say too, you know? Too much of a fucking liability? Well, you're gonna see just how much Voya Vanderbilt can be a fucking liability, Mr. Fast!
Mr. Fast, huh? You know, on one hand, I could get used to that name. But there's another name that I prefer. As he looks between all of you, there's part of me that's surprised you haven't heard of my true name before. However, now's a perfect opportunity to get you out of my way and the way of everyone else. as quickly and efficiently as possible. And all the while, my name shall remain in your minds for the last fleeting moments of your pathetic consciousness. You see, Voya Vanderbilt, Mr. Fast. You can call me Darren the Shadow Williams. As his form revealed, he assumes a runner's stance. And let's get this, why don't we? Let me pull this in from over here and Shift Z, yeah?
I did. Yep, there it is.
I hate that. I hate it. It's evil.
Apex of speed.
Darren the Shadow Williams.
Oh, guys. I hope you're ready for our opus.
Enough talk. Let's cut to the chase.
Oh, let's cut to the fucking chase indeed!
So his deal is just that, like, he's fast?
He's not just fast! He's Darren the Shadow Williams fast!
I keep saying that like is he some kind of celebrity, or should I know his name, or?
Do you know the game Betrayal at House on the Hill?
Yes?
No.
To cut a long story short, it was crafted from a traumatic experience of a man who fell into the Shadow Realm, one who fought tooth and nail to escape prison, and one man was king above all. One lies at the top of a mountain. One lies is the greatest character in the entire game. And this man, this monstrosity. Have I made it clear yet?
You know
Yeah.
what?
It's really dumb.
No, it's not. Shut up.
You know what, Miss Voya Vanderbilt? Let's cut your long story even shorter. As he, for a moment, you swear, slightly shifts in place. But let me post his main passive. Because his turn has started. The apex of speed. If you've let him move an inch, it's already too late. To Darren the Shadow Williams, time is nothing if you can outrun it. At the start of each of his turns, he has already taken a movement action. During this movement action, if he so chooses, he can perform variable actions in any area he runs through, attacking or repositioning things in his path. These actions only take effect once the movement action has been fully taken, as if being released from stopped time. Depending on the action he performs, reactions to them may be variably more difficult, as the actions have already occurred, while the variable actions Darren takes can be reacted to. The movement action itself is split second. If Darren is, for whatever reason, unable to move when the apex of speed would trigger, he can instead take a half-effective main action. As for you guys, when you see his form flicker, suddenly this set of dumbbells right over by the mat is directly in front of all of you, multiplied, about to crash into you. So, does anyone have any reactions before these collide with your bodies?
I'm just gonna barrier reef in front of them.
Alright.
It's fine, you have a shit ton of schooling bonus.
Sure do.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
As you place this wall, which the reef itself, you don't need to bring it out, as it immediately crumbles beneath the weight of these dumbbells, which clatter to the floor. Pretty quick, but not quick enough. As he again leans down into a runner's pose, and I'm going to give him a roll for something. As it succeeds, he is going to use red line.
Oh, shit.
As he dashes in a straight line directly through, in this case, I'm going to say Harrier, Apollo, and Terror, bursting through this door to one end of the room. If nothing is done about this, each of you guys are going to be taking 10 to 12 damage.
Let's see. Apollo is gonna throw out little, like, aquarium marbles that you would, like, find at the bottom of a fish tank to try and get him to slip.
Yeah. Unfortunately...
that was without the +8.
That is without the +8. It will make it so that he's a little less, on the ground balanced, but he can outrun traction, so it's not going to completely negate it.
Fuck.
So I'll say that instead of the 10 to 12 with your anytime here, let's bring that down to a good old-fashioned 5. If anybody else has anything, they can use it now. Otherwise, I'm going to have Harrier go for a combat roll. Speaking of, I forgot to put her on initiative. Let me do that.
Yeah, I will attempt to rapid hybridize Apollo out of the way.
Okay.
And no effects, so I'll play these stamina for this. Just with tether.
Alright, yeah. You get to pull Apollo out of the way. Harrier's gonna try and combat roll, which she succeeds. You guys, with the aid of Gervasio, Apollo's water, and Harrier's own reflexes, just barely manage to roll out of the way of this first attack. Very well. As he leans down again for his second dash, this time through Terror and Leela. This again, since this will be the first time you guys are, I guess it's the second time Terror's hit, so I'm gonna say that Terror in this case is only going to take 3, but Leela, you're gonna take the full-on 10 from this, unless you do something. Sam?
Amber?
Yum yum bits?
Different edit. What's happened?
You are being attacked for 10 to 12 damage.
It's gonna be 10 specifically, and an extra 3 to Terror, unless you do something.
Well, can't do anything for Terror, but I can do anything for myself and try and just dodge.
Yep.
So we're gonna... Here's my anytime.
Yep. You managed to sidestep out of the way of this attack, just barely. You need to be completely on your toes. You swear that even though you dodged the attack, you feel him brush past you, as he's going to go for his third and final dash directly at Voya.
I understand. You go first.
Yeah, no, he's gonna end up here, zooming through Voya.
I understand the weight that this holds. I understand that he is the battle fast, but I would still like to try and shadow puppetry in order to try and, like, whip him around as though, like, just move him away from me, basically.
Okay.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, Voya, in the presence of this, your anger gets in the way of your quick reflexes, and it's a little sloppy, making it such that Darren the Shadow Williams gets a full, clean hit upon you, dealing 12 damage and knocking you 3 spaces down here. And as you're sent flying back, looking to you. Speed strike. As he is going to dash towards you again.
Alright. This time, though, hopefully, she knows that trying the few precious moments that he has for when he's being cocky is the only opportunity that Voya has to really act before he can react. So my intention here is as he goes for an attack, Voya has already used a burrow beneath, and that was simply a shadowy copy that she put in her place.
As you manage to take advantage of his little scoff, having gone underneath him, going faster than he was even potentially recognizing to strike you before realizing you're not even there. As he will then take his movement action, let's bring him like here, you know? As he's going to zoom over here, and that'll be his turn. Leela.
Oh boy, it is Leela's turn. Alrighty, well, I've already got 3 summons after right now, so I've only got 1 claw, and I don't want to waste that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a normal dark possession on Harrier's rifle as a surprise tool that will help us later.
I'm gonna say that you can get it on there right now, but it can't do anything immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't doing the immediately version, it was just the put it on Lieutenant Harrier for later version.
Yep.
So that is there. And then I'm gonna move Leela, like, here, so we're not too grouped up, and then we're going to, the squad is gonna roll out. Blasphemy is the only one that can technically get in range. As Blasphemy is gonna do his 5 damage to range blasting it there. There we go.
Speed of shadow. As a red aura emanates around him, and he's going to take a movement action. Unfortunately, that one failed. Let's give it another shot. That one also failed. You know what? We'll take 3 damage, you said it was?
It's 5 damage for Blasphemy.
5? Alright.
As Blasphemy stares him down, daring him to dodge. That is my turn.
Alright. As we get to Harrier's turn, as she is going to go here and try and line up a shot. But I'm going to say in this case, a sniper shot has to be precise, and it's hard to hit a target moving this quickly, as he simply out of the way of the attack. Damn it!
Oh,
Apollo.
You see,
right!
As she does that, it activates the Dark Possession as Darren dodges out of the way, and the shadows possess her gun briefly and have her fire again.
Yeah. All right, and there's also schooling. I forgot.
Yeah.
So, feel free to do the funny. Or does that need an extra roll?
It does need an extra roll.
Yeah.
Yes. So I will need to roll for that instead of the funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
In that case, I will give him another roll for his movement. God damn it. All right, fine. He's just gonna take the 2 shots. I'll say it's gonna deal this much. As that will be Harrier. So now it's your turn, Apollo.
Alright. 2.5. 5. Tap the tank.
The tank has been tapped.
Alright, that's all he's gonna do for now.
All right. As it hits his turn, he points to you, Apollo. You've already been punched. As Apollo, across your face, you feel the indent of a fist starting to take form. Do you have anything in reaction to this?
Yeah, actually. He says that, but as his fist makes contact with Apollo's face, he begins to realize something. Ouch. That feels like glass. He's punching a mirror.
As he punches a mirror, and in doing so will take a little bit of recoil damage. I'll say you're still going to take an extra 1 cost, but he'll take some recoil damage. As from here, let's see. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for this. As he goes and is going to start off speeding strike over to Leela, dashing over and going in for an attack. If this hits again, it's 8 damage.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Leela's turn just recently happened, so I have my any attack back.
Yeah.
We're gonna dodge.
This time, it's not quick enough. He's caught on to your level of speed and has reacted to it in turn.
Alright, so you said 8 damage?
8 damage.
Alrighty.
As he then looks back over to Voya, using his movement action to dash over, and in doing so, he is going to attempt something. Let's see. As he goes to try and, effectively, the way I would describe it is that he goes for like a very quick jab punch, but you, Voya, now trying to be a bit more attentive, catch on and just barely manage to cover that area such that it doesn't hit as hard, as we pass over to your turn.
So, I have a fun and exciting question. Number 1, she erupts out of the ground with the bro beneath roll of, I believe, 13. This is not enough to summon the Schworms, much to my dismay. However, it is hopefully enough to deal a bit of damage.
Yep.
So, take that
how much is it?
Around 5 to 6.
I'll give you 5.
Alright. So, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does the area that she is currently in now count as the Shadow Realm?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, with the Vanderbilts, if you're not with them, then you're against them. And I'm afraid that you made a bad choice, because now you're against me.
Do me a favor and make her big.
Bigum.
Alright. So, Voya, while she is in big mode, the hit video game publishing company let me post Apex Predator, where her maximum and current stamina are increased by 50%, all damage is increased by 3 to 4, shadow puppetry becomes a once per round, etc., etc. The start of her turn, she also summons Schworms, but I don't imagine that she gets them right away.
Not in this case, no.
Alas, but that's okay. Because she is a sick crunch, and by God, does she like the big munch. Action number 1.
If you think you can intimidate me with some threats of your family, clearly you don't know anything about me past my speed.
I'm not threatening you about my family. I'm not saying that they're tougher than me. I'm saying that you picked the wrong person to pick out of your strategies. You know, I would have been totally down to start my villainous fucking career here, and now look at me, a laughing stock. And it's your fault. It's all your fault.
So, we're going to start off, hopefully for real this time. We're going to use Arise, my minions, in order to hopefully summon forth the Schworms. Where is it? Where is it? Where are my manions? Where are my minions? Feast my brethren, there we go. We're summoning just the normal ones, though. There
You've
we
got
go, Voya.
The normal ones.
Don't change the fucking the current track. I like it too much.
Gotcha.
So I assume this is doubled Schworms.
Yeah, you can get the doubled Schworms.
All right. How many does it say again? Is it 3? So this is 6.
No, it's 4, so it's 8.
Oh well, fuck, dude. All right. Very interesting.
It's not the creatures that survive through brute strength and smarts. It's the ones that adapt. So I'm afraid we're gonna need to fucking adapt.
3 Schworms are going to attack Darren himself.
Okay.
I will give a roll for them. Pretty damn good.
All right.
They deal 3 damage while she's in Apex mode, if I'm not mistaken. So take that how you will. The other Schworms, however, are going to scatter and basically open their mouths like bear traps, holding their action for when he gets close. Okay?
Okay.
And Voya's second major action. There's not explicitly an attack for this, but I basically want her to take one of her gauntlets and just swipe at this motherfucker with it.
Okay. What action economy is this?
Main action.
Haven't you already used 2 main actions?
No, the Schworm summoning is a bonus swift action if I pay the stamina, which there you go. So that's those for the time being. You know what I'm going to do? 2 things, and then I'm done for the time being. Number 1, take some of the wood, and just try to, let's go over here, just eat some of it, just as much as she can manage.
Okay.
Okay, pretty good.
You're eating Shadow, heal for 10.
Okay, damn, alright.
I mean, you crit.
Properly. Yeah. And secondarily, I am going to set up a shadow action on top of Mr. Williams himself, and it's gonna be Hopes.
Okay.
That's a quick question too, Voya. For the past couple crits, have you gained prof?
Oh, for the past 2, no, I have not. She's at 70 right now. Because I mean, I count.
All right,
eating
nothing.
in her repertoire.
No, nothing yet. Apologies.
That's okay. And for the time being, that is what I will keep it at. She raises her gauntlets, big in this form, against her in a defensive stance. That's it.
Gervasio.
Alright. I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Because I'm slow.
3, 4. You are tapped the tank right now, so it's
I am tapped the tank. Oh, okay. Thank you. He's within range, but I would.
I want a Magic the Gathering card called the Tank that you can tap to activate.
Yeah. I will double move, and then I will attempt to strengthen numbers. I'm gonna do 3 attacks, and I'm gonna spend an additional stamina to make it so that the fists basically enclose in like an omnidirectional, like, you know, like the Zemnis move, you know?
Yeah.
To try and make it as difficult as possible for them to dodge out of the way.
All right. As you go, and at base, what would be the damage of this attack?
11.
11.
Plus
All right. Yeah.
Light element.
Yeah. With that being the case, Gervasio, you, with Darren the Shadow Williams focused on Voya and her Schworms at the moment, managed to encase him and pelt him with a barrage of attacks, which sink into him, definitely dealing a big hit. But all things considered, compared to how you're used to these shadow creatures taking these hits, Is that all?
It's tough. But that doesn't mean I'm out of it. One sec. I haven't made macros for these two moves. But I will within 6 spaces of me. You're just barely in range. Sorry, Lila, you're just barely not in range. I am going to spend between us 9 stamina to use social shield to give me, Apollo, and Voya 10 temp stamina, and it only protects us from damage from the designated target, as in,
Yeah.
you know who.
Gotcha.
All right, good. It's very expensive. It would have been very unfortunate. And with that, you guys can gain 10 temp stamina.
Well, functionally, that's a fucking 10 stamina heal.
Yep. It's pretty good, but it can't be used. It only protects against a specific target. And can't use it for abilities, and it can't stack. That's his turn.
As it hits his turn, as we all know, he has already taken a movement action.
Oh, indeed.
As suddenly, now behind you, Voya, he snaps, and in a ring whirlwind, encompassing the Schworms and Gervasio, a massive eruption of like electric-infused wind bursts forward and is going to deal a good amount of damage. Let me roll something in regards to that. But yeah, is going to do a big amount of damage to Gervasio and the Schworms unless something is done.
Voya's going to use one of her, basically try and manipulate the shadow of Mr. Williams to, lack of a better term, constrict the, oh god, would you say that he moves faster than light?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, the light needs to catch up. So, if the shadows are constrained and they can't move, then surely it will act as though the attacks have not even happened.
The Schworms, they don't even realize they've been cut.
I'll say that it will slightly, weaken the effects of this, but it's still gonna go through.
All right.
In which case, as your shadow, the shadow of Darren the Shadow Williams is forced to encompass his own attack slightly, it dampens it a little bit. But how much stamina do the Schworms have? They have fucking 3 stamina. In that case,
increased to 5 in the Apex mode.
In that case, they're all reduced to 1. And similarly, Gervasio's fucking temp shield is going to take 4.
All right, understood.
As he then looks to you, Voya. Let's keep going. Let's give it a roll. Unfortunately, that one's not gonna work. But let's take a little gander, a little look. As he will start off speeding strike. I'm gonna give him a glancing blow, considering what's been going on. Instead of 8, this is gonna deal 3 to your shield, Voya, unless you do something.
No, she'll take the 3.
And then... So, you've empowered yourself, huh? Really trying to show me everything you've got, that I've made a mistake in challenging you. Let's test that. As there is a plume of energy around him, and thank God, as in an instant, he seems to dash this way. As let me post the first part of what he's used.
No.
Or I say the first part. Yeah, no, let's let's post this first part of the ability here. Around the world.
Yeah, there it is.
Blink and you'll miss it. As Darren suddenly vanishes. To the untrained eye, at least. In reality, he has bolted off to somewhere else. Where? That's something to worry about once he's back. The calm before that storm is fleeting. As quick as he left, he's back. But, you know, let's really quickly.
No!
Get him on!
There he is.
And, let's, as this group licking their wounds after a hard-fought battle, unbeknownst to them, not prepared. As
What was that?
in just as quick as he disappeared, he is back. Let me just real quick, if I can, pretty please.
So mad.
Go right over here, having darted from here. Let me post the other part of the ability. As
Holy shit, dude.
bada bing, he goes for the punch. If it hits, 25 damage. That will send you flying into the nearest wall and room.
Oh no. Alright. So I am more than willing to take the damage for this.
Okay.
But the knockback is not something that Voya wants to do right now. To start off, Voya assumes that this is about her. This is an attack hitting her. Shadow puppetry, basically do her best to bolt herself down to the current shadow pool that she's in. Not great, that's fine. Because I have Burrow Beneath, and I just imagine he comes back, where'd she go?
Where'd she go?
Alright,
So,
and actually, it rolls with advantage in Shadow Stalker form. It's a 16, that's a little bit better.
so true. That's a little bit better. Since you are prioritizing at all costs not taking the knockback, here's what I'm gonna say. This punch will break through the temp shield from Gervasio.
Yep.
But other than that, you seem fine.
Awesome.
Oh no. What?
What do you mean, what?
Okay.
I want to ask, by the way, seeing that, I will attempt to adapt to that move with my passive, if that's alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, I want to adapt, like, those, like, sort of sensory things that some animals, like birds, have, where it's extreme, like, connection to the sort of, like, nearby air and atmosphere, so that when he does that move, Gervasio would hypothetically be able to detect the direction he's coming from and get a free dodge roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if I get it first. There we go.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll say that you can adapt to that. And of course, what Darren the Shadow Willings is gonna do, because he still hasn't like used his like proper move action. He's just gonna,
of course not.
He's just gonna zoom over here a little bit. As you know what? No, let's say here next to this dumbbell. I like that. Get a little close. Hey, Leela.
Hey, it's Leela's turn. Alright, what is Leela gonna do with her turn? What is Leela gonna do with her turn? It's funny. So, I think what I'm gonna do is
we're gonna go ahead and walk up to here for no reason in particular, and we're gonna go ahead and expend. No, I think it'll be helpful. We're gonna expend Lila's last claw to create a 4th generic large summon with Queen's Disciples. With the I think it's a +4 bonus from schooling.
Yeah, something like that. You got it.
So yeah, we'll make this one another bird. Unfortunately, this one doesn't get a name, so it's just bird with the. It's gonna have the 5 damage, 2 range attack, and 5 health.
Okay.
We'll summon him, and then they're gonna the squad is gonna roll out.
Get his ass.
There. Last from me can get there. Then generic bird is gonna do his funny 5 damage attack.
Okay. He'll take it.
Alrighty, and then that is my turn because they can't get any closer, and that was my action. Well, actually, I have a second action because tap the tank. Right, I forgot. I can't use my basic attack though because I spent all of my things on summons. So we're just gonna use the summon ability again to create 3 to 5 small shadow puppets because those don't require any amount. Those don't require you to have claws to do that. So.
Yep, you got him.
Yeah, we'll get my 3 to 5. How many would you say?
You can get your let's give you a 5. Let's give him the 5.
Alrighty. These 5 little fuckers, and they're gonna move over to swarm around the group and menace Darren, and that is my turn.
As it hits Lieutenant Harrier's turn, and kneeling down yet again, she's going to use her movement action with this, which I will post her rifle again, is that if she uses it in tandem with her main action, rolls with a +4. So, boop. There's 1 shot, and she'd fire them both at once. And so, with that, we're gonna give Darren a one of his speed of shadow rolls to take a movement action. He's still gonna get clipped by especially the second bullet for sure. So we're gonna say that on top of this, he's gonna end up taking, let's say, this. But he does manage to dip to the side. Rather not there, because let's get out of the way of the bullets over here instead. As Harrier's shots do scrape past him, but he sidesteps. And with that, that's her movement action, and both of her main from tap to tank. So, follow.
Right. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so first off, God, those gym showers are far away. But I guess I'm still gonna try and cause a water leak either over by the wall next to the showers, or hopefully in the pipes running underneath the stadium.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's not supposed to have a +8.
So it's
plus. Oh no, not supposed to have a +6. So it's supposed to be +1 only. So it makes that a 9.
A 9? Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'll say that some water starts to spread out from the wall of the shower. The showers, rather. So let me grab some water.
Minus 9 health.
Yeah, we can use this. As yeah, some water starts coming through the door here.
All right. I am also going to heal Leela and myself.
Done and done.
I gotta take off all the pluses now. That was only 12, but yeah. All right. Plus. Cool. Okay. And then I'm just gonna start running, hopefully, over towards the water.
Gotcha.
Over towards the water, not hopefully.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
As it hits Darren's turn, he points to you, Apollo. Look out. As this basketball, which, let me move this gobbledygook for a second. Now in front of you is going for a piercing line through Apollo and Gervasio. I'll give this a roll. Yep. Anything to do to stop this projectile?
We do have our temp stamina. We do have our temp stamina.
You want to tank it and save your any times, but up to you.
I mean, the any times are for when we're getting attacked, so might as well use them.
That's fair.
I'm gonna try and use restocking to basically pull out like a thing of like giant aquarium tubing to take the ball and basically automatic launcher shoot it back at him.
Gotcha. In which case, as you just barely manage to send the ball flying towards him, fine. Speeding strike. As he goes to hit it back, and instead it simply deflects off of his hand, dealing a bit of damage to him in the process as it goes wide. Nice shot. As he then crouches down, red line. As here he goes. Here comes the first line, as he is going to dash through here, over to this wall, to deal, let's give it the good old 10 damage to the people in that line. So Leela, Terror, and the Leela, Terror, Edge, and the small little bird.
Yeah. Leela will attempt to dodge again. Terror unfortunately cannot. But give it that roll.
As Leela, you, yet again, if anyone here, you with your innate research, understanding, studying of the Shadow Realm, can even slightly adjust to the levels of speed that he's putting out. Or at least be able to sense when it's about to burst, you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Terror can't similarly dodge, so Terror is gone, and so is Little Bird.
Yep.
Is that 41, Leela?
That is at 41 now, yeah.
Fancy schmancy.
With that, though, he is going to go for his second dash.
Of course. Why would he stop at just the first?
Yeah, where with the line, Gervasio will just barely get out of the way of it, but these two Schworms and Voya, 10 damage.
Well,
actually, no, that's
we're taking it.
You're taking it. And then one more. He's recognized that Apollo seems to be quite a priority target, so he's going to center this last dash primarily on him. This one's not great. I'm going to say instead of 10, it's going to go for, let's say, let's say 5 on you, Apollo, as he dashes back up here.
It's fine.
And then with that, let me just double check something of his, as I believe. Yep. He is then going to look to Leela again, and this time it works. So let me post one of his other abilities. Cut to the quick. As he dashes back over to you, Leela, going for a roundhouse kick that slashes through you for a good old-fashioned 4 damage. And also hitting Guy here for 4 damage.
Oh shit, not Guy!
Yeah.
I completely forgot Guy was here! Alright. Noted.
So there's that. That's him. Voya.
So, to start off, I think that, after Guy has been hurt, there are big problems in, Little Voya Town. To start off, at the start of the turn, 3 Schworms are summoned near Voya, and I'll just toss those bitches down. However, Stink is, to start off, going to crawl close, use the T-Bone the Blade to try and, strike at Darren.
Okay. How much damage does he have?
I suppose that would just be, 3, plus the T-Bone.
We'll make it 4.
Yo, he's D-Stink the Shadow Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Haven't you been paying attention? And secondarily, Guy is going to, try and run him over with the Shadow Chariot.
Okay.
Oh no, Guy!
You really think a vehicle stands up to me? As Guy simply... Whoa! Guy simply goes straight past him. To the untrained naked eye, it does not even seem like Darren moved, but evidently he was not hit.
But we know better. Yeah, so, one of the Schworms is going to go over, and, what I want to do here, I'll send 2 Schworms to do this for you, right? What I want to do is, have these 2 work on, collapsing the, basketball, fucking, basket, to basically have it fall down on Voya, she catches it, and is able to use it as a weapon. Make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you a 2d20 for the Schworms.
They're working on it.
Times.
They're working
on it. So, something important that I've just remembered, by the by, is, Voya has the ability to basically roll better against the most powerful individual in a given combat.
Yeah.
And I think I know who that is.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Stink!
So, secondarily, I'm going to use 1 action and save the other, basically. First action that I'll use is, I basically want to use a main action, generically take some of the darkness and fire it at Mr. Fast.
Okay.
Which I'll just give you a roll for. And there we go.
Alright.
Just in spooky shadow bolts.
You know what? Let's see if he can movement action out of the way. This time, no. It's like his 3rd 3 on this. So you know what? He'll take it. It was you're just doing shadow, so I'll give it a good
just doing
old-fashioned.
shadow.
Well, we'll give it like this. Much damage.
Okay. Voya's also gonna free action. Eat more the wood. Eat more the darkness. All right, not terrible.
Yeah, not terrible. I'll give you a good old 3.
Yep, makes sense. We're going to set up another shadow action, and you know what? It's gonna be Hopes again.
Okay.
And finally, I hold my turn. For action for when he is close, basically.
Get fast.
Alrighty. So I have a really fucked idea.
Yeah.
Good start.
First of all, I'm gonna attempt to use bulk up, spending 8 stamina.
Okay.
That is a 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, you try to bulk up, but in this instance, the air around you feels electric, and it's throwing you off in a way that you're not used to.
That's fine. It's a roll clear. It's a roll clear. For the real creme de la creme of this technique. I want to use crossbreed to combine around the world with redline and do 3 around the world punches.
Way!
Oh no.
Go for it.
Let's see. The cost is 5 for around the world and 3 for redline, right?
Yep.
Okay, maybe that's a 21.
Oh.
As you go for that, right? And he looks to you, Gervasio. I see. Taking my technique, I can recognize it anywhere from a single step. As he activates Speed of Shadow to use around the world.
Yes! We need to do an around the world punch clash.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I think we both know what needs to happen, Soleil.
Yep.
Oh no!
So here's the thing, right, Gervasio? Darren the Shadow Williams dashes this way. Your body taking over, dash this way, right? So let's this is interesting now, ain't it, right? Let's
Yeah.
do this as he our good friend as Gervasio goes here. Give me a second. And let me just make sure this is prepared.
Now, it should be understood, Gervasio, there isn't like a connection between these bases. You are running through the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are running through the water. Yeah. So give me a sec. I need to make sure of something. Because this is important. I need to make sure that this is viewed correctly.
Are we gonna see who I think we're gonna fucking see?
And then let me go ahead do this as this and let's cut over to
You're here, right, Penny?
Here, let me shift ping. As Bree. All right. At this point, we're officially in deep mines. As what's Axel feeling, Zanza?
Oh man, I can't wait to explore this dungeon.
Oh, spare digging equipment. Wonder who left that there. As all of a sudden, meeting in the middle, boom, and then boom, meeting here directly in front of this group as their fists collide. And Gervasio, what I'm going to say is that the rest of your temp shield is gone as Darren's punch hits you, right? But you punch him for an around the world punch all the while. Right, and do a shit ton of damage as after an instant, you guys both dash past each other back the way you came. Darren, in the process, grabbing this drill from the ground. As Gervasio, your legs carry you past your instincts. As let me just make sure. I need to make sure of everything. Cool.
Oh my fucking god.
And
let it be known, Gervasio, even you are not 100% sure what just happened.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you don't know what's going on. You just have to go with it.
As we find ourselves here, Gervasio, you running where let's put him right around here. As from the other end,
I'm just happy he doesn't have a
I'm
weapon or
restarting it,
anything.
sorry. I needed to restart it. Continue.
He comes in with a drill in his hand pointed directly at you. And in this case, right, I'm gonna say, Gervasio, you're gonna take 5 damage, right? But he only used Around the World. You used Around the World and Redline as you dash through him, him holding on to the drill, but obviously knocked off his guard, and with one final boom punch, send him flying into this hallway. So let me reveal it.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Gervasio's hair is like partially on fire, it should be known.
Not bad. As he stands back up, holding the drill, pointing towards you all. The battle fast indeed. Let's see whose speed wins out.
I would like to shadow puppetry the drill into him.
Okay.
Now,
alright, that's it.
I would love to end the turn.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because of Tap the Tank, I have 1 extra action.
Yes.
I'm gonna use it to hold a strength in numbers to try and counter his potential attack against me.
I understand. In which case, as it hits his turn, of course, he is already moved.
He's already moved, dude!
The drill now being left here. And in the process, yet again, a series of dumbbells. This time, some of the smaller ones off to the side encircle you, Apollo. Let me make sure they're to front, above the funny thing here. Encircle you from all sides, Dio Knives style. And what are you gonna do, my friend?
Okay. I don't remember what any times I've used.
I believe you used title control on your turn, and then
you used restocking when we got hit with the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have Barrier Reef, I think.
You have Barrier Reef and Hook, Line, and Sinker.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and use Hook, Line, and Sinker up to the basketball hoop just to get out of the way.
Gotcha.
And with he's doing that,
yep, you go.
I want to activate my shadow action. That is this one.
Okay.
I can do that now. Let me quickly go and get Voya's or Hope's ability, Veracity, where basically make a giant pool and then infinite teeth eat the shit out of it. All right, make a descent. All right,
make a descent.
20, 10, not terrible.
Yeah. So, you know what? It's a pool of the teeth. Eat of the shit.
Eat of the shit. Mm-hmm.
As the dumbbells. Well, I will say in that case, you will take the damage from the dumbbells colliding on you, Voya. But you will hit him in return. I'm gonna say dumbbell damage is 5 overall. So I don't know how much that goes into your temp health. No, you already got rid of it because I fucking around.
Yeah, you
then,
mega punched me. Yeah.
This is a 5 cost. Let's go a big fucking chunky of damage. Why don't we? As it hits his next turn, looks over to Apollo. Or you know what? No, Voya's right on top of him, right? So, you know what? Here's how we're gonna do it. As he is going to go for a good old-fashioned... Let's see. Do I want to do that or that?
I have the held action, so you want to clash?
No, since you say it like that, I'm gonna roll for something.
All right.
So, Scarlet.
Yep.
Let me post one of his abilities, as this time you recognize it because it's what he attempted to go for you on before. However, this time, it seems to succeed as he gets a quick one in on you. Speed clash. As the world around the two of you goes dark, as you're both hyper accelerated in speed. We're now initiating a 2-round sub-combat using the 1v1 rules.
Oh, Scheherazade! I love that one!
Yeah.
Got it. I assume he starts the, I assume he has the initiative then.
Well, let's give it a, give me your attack roll, and depending on how that rolls against the 15, we'll see who gets it.
Right. She just extends her torso jaw outward to just big crunch, sick munch, I think is the exact name of it.
Unfortunately, Voya, you go, and I'll say that you managed to clip him for a little bit of damage with the munch, but he
Understood.
takes you off guard just barely, initiating the speed clash, and so he is going to start it off. What's he gonna use? You know what? Let's go redline. Is what he's going to do. So he, after initiating it, ducks to the ground and goes to dash forward, but missteps slightly. How do you respond to the Voya?
Basically, I want to take one of her big-ass fucking gauntlet hands and realizing that, like, calculating the trajectory, I basically want to pick him out of the air and crush him in my hand. Make sense?
Alright, yeah.
Alright, I'll just give you a d20. It's not very good.
It's not very good, but it is better than his. And what I'll say is that you go to grab him, and he's quick enough to dodge partially out of the way. He'll take a little bit of a clip from your claw, but I'll say that let's roll again, see who gets initiative for the second round.
All right, here you go. Oh,
you got it. What do you want to do?
With no mercy, continuing the assault. What is she going to do? No,
What is she cooking?
What is she cooking? I think she's cooking Hunter of the Dark.
That's a fitting ability for this combat.
Yeah, we're going to try to outfast Mr. Fast with multi-dash across his face. Let's see. Yes, Voya!
Oh, we have to play her crit theme this time.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yes.
Especially given what she just got.
Alright.
Well,
Voya.
Yeah, you describe.
After throwing him upwards slightly with the hint of the crush, he's not used to being grazed, let alone having attacks all around him, so he's already a bit disoriented. But, well, Voya, harnessing the power that she has gotten, harnessing the skill that she's observed, winds up as much shadowy power as she can, and she's going to dash once, going to dash twice, going to dash 3 times, baby.
All right, and what he's going to try and do is to meet that red line to counteract your shit.
All right.
But it's not enough, as you just dash through him multiple times. Burst at 71. Oh no, okay, that's her proficiency. Yeah,
No,
that's her
don't
proficiency.
Don't worry.
All right. Understood.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
As you go,
DBA power creep hitting different, sorry.
and you do seem to win this clash, almost certainly. And you did a number against Darren Shadow Williams as the world reorients around you. However, after a moment, this Darren seems to blur as on the side, next to Guy, clapping.
No. You son of a bitch!
pretty fancy technique. Unfortunately, that was simply my after image. As it fades into the dark, let me post this funny secret part of Speed Clash. When activating Speed Clash, he can secretly choose to pay an additional 3 stamina. If he does, the Darien participating in the clash is merely his after image. This makes it so any damage or effects the enemy inflicts upon him are incredibly reduced. However, I will say, Voya, with your crit, it was reduced slightly, but it certainly wasn't incredibly. Your attack, despite being on his after image, managed to hit the real him a decent amount.
She's just that fast, dude. I don't know what to
She
tell
was
ya.
just that fast.
And Voya,
Mm-hmm.
there is, I think you'll agree, Scarlet, that there is absolutely no more fitting situation that you would get this upgrade in. As you move, almost quite literally chasing shadows, fighting through the shadows in this incredible blur of motion. And in this space, like it or not, Voya, you might be the strongest of them all, but you do learn something from him, Voya, and you feel like in the future, you'll be even faster and even more adept at using these shadows. I do request you read this one.
Villain teleport! Yes! Literally every bad guy can do this. For what my mom has said are plot reasons. 1 second. Here.
For what my mom said are plot reasons, that means I've got to do it too. Voya's movement is increased by 1, and she can now teleport a number of spaces equal to her movement speed as a movement action. She must teleport to a shadow large enough to contain her own.
Fair the hell enough. Got it, dude. Understood.
And with that, Darren has one last little chain he's going to do on his turn, looking over to Apollo, speeding strike, as he appears above him ready to slam dunk, and is going to go for speeding strike on you, Apollo, which, if it lands, will be dealing 8 damage.
Alright. I have been waiting to do this since I thought of it. So I'm going to attempt to barrier reef one of these treadmills up to intercept his fist, and using the friction of a moving treadmill, attempt to slow it down, but also at the same time, I'm trying to generate as much heat as possible through that friction.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah?
This is, I think, the stupidest combat we've had in a bit.
That's what we wanted.
Yeah,
we missed this.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you other than we wanted to evoke the classic kind of boss, you know? As Apollo, from beneath this treadmill, you send it flying up, and completely avoiding to hit yourself, his fist grinds against the treadmill, sparking with flame, before in an explosion, it bursts, booms upward through the wall here, before that flame is overtaken by shadow, creating a tunnel.
No. I am also, at the same time as that explosion, going to be attempting to absorb as much of the residual heat as I can so I can release it later.
Hell yeah, give me a roll. Yeah, you've stored a shit ton, brother.
Cool.
Let me just really quickly reveal this shadow tunnel.
Oh shit.
That has been made.
Oh
no. So, yeah, as from there, having, punched against the treadmill, he lands to the ground. Quick thinking. I like that. Leela.
Shut up! Stop! Guys, start thinking slow, please.
Oh boy. Well, Leela looking at all of this.
Oh no.
No.
Suppose suppose, a bit more focused if we're gonna be dealing with this regularly. So she is going to allow the shadow in her gem to coalesce and form a barrier around her, as I'm going to use the ability that I forgot that I actually had on her, because I forgot to write it on a Roll20 sheet. I'm gonna use Cloak of Shadows.
You've got Cloak of Shadows. I'll give it to you.
Alrighty, I will need that funky aura of black around her.
Yep. It's 3x3, yeah?
Yeah, 3x3, so it should just be a 5-foot aura.
Yeah. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's visible.
Yeah. Alright, and she's doing, the bonus action thing. So bonus action, then she's going to dash up, and we are going to, both of my attack to tank actions are going to be just basic attacks. Reminder that they are well in Cloak of Shadows. They are generically enhanced in some way.
Yep.
So,
All right.
roll a
And
2 and a 9.
With that, he is going to spend stamina, and let's see if he can react. Yep, as not so fast. Let's post this feature of his. He hasn't used this one yet. As you go, you do scrape across his body with that second claw of darkness, dealing most of its damage, right? But in the process, he grabs onto the claw and maneuvers around you as he goes, ultimate athlete. Reality is what you perceive, and I'm imperceivable. The world around Darren is filled with an ethereal vermilion energy as it prepares to endure what he does next. Darren can use Ultimate Athlete to perform a variable and supernaturally enhanced feat of athleticism and or parkour, and try as it might, the world is no match for the true end of speed. While doing this, Darren can bend his surroundings to his will, allowing him to use properties of the current room he is in to modify his actions, and in doing so, turns Leela into a living basketball, sending her through the shadow tunnel into this room. You're only gonna take 2 damage, but you're sent flying into here, which I will reveal.
Leela's been dunked.
Leela, no!
You just got fucking dunked.
Not the pool
Alright,
table.
and then, the boys are going to approach. Blasphemy luckily can get in range to attack, and this can only get here-ish.
Yep.
So Blasphemy's gonna attack with his 5 damage attack.
And with that, a 5 damage attack will hit.
Alrighty. And that is my turn.
Yep. As Harrier looks to Voya, I'll back you up. As boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, boop. I believe he is still in range. Yep. She's gonna go for 2 shots. 1, 2. One of those is a complete miss.
My shoe.
Buckle my shoe. We're gonna, you know what? He'll just take the other one. He's gonna take 6. And that'll be her for now. So Apollo, your turn.
Okay. Well, drop down from the basketball hoop that he's been hanging from.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, using now the water that has come into the basketball court, Apollo is going to attempt to basically tidal control as much of it as he really physically can into basically a giant water hammer, and infusing it with the explosive heat that he has just acquired. Slam down onto Darren the Shadow Williams with a scalding mass of water.
Yeah, let's see it. as Apollo. He is going to try, we'll see, to use a movement action. However, you manage to, considering which sides he's surrounded on, see his primary and instinctual escape path this way, and preemptively course correct to catch him out, slamming a scalding, hot, massive fuck-off hammer down onto Darren the Shadow Williams. As he is sent to a knee, not prone, but
he'd never be
a little
prone.
off balance.
Oh, please.
Well, let's fishing rod to grab his other ankle so that he is off balance.
He is now on the ground.
You just
Oh,
fucking Dark
shit.
Souls 1 Iron Golem this fucker.
God.
He's on the ground, but his turn is next, so I feel like I should do something with all this. I think I have an idea. Okay. Underneath myself, Apollo is going to barrier reef to launch himself towards Darren.
Yeah. Ooh.
No.
Oh,
okay.
Unfortunately, your barrier reef is a little off and pokes into you for, I'll say that, on top of, take like 2 extra costs, basically. 4 costs.
Alright. Then I will not capitalize on his moment of weakness. That is my turn.
As it hits his turn, and as we know,
He's
he's already moved, but he spent
Son of a
half of
bitch.
that to get up from prone. And
Oh.
in this case, he looks to you, Apollo. You've done something. Something that
Thanks.
no one else ever has. You have my respect around the world. As he kneels down. And he dashes this way, as of course.
Of course.
Let me make sure, as from over here.
Oh no!
And
I knew it! Zanzo, remember, Zanzo, you're never allowed to make jokes in DBA. You shouldn't have said anything.
Hey Penny, what's going on?
We've been walking up this place for hours.
It's all good. So long as we stay positive about all this. Doesn't matter how many stairs or color rooms she throws at us. We got this.
I think this smile is frozen on my face.
So, sorry, I was muted twice because I have to mute in Streamlabs.
Yeah.
You 5 have been traveling up these stairs for what seems like an eternity. You've been through so goddamn much in this fucking goddamn forsaken tower of hell, but you're nearing the end.
As suddenly, let me he bumps into you, Cadence, knocking you down a couple of stairs.
What?
My
What the
apologies.
As
he then,
it's okay.
a second later, dashes out.
Wait, don't come back! I want to fight you. We're so bored.
What the fuck was that about? Who was that?
As of course, from over on this side, Apollo, holding a massive icicle, Darren the Shadow Williams goes to pierce into you for 25 damage unless something is done.
Can I do something really stupid?
Yes.
Can I have hook, line, and sinkered him so I was behind him the whole time?
Hold on.
What?
As just as after the man speeds away, right?
I think something's going on right now.
As Apollo,
So
did Darren the Shadow Williams know that you were behind him the whole time.
So Roche, you may recall when you made a joke saying, "Oh man, I can't wait for Darren the Flash Williams to show up in DBA and like punch Cadence or something."
We remembered that.
We remembered that. We had to do that.
I'm opening up Cadence's character sheet, 12 enmity with the GMs of Bifrost.
As Apollo, I'm still gonna say, right, that you're gonna take, instead of 25, you're still gonna take a solid 9 damage, right? Just from the whiplash, but none of the extra effects as the ice crystal goes wide, piercing into the boiling water and melting, creating even more water. Let me go ahead, do this, this.
Oh my god.
And if you thought that's where we were stopping, boys.
One of the maps for Verglis is done, Scarlet, just so you know.
That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Thanks for letting
Again,
me know.
boy, you impress me. Never have I seen anyone with such reflexes and gumption. All right, I'll bite your line. Let's see how fast you all truly are. As in an instant, you all feel uplifting energy as if you are being shot into the air, grabbed. Your vision goes black and then pure red as you're carried. However, within this, all of you here, all of you, welcome. As a couple of moments.
No, you can't do this.
Of brief moments pass. Let me make sure that everyone is on the map proper really quickly. Okay. And let me just make sure this is all set up. Cool. Instead of this, it'd be this. I missed someone, didn't I? No, this is hey, my friends. I got everybody, yeah? I'm not missing anybody here.
Other than like summons and stuff, yeah.
Gotcha. Here, I'll bring Leela's summons, because of the circumstances.
Such bastards.
As let's do this. Make sure everything is
We know, Penny,
set
it's okay.
up. And with this, let's do it a little something like this. Sorry for that. I just needed to make 100% sure.
No, it's all right. I get it.
Welcome to the fast lane.
No.
As you all find yourselves in an ethereal plane. Voya, this isn't the Shadow Realm anymore.
Oh, it never was.
As On a track running parallel to yours, you see Darren the Shadow Williams running at top speed, matching you. But how's that? He's the fastest thing there is, not just alive. Well, let me post his second passive. Speed trap! You aren't like the rest. Your burning light barely stays aflame even in the blistering dark. Let's see how quickly it extinguishes. Now that the race is fully underway, Darren brings you into his realm of speed, the fast lane. While within the fast lane, the ground moves beneath your feet, forcing you to keep up. On their turns, every unit is forced to move forward a number of spaces equal to their base movement speed, even if they do not take a movement action. If a unit does not take a movement action, they automatically fall prone. If a unit moves forward along with the fast lane, their movement speed is increased by 1.5 times. If a unit moves backward against the fast lane, their movement speed is halved, and at the end of a movement action, they must roll to prevent falling prone. Additionally, each unit gains a speed action, which they can use to perform an athletic or acrobatic feat of their choice on their turns. So, you know, let's just really quickly go ahead and grab this and get you guys back on turn order.
Jesus.
I put it in mid-session.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm just gonna do...
I love the energy of just so after that.
Yep. There's this. Then there was Leela at 18. And Harrier at 17. With how things are going to be going here, this should all be set up correctly, I believe. Except, no, that's all right. So, Voya, your go.
So, I'm doing a bit of math here, right? Because Voya's base movement is now 7. She has she has tap the tank, so that multiplies it by 1.5. She has the extra movement, so that's another, like, that's 14 times 1.5 twice. Make sense?
Yep, I believe this is the last tap the tank round, but
I think so.
We'll say it is.
So, what I have to say on this matter, right,
yeah,
is, can I use villain teleport to go to where Darren is right now?
I'll say that here's the thing, right, Voya? You can tell.
That's all I need.
You can tell that you're in your fast lane, vibing, serene, and that the wind force here, the absolute, let's say, you know, as speed force, as like a random like assortment of words, right?
Yeah.
That is a monumental task for you to do. Impossible? No, but it would be very difficult.
I simply need to enter his shadow for the microest of micro moments.
Okay. Give me your roll.
Okay, Voya. I'm going to use, like, combine this with Burrow Beneath, so I roll advantage, if that's okay with you.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, Voya. 17.
For a moment, however brief, you are in his shadow.
So what I would like to do is, I am in his shadow. Therefore, you would say that I am activating Shadow Possession. Therefore, you would say that once per session while inside someone's shadow, I can gain a free shadow art based off of them if I spend 5 stamina.
I'm gonna say spend 10, considering you're bursting through the force.
Soleil? It is with no shadow, no pun intended, of, like, underestimating the severity of the current situation that I tell you with a straight face, can I have around the world?
Potentially a modified version of it, but
We can
we'll see.
we can figure that out.
We'll work
later,
it out
but
at some
yeah.
other point. It won't be verbatim because
Of course. She's not that fast. Come on.
Yeah. As
Boy, this is the first time you've ever possessed someone's shadow. You're in their shadow, and yet he's outrunning you.
Exactly. As he simply outruns his own shadow, you forced back to your fast lane.
Son of a bitch! But we've made progress!
She looks at the current situation. What I would like to do here is, she's going to move, right? Number one, is she in Shadow anymore? Is she in Shadow Realm?
As I
Can she
mentioned,
be-
you are not in the Shadow Realm, which is why I specified it.
Very well. In that case, I imagine that she would become small child again.
Yep.
All right. But
And the
with
forced movement will happen as well, don't forget.
Yes. With the residual power she obtains but a morsel of Mr. the Flash's power. However, I think that it's about time we get to life in the fast lane. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. While she is going, number one, are these like Sonic spikes? You run into them, they'll hurt, or Mega Man, that's more like, or like only the top is going to be a son of a bitch.
You know, kind of like a fusion. Let's say they're closer to Mega Man, but they're not insta-kill, you know?
Yeah. The reason that I bring it up is because moving very fast, I would like to use my swift action to eat as many of the spikes as I can.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Of
Don't
course,
invest
crit to eat the thing that is not literally real. Awesome.
Yeah.
Of course you do, Scarlet.
I will say, of course, though, that as you do that, he'll roll with disadvantage because of your crit, but Dark Orb.
Dark Orb?
He misses.
You son of a bitch! You absolute buffoon! She has already used the Black Gate Blade upon his ass. And since he's acted, he splits in half, right? Right? Yeah, probably.
How much damage does the Black Gate Blade do?
1 second, let me check. It's 9. It's 9 damage. It's 9 damage was for combat.
He's still up.
Oh, fuck. Ah, damn. Alright. Well, to be honest, Voya is hitting the fast lane like you'd expect a child to, and she's skipping along like a pebble.
Yep.
I think she has another main action, but I'm just gonna pass.
Hey, Gervasio.
Alright. So, as I understand, Tap the Tank is still technically active, right?
Yes, this is the
One
last
more
round
The
attack.
last round, you know.
Yeah. So I assume that would mean I could have 9 movement. Oh, well, moving with the track. Now, I don't believe I can do a traditional around the world, given the current situation.
Not a traditional one, no.
However, given that this is sort of a semi-abstract, semi-literal representation of moving fast,
yes.
I want to rapid hybridize around the world and ultimate athlete to basically do super speed parkour moves and move really
Hell
really
yeah.
far.
Give me a roll.
Alrighty, let me set it up. And fuck it, it's an X cost. Is that like you determine the cost, or I put how much I want to put in?
You can put how much you want to put in.
Sure. You know what? It's funny. I'm putting 10 stamina into it.
Hell yeah.
Athlete and around the world. There we go.
As Gervasio, your body morphs, and for a second you become green? No, red. as your skin morphs in coloration for a brief moment, taken over by the influence of Darren's pure speed, as with a Superman leap, you simply jump all the way onto this platform way up here.
Yes.
Right. And
this,
yep.
Huh?
No, you go.
I was gonna say I have one other action from Tap the Tank. So what I want to do is basically use strength in numbers to shoot an arm over here, shoot an arm over here, and try and, slingshot my way forwards.
Yep.
Oop, that is the wrong ability. Strength in numbers.
Let's see it. Well, 20, please. You will get it. This stone hive is going to attempt to produce a rock off of its body and stab it into you, though. So let's give it a roll.
Okay, I'm really low on stam. No!
Gervasio. Now, specifically, and I'm not bullshitting you when I say this, right? This thing that it's using for damage explicitly does 1 damage, so it's only 2 with a crit. As you, Gervasio, get pierced by a stone, but then slingshot yourself all the way up, stopping directly before the spikes.
Oh god, I have 3 stamina with their spikes in front of me.
You've moved plenty, though. You don't need to worry about...
Oh, that's true. I've moved a lot.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
As we get to Darren, who, in this case, is content to watch. For now, anyway. As he continues running along the fast lane. Leela?
Oh, no.
Oh boy, with the Tap the Tank boosts, Leela's current movement is plus this is her current movement is 14.
Yeah, it's really funny.
She's just gonna pick up her Flash Me and Edge one under each arm, and we're gonna fucking schmoove. Just get up to here, and then we're just gonna do a pretty simple double move to just get forward as much as possible.
And I will then remind you that of course Tap the Tank grants you the extra action, and you have your speed action.
Yeah, no, I don't worry.
Just making sure.
I'm aware. We're gonna get up to here, and then I would like to, in a way, combine both my second main action and my speed action to take targeting this little hobgoblin here.
Yep.
Take a basic attack at him and use my speed action to, off of that basic attack, basically like
homing attack.
Like Sonic homing attack, bounce off of him and get over to here.
Yeah. You got it, brother. Feel free to move up to this platform if that's where you want to go.
Alrighty. Yeah, just fucking bounce off and get up here.
As it is going to attempt to claw you while you're doing that, but of course, you're you, so disadvantage. It will actually hit you for 5.
It will take it.
But after that...
Dude, what kind of fate awaits for those that fall into the fast lane?
Lost to the speed.
Fair enough.
They begin to decelerate, which at this speed causes the atoms to rip you apart just ambiently in the air.
They on a quantum level were not fast enough.
Yeah. And
that is my turn.
We get to Harrier, who sees this creature, feels her legs moving. Oh, I gotta do this before I'm forced to get closer. And she's gonna try and shoot it. That's enough to deal 1 damage as it hits him. And then she's going to go, because with her movement, she can make it up
to be clear, she moves up there and then the bullets hit him.
Yes,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
She makes it up to here, grits her teeth. Okay, this is what training camp was for. And she's going to
I do not think it was.
CQC, right, to try and, using the force, try and jump up and climb up this wall incline here. So let's give it a roll. It's not great as she, boom, collides against the wall and is going to take a little bit of damage from the sheer force of hitting it. But then we'll try and use her speed action to recover as much as she can to climb up and make as much headway as possible. Not great. She's still hanging on the edge here, which is not great because the ground is moving below her. But she's hanging on, Apollo. Oh wait, actually, no. She can double move because of fucking top the tank. Or yeah. So in that case, she will. Basically, it's a little slowed just because of the situation, but she's going to effectively slide and roll here like Voya on, she's kind of on the ground right now.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Apollo.
Of course he's making us fucking run on a track while I'm wearing galoshes!
He running along like...
I'm gonna use my main action and my sport action to like sequentially pole vault Apollo using his fishing rod.
Yeah.
So 1,
yep. 2. I'll say you managed to make it to the edge here, for sure. The second pole vault unfortunately does not go through though.
Alright. That's it for now.
Alright, sounds good. As we hit his turn, a straggler, huh? Looking to Voya as Redline.
Oh shit.
He is going to, in this case, only going for the single dash to hit her because in the fast lane, you gotta keep moving forward. This is just the smallest detour like she made. And in this case, unless something is done, this will be dealing a good old-fashioned, let's say, same number on the die, 10.
No, you don't, Chunkle Funk.
She's gonna burrow beneath and try and avoid.
I'm gonna say that including the cost, because burrow beneath is 3, yeah?
Yes.
Including the cost, take 7.
Okay.
But then he dashes back and continues on his way as it hits your turn, Voya.
All right.
She's moving beneath fast.
Yeah, she moves beneath fast for 3 spaces, and I would like to use the fast action that we all get to basically leap out of the ground and land on top of this little lip here.
Yep. Give me a roll. But
all right.
Since you're using your speed action, give me a roll.
1d20 for you.
Yep. With that, I'll say you can get even further, unless you'd rather be on the lip.
No.
All right, yeah, you can get even further.
Move me further along. Furthermore, Voya's forced to move. God.
Want some help, or should I stick with you?
You keep going. I can handle myself.
You better be able to, because if you can't and you die, then that's gonna make me really sad.
As though, like, that's a normal thing to worry about. Voya's gonna go over here. We're going to, Voya's going to try and manage her own, homing attack. Like the, greatest shadow of all, Shadow the Hedgehog. How would she do that, I wonder? With a running start into a jump, yes, but I think that she would try to use Hunter of the Dark, basically, as her homing action equivalency. 15 again.
And with that, here, I'll say that, have you used your movement action this turn yet?
No, not really.
You homing attack off this guy piercing into him and then bouncing right next to Leela.
Can she just move another 7 with her proper movement?
Yep, and you have villain teleport, so I don't believe you'll need to worry about the jump.
Well, there's one asterisk. Is there a shadow? Does this place count as being in shadow? Is it faster than light?
Gervasio probably has his shadow.
That's
he's
fair.
pretty
That's
big.
9 squared. That's 9. Well, she'd be right here, so that's not quite manageable. 10, and her movement is 7, so
You can get 9 right here.
I mean,
I'll let you go for it
the
there
GM
if you want.
All right, yeah, I'll manage. Is she just like?
Okay, feel free to use me as a weapon to break the spikes.
As she like unhinges her jaw, like ready to consume. I pass.
Yep.
Do it, bestie.
Your turn, Gervasio.
All right. Gervasio, seeing this is a problem, right?
Yeah. Last I checked.
Gervasio is going to attempt he's going to attempt to use an omnidextrous assault on the ground to like springboard himself up so he can leap over it.
Yep. As you masterfully leap and springboard yourself over the spikes.
All right, and then I get to move. Hold on, I was on this one or this one.
You can go one space forward, sure.
All right. And with that, I can get right here by moving along with it.
As you get to this orb, you touch it. A red aura surrounds you and your shadow for Voya. As for now, you guys disappear, but the orb continues radiating. And we'll get back to you guys in a moment as we get to Darren's turn. Looking about at this point, seeing they're all at about the same point. Let's see where it goes. As we get to Leela.
All right, Leela's turn. First thing we're gonna shade step to get across the gap.
Yep. Unfortunately, you try to go for shade step, but it's a little. You don't have enough of a running start for it this time. Funnily enough.
Alright, fine then. I'll just jump normally. She's just gonna run up and just jump over normally.
Yep.
I don't know.
Let's see a cursory roll. I want to see a cursory roll. Let's see. Ooh, Leela, you managed to grab onto the edge here, holding onto your little boys. So if you want, I'll say that you can, you can go for speed action, pull yourself up, or anything else in your repertoire. But
I think what I will do is combination of speed action and technically basic attack to both pull myself up and use my claw to sort of like catapult forward over the spikes.
Yep, sounds good.
So I will roll the funny.
As Leela, in a moment of using everything you've got, feeling the danger, the rush filling your body, you manage to similarly springboard yourself, and with that and a combination of just the fast lane's movement, similarly make it to the orb. With that, we go to Harrier, who is going to get up, using half of her movement there. So there's that. She's going to go here, and is going to attempt to use her speed action here, try and jump, using the momentum, and she'll make it. Landing here on this platform, then she's going to go for a sniper shot on this guy, right? To just try and, send him fucking flying. As in this case, she manages to pierce into this thing, and its form slightly slides off the backside of this rock before it kind of like it fades the shadow as if it knows its fate and is getting out. As she makes it there and holds herself in position, her hands down. If you get to me, I can boost you over. As we get to Apollo.
Thanks, but I think I'll be fine. As he, with a running start, is going to use his speed action to basically grapple onto this rock and swing underneath it to launch himself forwards.
Hell yeah. And with a glorious swing of your rod, in tandem with the already just present moving forward momentum, and your ability to simply continue moving forward, you'd get a swing all the way to the orb, and Darren, seeing that this is nearly wrapped up, speeds on ahead as Harrier manages to make it the rest of the way before meeting you guys. And let me bring you guys to the next little spot.
Yeah.
Let's do that. If you could be so kind, Iris, to set up turn order again. As we're going to move you guys here. As you all find yourselves right here. So with that,
oh no.
we only need them once. There we go. And then Apollo just went and all that. So you can put in the numbers, but I believe it would be Leela first. Leela, your go.
Oh boy, Leela's go. Well, with her turn coming up.
Darren right now.
Her to drop the cloak of shadow, because her stamina's not doing so hot right now. We're just gonna try and, I assume this is just like a big fucking door.
It's a big door. You could probably just burst through it at the speed you're going. But
yeah. She's just gonna basically burst through it then.
And let me reveal what's inside.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this.
This looks like some kind of building.
Maybe even some kind of.
She's just gonna double
Some
move
kind
up to this door and open
you're
it
gonna
up.
you're gonna go through. You're gonna open it up.
Yeah.
Well, we flip things over, and you've entered the chapel.
The what?
What?
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
This is some kind of house on a metaphorical top of speed, almost like a hill or something.
That
Very
is,
peak of it.
that is my
Like
turn.
on a mountain or something.
As it hits Harrier, who is going to do much the same thing to catch up to you, Apollo.
All right. Yeah, just gonna run fucking through this.
Yep.
3, 7, double action. 7, speed action, pole vault.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunately, I'm gonna say you go for it, but you unfortunately land a little prone, and are gonna take 3 damage as you skid across the ground.
Cool. That'll be his turn.
Voya.
Sorry, I was sending Iris the word penis.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shut up. As just the movement that happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As she movement. Can she fast action teleport to the shadow of this chapel pew?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Give me a roll, but won't be hard since you are using your speed action.
Oof.
You make it there, but you are where you are as opposed to like in front of it because you are like behind the pew now.
I assumed it was gonna be that way anyway because there's where the light's coming from.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
I forgot that she had a main action. Jeez. Basically. All right. I think what I want this to be is I want to move a tiny bit with the power of speed, and basically what I want to do is open this door for to get a better look at what we're getting into here.
Now, that is an unnaturally smart move for Voya. However, that's not how the rules of this game work. As you enter the room and you are forced inside.
No!
As you find yourselves in... Whoops! Hold on. The coal chute! As there are these two ruin wings here, and they will launch their eye bolts at you. 1, 2. Oh no!
At the very least, Voya's going to try and eat the shadow eye bolt number 12.
Yep. I'll say you can eat the eye bolt number 12, but you won't heal from it as the other one pelts you for 8.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, got it.
And then, from there, after a moment, you find yourself falling down into the basement landing / furnace room.
Roach, your wife is a fucking... Your wife is a fucking Simpsons episode. Jesus Christ.
Hypothetically, if I were to have a game-winning item in my possession, I would be able to throw it in the flames!
Hey, Gervasio, what's up? Zanza?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Sorry, there's a lot
guess
going on, I know.
Yeah. So I assume movement is weird.
Yeah, I mean, you got the 1.5 times with the fast lane. You've got your speed action. If you have anything you want to do to flavor for more movement shit, you know, that's yeah.
5, 6. I assume as my speed action, can I just move again?
You could move. Yeah, I could say you could use it for just another move, but you know.
All right. Because I'm at the stage, right, where I don't have the stamina to spend for all that sick movement tech.
Yeah. I understand.
5. No, I can't stay on their space. So yeah, 6. And that is a triple moving. So that's my turn.
Sounds good, Leela. What's up?
Leela is going to basically, as she's moving forward, grab onto this this pew here and basically use it as like a fulcrum to swing around at top speed and like launch over into this room.
Yep. Let's see it.
And bursting. And let me give you this fun roll.
Yep. I want to see.
I think I put a 200 on accident. Whoops.
Oh well, if we were rolling on that scale, that's pretty good. As
okay, never mind.
Yeah, you managed to spin your way in. These ruin wings were not expecting someone entering like that.
Yeah, and then main action going to attempt to grab onto one of them with her claws and use it as a sort of like slow fall thing to get down safely.
Yep.
So get your fucking... Wow.
As you unfortunately go to grab it, right? But miss just barely. They're still recharging from the previous eye bolt shot. so they don't fire on you, but you do fall, and I'll say that Blasphemy and Edge sort of cushion your fall a little bit. They'll each take 3, but you are not unconscious.
Yeah. Alright. And that is, I believe, my turn.
Yep, as it hits Harriers, she's going to use her movement, which, with the boost, she can get here into the doorway. And she's going to try and fire at one of the bats. Boom! As she jumps in, this one's going to try and fire on her. And let's see if she can combat roll down. Yeah, sure.
My God! She's outspeeding her own gravity to fall faster.
Yeah, she twists in midair and does what Wargrey did in the one combat last time, but less painfully, and forces herself to go down, landing and rolling alongside Leela and Voya. And I'll say that she is gonna take a little bit of extra chip as well, but still. Apollo, your go.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly.
7. Just gonna casually vault over this fucking pew.
Yeah.
6. 7. And Apollo is going to, from here, he's just gonna jump into the pit. He's gonna try and, I guess his speed action is, attach the fishing rod to one of these, like, platform thingies. Is that what these are?
Yeah, they're like, they're dropped platforms.
Okay. Then, yeah, hook his, fishing rod onto one of those, and swing down. And once he's in range, as he's flying past them, he's gonna attempt to Blue Mind heal the entire group.
Hell yeah.
So I guess, should I roll the fishing rod first?
Yeah, go for the fishing rod first.
Alright.
Yeah, you fucking, you handle this guy, swing it around, yeah.
Alright, and then here's the flyby Blue Mind.
Yeah. Yep, everyone gets it, so everybody can heal for the 6.
Cool. Where would you say that puts me down here?
You can be right here when Blue Mind goes off, right?
Yeah.
And with the Force, you then end up landing here.
Okay, cool. That's it for me.
Hell yeah, Voya, what's up?
So...
You enjoying Wacky Races 3?
Not really. Is going towards the, yellow door, does that count as moving forward, or is that technically moving
That is
backward?
moving forward. In this segment, moving towards the door is forward.
Understood. Voya's gonna continue bouncing along like a little fucking pebble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Her horns stick into the ground for a second before she pulls herself free. We're gonna just movement action. 1, 2, pop up. 3, 4, 5, open the door.
It's the Mystic Elevator! Go to any open space!
God.
And by any open space, I mean specifically here and nowhere else. Let me,
open space, I get it.
Let me, you're over here now.
Alright, can I finish
Yeah,
the
you can
movement by
enter.
going over here? Yeah,
You can enter, yeah. Egads! Look out, Gordon, spikes ahead!
Oh, no! Voya is going to... Voya's going to use her main action in order to, oh, what does she even have in her repertoire? 1 second. Voya's going to spit up some accursed flame.
I love that Gervasio is just measuring distances back there.
I'm just trying to see if I can get to the next room, guys. Get hard on your heavy set.
Oh my god.
So, what I want to do is use the accursed flame to write something on the door.
Okay. Understood. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for that?
No. You can just write it.
All right.
Zoinks!
She did a really bad job on the O, but she's still trying to like get her handwriting down. All in all, it's pretty good for like the short time that she has to do it in. Anyway, she's then going to. I'll assume that'll use up the cursed flame. We're just gonna convert something into a the main action into a move action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
8,
would you look
9.
at that? You can just walk right past it.
Yeah, of course. But thank goodness she warned everyone.
Thank goodness.
And finally, she's going to use her sword plus fast action to pole vault jump over to the final door that she can see. Oh no, that's a 4. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh
you
no.
slip
no,
a little
no,
bit,
no.
and I'm gonna say your little leggy hits one of the spikes, and you're gonna take 3 damage.
All right. Move me to where I'd be moved otherwise. or
You're
just have
good.
me
Your
stay
leggy
here.
slipped in. You're not fully in.
Okay. I'll just pass.
Boy is still not used to these damn things.
Hey, Gervasio. All these
So-
young spry folk are a little ahead of you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna double move.
Yeah.
Wow, I get
That's
so
crazy.
far.
Whee!
No way.
And then you land down here in the coal chute. And I'm gonna say take how much stamina do you have? I'm gonna say take 3 damage just from like the rough landing.
Yo, I have resistance to bludgeoning. Can I reduce it to 2?
Yeah, reduce it to 1 even. You know what? Go for that.
Yo, oh, that's so great.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
so happy.
I mean, you have a little more stamina if you want to attempt some tech.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look to Harrier, because I feel like she would appreciate this the most. I'm gonna Fury of Evolution us to, hyper adaptation for the fast lane. Imagine a creature that has to survive in the fast lane forever to try and just give us more speed.
No! You'll go too fast! You won't be able
Let's
to
see
return
it.
to the world we
Let's see
once
it.
knew.
In this case, if you think you're ever truly ready for the fast lane, that's your first fucking mistake. Like,
Jesus. Wait, do we
It
get
comes
a bonus
at you
from the
fast.
schooling zone? Do we get the bonus from the
oh
schooling
no, you're
zone?
right. Yeah, okay. So maybe you're a little prepared.
So it's a 10. It's a
Yeah. In which case, yeah, I'll say gain an additional speed action.
Yay! I'm gonna use it
To everyone
keep
affected.
moving.
Yeah.
It's just me and Harrier. I
Gotcha.
don't have the stamina for anybody else. In that case, well, look at me go! I can make it to the other end of the room.
That's
my turn.
crazy.
Gervasio absolutely tearing through this mansion.
Leela.
It's Leela's turn. For Leela's turn, he's gonna do her turn.
Yep.
Yeah, she's going to yeah, no, she's gonna move up a little bit, and do similar to before, reach out one of her claws and speed action off of like this like bit of stuff here to basically pole vault launch herself into the elevator.
Yep. Give me a roll.
You wish to parkour on the Furnace X?
Unfortunately, the speed action, you can't get quite a good grip. The ground is moving beneath you. You're gonna need to improvise.
Alright. Improvise as the ground is moving beneath us. Edge and Blasphemy are going to desummon themselves and revert back to claws so that I have more claws to grip with and get a better grip to launch myself.
Yep.
So voluntarily desummon them to
Got it.
Maybe get a reroll or something on
Yeah,
that?
yeah, go for a reroll. As Leela, you gracefully adapting your friends, your little shadow pals in tow, as you send yourself flying forward into the elevator, and then of course, as you're over here, and manage to make it all the way up to the spike pit by Voya.
Alrighty, and then yeah, we're just gonna take my action to double move to get just up to right before the door.
Yep. I'll say if you want to, because you have your shadow hands. Do they have extended reach?
Yes, they technically have.
If you
free
want
range
to,
reach.
I can say you can touch to open to the door and therefore be shepherded to the the next one.
Sure, I'll do so.
As you, Leela, find yourself here with a familiar face, simply sitting on the rock playing the fiddle.
I didn't know you played an instrument.
You fool! One of his primary interests is in Beethoven music!
And with that, it's Lieutenant Harrier, who is similarly just going to dash full force, combat roll here, and I'm gonna say that using her, both of her speed actions and everything, she's gonna go here, and try and give a roll to help Voya out of the pit. Which she succeeds with. You are now not prone anymore, and you're up on your feet. There you go. And with that, it's Apollo.
Okay. To speed action, pick up Gervasio and bring
So-
him with me.
That is a feat of athletics and or acrobatics, so you know what? You got it. Give me a roll, but similarly won't be too hard. That's good enough. I'll take it.
Okay.
As you get here, and boop, boop.
Cool. Where is it? Barrier reef underneath us to launch us across the room.
As you get launched across the room up to Leela.
Cool.
Unless there's anything else, I believe we can go to Void.
And then main action, gonna just use that to keep running.
Yep. How far can you get?
7 spaces.
Okay. Feel free to move the 7 spaces.
All right. Stop at roll 20. I'm okay. There we go.
All right.
Still carrying Gervasio?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not? Why not? As we move to Voya.
Alright,
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. You better continue to catch up!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to move action, Belleport over here, I think.
Yep.
And then we're gonna, just move action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If I was in elementary school, I would be the fastest child!
And she touches the ball.
And as she touches the orb, at this point I think we can assume that everyone makes it. So let's, bring everyone here, group you all up, and yeah, perfect formation. Iris, I will call upon you yet again. This time, do include Darren if you would be so kind.
Yep.
Oh no. Can you
as-
not instead? For me?
Let's go ahead and shuffle your positioning just a little bit for no reason at all. Out of that formation.
Just for shits and giggles. Just for fun.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, while Iris is sorting that out, here
Is it showing up fine for you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
see.
Yep.
It's him.
Yep.
As Darren claps. Bravo. You have one
I
more
forgot those
challenge.
rules.
As he dashes over here, picks up one of these rocks, and is going to toss it at your collective.
Oh no.
So, what do you do, gamers? I'll say that if you've used any times in the last fast lane map, they're refreshed now. So,
I just want to cut this bitch off at the head. When it's over the big pit, I want to shadow manipulate it straight downward so it doesn't even get close. Shadow
Alright.
puppetry rolls a 15.
but what about the second one? As he throws a second one.
Do we think there's... Sorry.
Barrier reef, toss it back.
I'll say
That's a +4.
It is a +4. It's not going to toss it back, but the barrier reef stops this rock, although it is now in front of you guys. And with that, that'll be Darren. So, Leela, and I'll grab a barrier reef
Alright.
if you...
It is Leela's turn, and what she is going to do is she's going to go around up to here.
Yep.
And she is going to activate the dark abyss as a shadows spread around her.
Yep.
And let me damage really quickly. That and up.
Careful, Amba, your stamina.
My stamina. Space up. So that, and as it's created, I'm gonna expend some of my claws to have tentacles, like the abyssal tentacles, reach out, grab these two rocks nearby, and throw them back at Darren.
All right, let's see him. As you throw them full force at Darren, he puts out both of his arms to catch them. I'm going to give him a roll. So let's see it. And it's not good enough, as he is going to take like a noticeable hit from that as he is forced backwards going along the road of the fast lane. Seems you've staved him off for a little bit.
Ooh. Alright, and that is Leela's turn.
We get to Harriers. Okay, jumping up there. As, you know, she readies herself and is going to vault over the barrier reef with her movement. Inherently, she can double move and get as far as the very edge here. She's going to use a speed action to try and, jump onto this platform. Which succeeds, and landing, going above here, one hand to the ground, one holding her rifle. She's going to push up and fire out to try and send herself up to the upper platform. So using her second speed action, which also succeeds. And in a feat of like unexpected athleticism, you can tell she caught herself off guard. She's made it up here. Guys, I did it!
Yeah, you did it!
Apollo.
Okay. Let's heal a Gervasia. Or maybe not.
Not this time. I'm just gonna say take one extra cost, but...
Okay. Goodbye, Gervasio. That's the wrong thing.
Say goodbye, Gervasio.
7. Use my action. Speed action. Pole vault over to this platform.
Yep.
But
unfortunately not.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
We go to Darren, who all he does on his turn He clenches his fists as these rocks turn to dust. But that's all he does as we move to Voya.
Okay. We're gonna fast lane move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as she turns to Shadow Goo to avoid temporarily. Do we think there's an achievement for withstanding every rock?
I don't know.
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying.
No,
that, there's
keep
maybe an
moving.
achievement for it.
That's a lot of rocks.
Progress the plot.
I'm begging you.
That wouldn't be a very fast way to handle this, would it?
Oh my god, he's thinking faster than my thoughts! He's thinking my thoughts before I think them!
Alright, Voya is going to, fast action, jump, pole vault again, maybe, melding into the, darker side of this platform if necessary. I'll just give it a d20 for you, 7. This is not the best, not the worst.
Yeah, I'll say you can meld into the darker side of the platform, but you are a little bit down.
Okay, just here's fine.
Let me real quick. Sorry, I was just handling something. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Secondarily, as a main action, I know this is quite the demand, but it's an idea that I have nonetheless. There's a backup actually. I would like to use Abyssal Grasp to abyssally grasp this brick that she's on so that she can launch it to the other side.
Let's see it. You know what, Voya?
Yeah?
This will work. Give me a second roll.
Alright, fair enough.
As
pretty good.
You grab onto this part of the platform you're in, grab it and toss it. Not only do you get to the other side of this platform, you get up top with one massive blow.
Wait a second.
She looks over to the orb again.
I could be the fastest child again!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can she throw up the plant that she ate earlier to technically touch the ball?
Give me a roll, Voya.
Gladly.
We'll get back to that in a second.
Okay.
Gervasio, is there anything you want to do? I want to give Gervasio his chance to move here. Zanza?
Deafened.
Oh, he's deafened. You know what? In that case, I don't know if he how long he's planning on dipping. So we're gonna handle it like this. As you, Voya, touch the orb and its aura starts to encompass you, Darren looks. You've proven yourselves. Very well. As in an instant he disappears, grabbing you all again, much like he did last time. However, you do not return to where you last were. You find yourselves here.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, one of his hobbies is music.
A quick break.
Okay.
Even
I'd
the
be-
fastest need a moment to reflect.
I'd be
Mhm.
surprised if it was anything less than a quick break.
Are there any problems that you feel like you want to talk about, buddy?
What motivates you all?
That's a grandiose question.
The study and care of strange and otherworldly creatures that most would push away without a second thought, and also wanting to make sure the world is safe.
My family, I guess.
I want to make the world a better place. Let me get a new Voya so that you can.
Thank you.
Void
Thank you very
dies.
much.
That's
Oh,
fine,
guys,
right?
yeah.
That's actually, this
I
would
still
be
can't-
this would be the one.
I still can't control her. Weird.
Oh well, I see.
Well,
It's because you had it set so that Voya's token was representing generic character.
Weird. I have no clue how I even did that. Anyway, Voya.
I don't know how much stamina you were at, but feel free to bring yourself to it.
If she's in big mode.
I think you were in well, now you're going again.
Now I'm going again.
I think you were around.
I'll get to that in a second. I want to answer the question.
I know.
Somewhere like that.
I have a big family, and I hope that no one's like actually watching this. I hope that they're just like, oh, Venus is in it, and this. But I wanna get to a point where I'm proud of myself. I wanna get to a point where I'm happy with what I've done, and my whole family's like down for evil stuff, and well, I'm not the most down for it by comparison or anything. I'm more like Venus than I am like any of them, and so, this whole thing, the Apexes joining up, that was gonna be like my chance to do something, It would be like, I'm finally a part of something. I'm a part of something, and everyone's happy to say that I'm a part of it. And things wouldn't be the same if I wasn't there, but I'm a liability.
And she's quiet for a bit after that.
I don't want to be that.
Obligations to your families. Desires to help creatures below you or that need it. In making the world a better place. Truly a sliding scale. He sits down. Well, not sits down, but he rather takes his hands and clasps them for a moment. After this quick reprieve, we'll be back to what we were doing before.
Like the battle or the fast?
The battle.
Okay.
The fast.
Well, yeah, of course, but continue.
Fast.
Yeah.
But you have proven yourselves within the fast lane.
Okay.
Know that regardless of what happens, there's some dark, twisted part of me that holds respect for all of you. But don't think that'll make me stop at any point. I'm here to complete my mission, to halt your progress, to be the only one that runs forward, the fastest of them all. and I won't be giving up, no matter what.
Mhm. I like being like this. Like big mode, you know? More comfortable.
He looks to Voya just going like, "Mhm." as if he was expecting more, right?
Yeah. If you want me to talk more about my fucking family issues, I could also do that, I guess. But like, I don't know, it's heavy.
All of you are lucky. You don't know.
Nah.
You don't know how it's like to not be of your realm. Even you looks to Voya, born in the material, adopted the shadow. The amount of us in the realm that, for anything at all, would give to experience even a fraction of that. And yet, all of you here, pushing forward, going with your grandiose aspirations, putting an end to the dark, what you don't understand.
Why are we lucky? Think
Have you
about
ever-
it. I was born in the material plane, but well, I awakened my epithet, and then I fell into a crack, and then I had to make do. And for a bit, it was like exploring a new place, and all kids love new places, but after a bit, I got scared, you know? And the place started to change me, but there's so much to see there. It's a really, really pretty place. And while it's dangerous, you just need to get used to it. And, well, honestly, for me, the material plane, the real world, is a lot scarier. Because in the Shadow Realm, it's... You know that everyone just wants to survive, but grander plans and big scary things. I don't know what my mom wants to do. I don't know if she's been building power all this time. I don't know if just tomorrow someone's gonna walk up to the Vanderbilt house and then demolish it. And there won't be anything that I or any of my family members can do. Seeing the material plane as automatically better because it's not where you are is a losing game at best, and at worst, it'll tear you up really bad.
He remains silent for a good few moments before, without looking back to all of you, before me, have you heard my name before? Darren Williams.
That's my mom.
No.
No.
There's an athlete in the material of that name. I'm one of the lucky few who have gotten to experience life outside of the dark. All I could do is watch from afar while humans, humans, the people of your realm, are able to hone their craft, their strengths, their resolves. And for Need they escape from predators? Need they assert their dominance across the masses? May they, do they, need to fight and tear and kill to survive? For that athlete, Darren Williams, none of those. He is able to run because that's what calls to him. The speed burns through his veins, and he can chase perfection for glory, for self-satisfaction. Where we come from, where I come from. He looks to Voya. There's no such luxury. Glory.
Then you need to do it for yourself. You need to fit in the power and experience and practice to go quick. While hunting and... Well... If you don't do that, if you don't focus on yourself, then in 1 year you'd go insane. Let alone 10. 10 years I stayed there. 10 really scary years. And then when I came back, no one recognized me for a bit. For them, it was like... a day. They just assumed that I fell asleep in the attic or something.
She raises a hand to her horn and sort of plays with one of the chains, almost nervously.
I get it, though. I want it out, too. But no matter the situation, no matter what happens, you better keep running forward until you can beat all of us before we even blink, okay?
If for even a moment you think I'll slow down, you're wrong. You haven't
my buddy.
seen what I'm truly capable of yet. It's my choice to continue fighting you. For survival? No. For desire. And with that, before anyone else can get another word in edgewise, his afterimage fades, the piano stops.
Only a little bit after image fade.
Of course, I mean the afterimage fades like before. It's faster than the speed of sound. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. As another blur of red overtakes all of your visions, and you find yourselves back where you started this encounter. Back here.
Oh, the Schwarps are here!
What's up? Just gonna get back to it? Okay.
First off, I want to say, from the energized state of the fast lane and the brief reprieve, if you are below half stamina, feel free to heal up to it.
Yay!
Oh. Cool. May I pose a simple question first? Where am I?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I thought I put you back on. You're back up where you were. Sorry.
Hey.
Up
It's all
there in
good.
the north room. But with that, now, all of you shall bear witness to everything I've got. As let's start this and post his next little thing. His true speed.
No.
You've proven yourselves. No more holding back. Bear witness to my peak. Darren unleashes his true speed. At this point, where is he? Where isn't he? He may as well be anywhere at the speed he's going. Red energy permeates every inch of the surroundings. All units and loose objects beginning to float slightly into the air as, let me go ahead and make sure this is properly represented. Yep, this should be good. Boop.
Oh boy.
Floating in the air, uplifted by Darren's constant movement. Any units affected by this can effectively fly for as long as his true speed is active. However, they also experience increased knockback from all sources. While in this form, a unit can attempt to target Darren in any space, trying to catch him while he is running through the space. However, this works both ways, as Darren can effectively be in any space at any time. Whenever he takes a movement action, he leaves an after image in one of the spaces he traveled across. If he move act moves, this allows him to create 2. The after image has Darren's movement speed and can perform Speeding Strike. They dissipate after being hit once. Making direct, physical, unprotected contact with Darren while his true speed is active deals 1 recoil damage, as his molecules are constantly vibrating and phasing across reality. As
go fuck yourselves.
We'll switch to this, and let's get initiative back up if you'll be so kind, Iris.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, it's supposed to be this.
Yeah, you mean our initiative.
Yeah.
Here, while Iris is doing that, can I do something?
Depends, but what is it?
So, you absolute fool. It may be waterlogged, but the Vortex of Hope's shadow action is still here.
That is true.
I would like to activate it. Not
Okay.
very good, but it's something.
It's something. What are you doing with this?
Just using it.
It's
Want
just
me to
it's just mouth?
Yeah, it's just Teeth Hurricane. Use the ability if you want to reread it.
Okay.
7x7 pool,
And this is going towards Darren?
No, this is just in the area, because, I mean, he's there, you know?
Yeah, you can attack him anywhere, yeah.
That is true. However, in this case, as we all know, he has already moved.
He has.
So, let's,
So
you know...
true, bestie.
He's already moved. And... Thusly, an afterimage remains here. And with the 8, I'm gonna say that's not going to hit him from the, like, anywhere position, you know? As he's able to avoid it in time, with everything here. As it then hits his turn, and...
He's too fast.
As he's gonna go for Redline. Let's roll. Sure. Yep. As he is going to first burst down this way through Voya, dealing 10 damage plus 1 from the physical recoil damage.
Oh, fair enough. It's physical. I just take it.
Alright, you just take it. Then, let's see. As he dashes, this time through Gervasio, which in this case would be for, I guess, 20.
I I want a shadow manipulation just to get him out of the way, because I know that Darren, he's moving too quick.
Yep.
Shadow puppetry? Not great.
Fortunately
Sorry.
not. Do you have anything to do, Gervasio?
Yeah. Gervasio is going to. Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
So. Remember, I had that held action, strength in numbers.
Yes, I do remember this.
Do I still have it?
I like that. That's funny. Yeah.
Sure.
All of that took place in the
Within a
moment
single-
between
Yeah.
your body was actually moving. So
Exactly.
All right. In that case, I will basically attempt two attacks with the effect being explicitly that Gervasio creates sort of like shock absorbing sort of structures on his arms to try and have it lessen the impact.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, you go and try and lessen the blow, but Darren simply blitzes through you for 20 in this singular dash.
I have resistance bludgeoning damage, so it's 10.
That is true, so it's 10. As he gets one more dash, and is going to dash through Apollo. Except actually... Yeah, no, he's gonna dash through Apollo. Let's see. No, he's not.
Apollo, except actually he's gonna dash through Apollo, except actually he's not.
Yeah, except actually he's not, except he's actually going to dash through Apollo, except he's Apollo, except he's actually Apollo.
it's more like a Dummery.
But of course, he has not used his true movement action yet. And thusly, let's, up here, as he gets to you, Leela, and is gonna go breathing for a moment that is a nanosecond but a lifetime. Speeding strike. As that whiffs, he going and basically appearing, manifesting out from the best way to describe it is literally just like the red energy around you, going past you this way, disappearing for a moment, reappearing here. Cut to the quick. As this one is going to hit for it would be 5 damage, and then with the increased knockback of his true speed, will send you flying into this wall.
Alright, she is going to attempt, however slim her chances, to dodge this. With a shade step. No.
Unfortunately, in this instance, he's too quick. You adjusted to his speed before, but you weren't quite ready for this. As Leela, you're sent flying through this bookcase to here. Down, up against the wall. I'll say that because he failed the action immediately before moving, this afterimage down here doesn't get to move and attack, but this one does. And it is going to go up to Voya and attack with Speeding Strike, which will be 8 unless something is done.
I'm going to just try and... The afterimages, I imagine, are just the slightest bit slower, so...
Of course.
Shadow puppetry it to just keep it away from Voya for just long enough.
And as you tug at the shadows, forcing them into it, it makes the contact and compresses enough, the afterimage fades.
They're about as frail as you'd imagine imaginary things to be.
As it's now Leela.
It is now Leela's turn as she gets up from being slammed into the wall. Oh, God, okay. Let's see if I can do something here. As, funny thing about Dark Possession is that it doesn't specify an ally. It specifies a target.
Of
So
course.
I'm going to attempt to have one of her claws possess Darren's fist, so that the next time he tries to speed strike, he'll also speed strike himself.
That sounds very fun. Go for it. as unbeknownst to Darren the Shadow Williams, his hand is coated in a shadow unlike his own.
And then she's just going to start moving back towards the combat.
Yep.
Proper, and that is my turn.
As it gets the Harrier's turn. Okay. I need to really focus on him now. As she is going to go up to here. And she is going to set up Sniper Shot. So let me grab her funny. And of course she crits. As she stands in position, she crits on the auto crit. As she stands ready to strike Darren where he stands. I say kneels down. She's, floating through the air. She's holding her position in the air as much as possible. Her, ponytail kind of floating anti-grav, the dumbbells around her, swirling dramatically as she aims her shot. So I will mark Darren with a, we'll use the Balthazar thing, just because it's not red, as we move over to Apollo.
Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck to do.
As a reminder, as part of the passive, you can attempt to attack him in any space. If you're not attacking him where he physically is and you can see him, it's a little more difficult, but you can attack him from anywhere, theoretically.
This is true. In that case, let's title control and just try and attack with a ring of water encircling me.
Alright, let's see it. As Apollo, you reach down behind you, grasping onto this pooled up water that you set up ages ago at this point. Ages, but the fastest of ages, that spins swirling around you in a way that slicing every inch encircling you to where Darren, running just about everywhere, is simply bound to run into this thing as it goes and slices into him for a hefty chunk of damage.
Alright. Then I'm gonna move 1, 2, how's Harrier looking?
Not fantastic. For her, she's slightly under half, but she does not have a lot of stamina overall, so...
Alright, let's Blue Mind. That'll heal me too.
Yep. You and Harrier heal for the 6.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be it, yeah.
Alright. We hit Darren's turn. As he is going to... How about we start this off with... well, of course, he's already moved. And thus, with that, right, he is going to have appeared here, right, next to Gervasio, having taken the treadmill, placed it under him, and turned it to maximum speed to slam him against the wall.
You bastard! Oh god. I guess... I don't know, can I have Gervasio roll to just start running on the treadmill really fast? Like,
yeah, give me a roll. You've been in the mindset of running, so I'll give it to you.
Oh god.
This is what going through that mansion was for.
Yeah, no, I'm
so
prepared.
you can get those sick gains.
I'll say, Gervasio, you're on it. You haven't crashed against the wall, but it's not the easiest run in the world. You're putting a lot of energy into simply maintaining your position here. As he then looks over to Voya, speeding strike. Another 9 damage unless something is done.
No. Well, no, I'll do this. Bro Beneath rolls with advantage, and, well, I want to get back to the, pool anyway. 12 and 9. Not great.
Not great. I'll let you pull up, but you are still going to take half of that, but including cost, effectively, no harm, no foul. You get to go underneath, but you still take the overall 9 damage. In this
Got
case.
it.
Allow me to remind you, now that he has activated the trigger, that he must now speeding strike himself.
Exactly. As he punches into Voya, who swiftly goes beneath the ground. He, not expecting it. I'll give him a roll, but it is based off the previous hit. He punches into Voya as his hand then is forced to ricochet back on him, hitting him and knocking him back to Gervasio. He then looks over to our good pal, Apollo, and is going to use his move action, regular, to dash over to him, and in this case, he's gonna go for ultimate athleticism to effectively go and just grab onto you and hammer toss you, right? As far as he can manage. So he's gonna give that a roll. Not great. You have anything in response?
Yes. As he tries to grab me, there's marbles.
Marbles.
And his hand slips off.
And his hands slip off, brother. They fucking do. They've slipped off.
Holy
as
shit.
he tries to grab onto you. Marbles. He seems slightly dumbfounded. But we do have the after images. As this one was just created, I'm not going to have it act immediately. But this one has been around for a bit. So it's going to go over to, let's say, Harrier. An attempt. She's going to combat roll. And crits a fucking again. Okay.
Oh, yes,
Harrier.
As
Soleil's boss rolls versus Soleil's NPC helper rolls.
She rolls through the after image, which is already not like able to, it's already not even solid entirely. As she then pays an additional 1 stamina, takes the follow-up shot, and it would pierce through the after image and Darren. And yeah, in this case, it's going to go hit the after image. However, Darren, who would be hit by this attack, this bullet. You think a bullet can outspeed me? As he is going to use a new ability that you have not seen. Or at least attempt. Let's roll it and see. Yeah. Outspeed. Can't get hurt if you outrun the damage. After being hit by an attack, Darren the Shadow Williams simply runs away from its effects. The effects of the attack are then held within a 3x3 crimson orb, which chases after him. Whenever Darren performs a movement action, the orb can move 6 spaces closer to him. If the orb makes contact with the unit, they can take potentially reduced version of its held attack's effects. However, as the orb remains on the field for longer and longer, its held contents grow in strength, increasing the attack's effectiveness if the orb ever catches Darren. And so, let's grab an orb.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, James. I was unmuted for that
one. Let's see. How does this orb from
Sorry, I
before
was
work?
unmuted for
This
that
is
one.
viewable.
Yep.
So, effectively, here we'll put it down here where Darren was before, of course, moving over to the wall. Dashing out of the way. Damn it! As she relocks her sights on Darren, now he's revealed his true position. So, Voya.
Hi. So, after much contemplation, number 1, bursts out. 2, we're gonna schmoof her over here, right?
Yep.
3, since she's in the Shadow Realm now, we're gonna get the Schworms, and the Shadow Stalker form continues, I imagine.
Yeah.
To start off, this Schworm is going to just take the ball for all of us to make sure that he can't fuck us over with it, I think.
Okay. They're gonna just jump in and try and snuff it out.
Yep.
Alright, if you're willing to do that, then all of them take 6 damage, all the ones that you're using, and the orb will go away, sure.
Just the one I was thinking,
Oh.
but I'll make it 2
Yeah,
for you,
give me
alright?
2, but yeah, sure, you can do that.
So, all of the Schworms that are that are set up to bite at Daryl when he walks over them, the bear trap ones.
Oh, hold on,
Well,
that's not his name. Hold on.
Fair enough. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I short-circuited. I'm just gonna have all the bear trap Schworms that have been waiting and that have been lying in wait. Just gonna roll for all of them. Take this how you will. One of them's a 20.
And so they're all firing at him or biting him.
They're all biting. And well, he is everywhere. So
That is true. And with that, he is going to attempt to use his fucking anytime to movement action and dodge all these fucking horseshit. All these attacks. Not great. He's gonna give it one more go. That's something. So
better.
Here's what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
He manages to dodge a portion of the attacks, but not entirely. How much do the Schworms do again? Sorry, I know I'm asking a lot.
3 in this state.
The crit hits flying colors. No, no ifs, ands, or buts. But of course, it does take the 1 recoil damage for biting into them.
Of course.
As for the others, their damage is reduced down to 2, so 4 overall, and they also They also take the recoil damage, and the one that missed will still take recoil damage as he moves past it while he's dodging.
Makes
so
sense.
all of them take 1, and 1 hits for the full crit. The other 2 do slightly reduced damage.
All right, I would like to use Voya's current action. The electricity still in the air. No, wait. She can do better than that. I would like to go a little bit closer to this after image, and she can eat mooks. This is not necessarily a mook, but it's the closest I can get. So I'm going to eat the after image.
Yep. You unfortunately go to, but it's too quick.
It's too fast.
What's this? Oh, just an after image of the after image.
Yeah.
After image. Oh, but with this speed, with being so close to an echo of Mr. The Flash Williams, I would like to use my shadow art, the one that is closest to around the world, and just maybe they will clash again. This is a main action. I'll just put it down as an X cost. Do whatever feels best with the following roll. All right.
He'll meet the challenge. Let's see how he goes. Well, Voya.
Well.
Your body, much like Gervasio experienced earlier, acts on its own, dashing one way, while Darren dashes the other.
Oh, he sure does.
And of course, a moment later,
Soleil looks through what maps have yet to be visited.
You say that, but this time, as we get the point, Voya, you show up from this side, Darren here, and let's go for another roll. I want to see, Scarlet. I want to see.
All right, here you go. Pretty good.
As Voya, you collide with each other, and simply from the force of touching him. I mean, he's been running really fast.
Oh yes.
You are still going to take, I'll say, 7.
Alright.
And you will be knocked into the lockers here.
Oh no.
However, if Roll20 will allow me to reveal, thank you. Which should be covered in like way more water as well. Hold on, let me just like.
Oh yes.
You know, like this gets the point across.
Yeah.
As you do that and take the hit, you in this instance, while perhaps in the future your replication of this shadow art may not be at full peak, for now, meeting Darren's speed with your own, you're not as fast, but of course speed isn't everything. As you manage to land a hit upon Darren the Shadow Williams, a monstrous one, dealing the damage of around the world to him, as he is then sent flying into this hallway, making another shadow rift all the while. So let me grab this one.
Very well. All right. So that means she's no longer in the pool. Make her small.
Yep. Oh, there's a second one there. Ignore him.
Okay. Thank God.
As he, similarly to before, skids to a stop, slightly falling to a knee, but immediately getting back up. Nice shot. And with that,
yeah.
There you go.
We cut back to Voya, who is, not looking good. Frankly, after she is like forced out of the apex predator state, like the scratches and cracks like re-manifest and replace themselves on her body almost. She is bloodied, she is bruised, she is leaning on the sword. She is not looking good.
Yep. As we move to you, Gervasio.
Alright. First of all, let me roll my recharge. And let me roll it again because I actually forgot to do that on the first round that I moved. Alright. So first of all, I have a question.
Yep.
So I still have my adaptation of the fast lane. Do I still have a speed action?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Alright. And what were the limitations of speed actions again?
It's an acrobatic or athletic feat, right? It's like less of like, it's not like, just like use like a main action as it were. Like it has to be something that is like
cool,
it's like a cool thing that is in like being used to in some way move and do something,
Alright. Well, in that case, I want to spend my speed action to just keep up on the treadmill. Like without like dying from energy expenditure.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds good.
Gervasio's legs begin to move so fast they blur red.
They blur green.
And then as for my actual action, I have a very fun idea. So what I want to do is I want to use crossbreed.
Yep.
To combine 3 things, because I got an upgrade that lets me combine 3 abilities with it. I want to combine Redline, Shade Step, and Harrier's Sure Shot thing, where she takes 3 turns to aim it, to basically do a red line that is not only basically a teleport punch, so there's even less space, right, to potentially see it and dodge, but on top of that, I spend 3 turns to aim it so that they're crits.
Yep.
So I'll begin holding that, because that's how that works.
Yep. Sounds good.
That'll be my turn.
All right. As it hits Darren the Shadow Williams' turn. Of course, as we know, he's already taken a movement action. So this one is here, and one of the dumbbells is going to go and try and hit Harrier. Let's give Darren a roll. I don't always do it. But she's going to take 5 damage as she gets knocked back a little. Oh, yeah?
Voya's going to use the only action of shadow puppetry she has to try and stop that.
All right. As you do stop that, flinging the dumbbell over to the wall. On his turn, let's start with this afterimage up by Leela, who is going to dash up to her and try to speeding strike. Do you have a response, Leela?
I do have a response. It's called dodge the afterimage.
That's so true.
So we're gonna do that real quick. No.
Unfortunately, you go to dodge the afterimage, and with that, I believe that 8 damage would be enough to knock you out.
Yep, it would normally be enough to knock her out.
Uh-huh.
Which would, as the afterimage comes in to strike her, there's suddenly something in the way. A rift in space and time opens up. Electricity pouring out, shooting all over the place. A gust of wind almost blowing back the afterimage before it can fully connect its blow, as someone appears just right in his way.
Yep.
In case anyone has forgotten, let me go ahead and post Leela's primary talent.
Oh, right!
Yup.
That son of a bitch.
So yeah.
As the afterimage dissipates, hitting Streak, Darren himself suddenly, you look fast to Streak.
Yeah,
he does not respond, but simply stares.
Let's see if you hold up. As he's gonna go for around the world on him.
Oh, fuck.
As he disappears and comes back holding a military rocket from this side to slam into him, which in this case is going to deal a good old-fashioned, let's say 40 damage with the exploding rocket. Of course.
Yeah, as he comes in to attack Streak, Streak does not appear to move for a moment as he comes in, before suddenly, as he comes back with the military-grade rocket,
he teleports behind you. Streak is still gonna get grazed, I'll say, for the regular, let's say 20, but he does teleport behind him.
This is turning into a Bleach fight.
And I will just go ahead and ignore the roll on this because it used the teleport behind you uses the 16, but just so you can see his weapon.
In which case, he is going to attempt to use his anytime to go for around the world again to teleport behind Streak and go for a second one. Which, you know, limitedly, this one's only gonna deal 20 at base to Streak as he effectively teleports behind him again.
Penny's favorite manga? Penny's favorite manga?
So, what I would like to do, because Streak has something, is he has a passive called automatic deflection, which may use one of two of his, in total, 3 aliases to attempt to automatically deflect or avoid an incoming attack, as he's going to use, they're in redacted, but I'll just tell you the one of them, and the one I'm using is Rift, as he is going to, as Darren comes back around, disappear into a rift and appear behind him.
Yeah. What if I outrun your rift?
What does that mean?
Pretty obvious, Danzo.
You know, let's grab our good pal the orb again.
No. No.
In that case, he does it, and I'll say he gets a blow for 10, right? But that is effectively it. In this case.
Yeah.
By a Talos.
As he then, I'll have to get back to you later. Effectively manifests back here to Apollo, speeding strike.
After all of that, and then he misses.
Cut to the crack.
Apollo's expression.
Harrier aims her rifle at Darren and releases the autocrit, blasting him back into the wall, dealing fucking mondo fucking damage with that crit as he sent, just flying into the wall, crashes into it, makes a noticeable indent as he hits it. After images. This one right here will then try to retaliate. Or, no, that one already tried to attack Harrier, didn't it? No, that was the dumbbell. This one's gonna try and attack Harrier now. Having seen, oh god, as that will be enough to knock her out, in this case.
Fuck.
Except, it would normally be enough to knock her out. But I'm going to post a part of her passive. This is the second part of the passive. But the after image hits her, and she grits her teeth, hanging on as much she can on a thread, staring this thing down, as it then fades, having made contact. Then from there, yeah, we'll leave it at that for the after images. So, Leela.
Alright, as it comes to Leela's turn, and let me double check the talent really quick so that I'm just make sure I know when streak is supposed to go away. Okay, he stays for a rounder until combat is over, so he'll be here until Darren's 20 turn. In which case he is just going to go over. He's just gonna walk through the orb. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he takes some. He takes his own rift, so I imagine teleports back here for a second and then reappears.
Yeah, reappears here and is going to just sit here and hold his action to defend if he tries to attack Leela again.
Understood. Is Leela doing anything? Or
no, she is effectively considered down until Streak breaks her back up.
Gotcha. As it gets to Harrier's turn. Okay. Let's roll her recharge. Doesn't get it. But in this case, okay. Apollo, do you want me to take out the after image or should I go after him?
You can go after him.
She aims a shot. Take this, you son of a bitch! As she fires at him, and I think he might have one more fucking dodge, but I don't think he's gonna dodge this one because he's embedded in the wall. Shoots him while he's there stuck. And then, regardless of how futile it may be, at least is gonna, no, she's gonna go to Apollo, because she knows that, that powers him up. So, with that, Apollo.
Oh, wait. And
Waiting.
Harrier's turn.
Yep.
The crossbreed is released.
And you're firing the shot?
Yep, so, yeah, it's like firing a shot, except the shot is teleport redline punches.
Yeah.
The base damage is 10, so as Chris, they should be 20. I will still roll for
give me a roll, because normally the way that Harrier's thing works, right, is that it rolls to initiate, and then she can release it as an auto crit, right? But
okay.
So effectively, these each would be doing 20, or each would be doing 10.
20 because of the auto crit.
In which
because base damage is 10 with redline 10 as well. So.
In which case, he is going to attempt to use that last dodge he has to effectively meet your blows with Ultimate Athlete, right? And like meet your fucking fists, punch them as you punch him, to a punch rush. So
Yeah.
let's see.
It's like a punch
Ooh.
rush, but no.
Gervasio, do you want to escalate?
I want to escalate.
Let's give it a roll.
So should we roll for all three of them or just the one?
You know what? I'll roll for all three. So, oh god, pretty good.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I got one in.
You got one in.
I got two in. The second one also beats the 12.
So Gervasio, right?
Yeah.
Your first punch whiffs as Darren the Shadow Williams expertly punches it off to the side, dealing enough damage to normally knock you out, but you hold on your by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah,
I want to ask you, Gervasio, how do you want to finish this?
So as Darren gets this final punch in on fucking Gervasio's jaw, right? He like, it's like when you take a punch to a chin, right? Like you basically go blank. But Gervasio can operate on more than just conscious thought. He can operate on instinct. So unconscious, but still continuing, he continues to do the teleports, and like you said, it's like an aura rush.
Yeah.
Except Darren is having to deal with the punches coming from all sides as he's like moving around, right? Because that's how road line works. As they continue to go down, Darren is slowly like, matching hit after hit with the fists, but like slowly getting forced further down on his knees until finally one punch puts him on one knee, the other clocks him straight over the head.
As he's sent flying even further into this wall. Or I say this wall, brother, this is a hallway. I've been treating it as a wall because I forgot. He shouldn't have been stuck here at all, but you know what?
Well, it's just the wall created by his own speed.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the wind force. He's faster than the fucking hallway. So, hey, reveal tool, can you work, please?
He's faster than the reveal tool.
Sorry, that's the hide tool.
Yeah. As you do this, clocking him across the face, sending him tumbling back down onto the ground. He skids, sparks trailing across the floor as he continues as far back before meeting, of course, regardless of how he recognizes it, a little bench signifying his defeat. He, up next to it, lies for a moment. The whirling air calms around all of you. And there's a moment of silence. Well done. He gives one final single clap to all of you before he starts running. And Gervasio, as your body starts to fade and you partially collapse to exhaustion, the last thing you see is Darren running far away from you. An orb filled with the light from your barrage manifesting where he was and quickly following after him.
Oh my god. He's trying to outrun the damage from that last hit.
Because as you said, right, it's 20 damage per. You hit 2 punches. He was at 39.
Oh my god.
And with that, my gamers and gabagools, you all have survived. And not just survived, won in your encounter against Darren the Shadow Williams. Come on. There we go. Of course, the water's still around. I'm just gonna clear it for my own convenience so I can place some stuff down. And let me go ahead and get a good old classic. 1, 2.
That's how much stamina proficiency you're being offered.
Leela slowly, sort of half stumbles back into the room. Is he done with? Is he gone?
I think so.
Oh, thank God.
God, that was a stupid fight. Why is he that strong?
Oh no.
Fast.
He is simply fast.
I understand for many reasons why you didn't do this, but I'm very sad that there was not a fourth stat called Fast, which increases your movement speed. Anyway.
In a different world, we would have done that.
Well, Voya, you did get that, to be fair, so...
You did get that. You did get fast.
I think after this fight, she's learned a lot about herself. I think proficiency is warranted. 76, don't imagine I get anything.
You do, actually.
Really? Fancy.
You know, it's maybe slightly a lot, you know?
I've heard legends.
Life juice.
Voya now gains lifesteal equal to half her frenzy stacks rounded up. She cannot heal for more damage than she deals with an attack, and she doesn't heal from status damage or summons. Does this include the frenzy stacks that she has saved?
No. It's like the ones you have active on you.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna do that much, but we'll see.
Well, you know, there may be some future upgrades.
Fair enough.
This is step 1 of your class 3 journey.
Yes, of course.
Oh, that's such a fitting upgrade, Zenza.
Yeah. His punches have more range, and he can fire them as projectiles.
Hell yeah.
And Lila is also getting a very fitting upgrade, as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know your buddy Streak.
Yeah.
He's getting an upgrade.
Oh.
Oh.
Funny.
Oh no.
Perhaps as Lila's own power grows, Streak's determination to protect her does as well. Or, more worryingly, maybe it's his ferocity and bloodthirst that's increasing. When Streak appears to protect Lila, he can now remain in battle longer than 1 round if he pays 100 stamina to do so. Lila still revives with 10 stamina as usual, and they both share a turn. If he pays 100 more stamina, he can also gain a second turn on initiative. However, past this first round, all damage Streak takes is doubled, and his stamina also decays by 20 every turn. This decay rate doubles each time he takes an action and at the start of each of Lila's turns. Streak will immediately leave if he reaches 50 stamina or less. If Lila's knocked unconscious again while Streak is still in the combat, he can immediately take a single action against the one who knocked her out, but he then leaves, and Lila is revived with 1 stamina. Each time he takes an action, Lila must roll a 1d100 to try to maintain control of him. The DC is 5, but increases by 1 each time he takes an action. On a failure, he will attack the closest ally of Lila's with his next action.
Oh boy. That is very funny and very, very scary. Oh,
letting him stay around at all is pretty fucked, but you know, there's some
it's
bad things.
It's very fun, and I also find it interesting the takes double damage, because as per his I'll go ahead and post it, as per his talent, he does also already take double damage, so now he'll take quadruple damage.
Hee.
So Apollo gets 2 upgrades.
Yeah.
Let's see 'em.
One of these is strange, considering I wrote it right before the session started, and was desperately hoping I could somehow get 5 crits so I could have it for this fight. I accidentally copy-pasted that twice, but the first one, feeding time, tap the tank now heals 2 every round, and also places piles of fish flakes around the arena for people to eat.
Hell yeah.
Second one, temperate shock. By infecting the mind of a target via subtle hypnosis, Apollo is able to make them perceive the world around them as containing extreme temperature differentials. For the next round, they take 1 damage for every space of movement means as they feel their body rapidly burning and refreezing.
Oh god.
Oh, that
Oh,
would
no.
just
Talk
that would've
about-
just killed him.
Talk about everyone getting incredibly fitting upgrades for the combat.
Apollo's like, I'm never going to allow someone to move like that again. That's not going to happen.
Temporary shock would have just killed him.
Yeah.
He fucking would have blasted into Birdless, like, but it's only his corpse.
It would have been a skeleton that turns into dry bones, like, as it hits the wall, like.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, Apollo, that was pretty cold where you went.
Hey guys, where's my icon? I want to take rewards.
No,
Oh,
you get nothing.
If you want,
You
Cadence can gain 1 companionship with Darren the Shadow Williams. I'll give you that.
Who slipped up there a little, huh?
Almost.
It can't be him.
I think she can gain 1 enmity with Darren the Shadow Williams.
He apologized. Come on.
Well,
He's
fair,
sorry.
yeah.
Cadence has no reason to be upset with him currently, so I mean, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't. After all, I mean, it's just a random guy.
Hear that? For the record books, companionship gain from a party that is not the party in this. Gaining companionship from a different episode than the one you're in. How about that, huh? How about
Yeah,
that?
that's definitely a new one.
I can't wait till you guys get to the final boss of the fucking Virgo's Mirror, and you're there, and then suddenly you
And
just
it's
see
him.
you see Darren the Shadow Williams pass by briefly again, like followed a couple of seconds later by a red orb.
Oh my god.
I'll take new DBA world record as recompense for this fucking bullshit. Sure.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so happy we finally did this fight.
Yeah.
You don't understand how long we have been waiting for this.
God.
Funny?
It's incredibly fucking fun.
As
Yeah, no. Incredible.
a moment of calm for the first time in a lifetime that took a singular second. You feel peace, quiet, calm, stillness, and can regain your bearings. And for Gervasio, feel free to get up at 1.
Already. I will know. I actually have to calm family back. So.
Yep, it's all good. Yep,
Yeah,
you're all good.
we're just
Thank
in
you.
wind down now, yeah.
Yep, we're in the wind down. We're in the ending thing. Thank you very much for playing, my friend.
Yeah. Gervasio will just sort of be like,
I've been in some crazy things, but I don't think I'd ever had to think that fast before. I'm going to just rest my eyes for a moment.
as he's just going to sit there laying on the ground for a bit.
Here, I'll help. I'll help. As you know, she'll do her best for basic patching up.
Hold on. I know what she would do.
Oh yeah. Excuse me, guy. Yeah.
I meant more like I just need a little bit of a power nap or something. I'm not like I can use my legs. I'm not. Who said that?
I'll never tell.
He'll just sit down and rest for a bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta.
Yep.
When Scarlet was bringing that wheelchair with them, I was literally like, she's cracked, she's insane, she's a genius.
Yep. Well, that was the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, it is.
The Shorms all dive back into the shadow goop.
That is, I've never seen anything move faster than him. Oh.
And I don't want to ever again.
Well, hopefully we won't have to. Did he run away after Gervasio hit him, or?
Yeah.
I think so.
I think so.
Okay. Well, hopefully. He said he respects us. I don't know if that means anything, but hopefully we won't have to deal with him for ever again, but as long as possible.
Oh, I don't. Is there any way we can trigger that back communication that was from the one guy before and like get back to them about what happened? Because I feel like that's something that we should let everyone else know about as soon as possible.
Well,
Gervasio would probably explain that no, you can't, but yeah.
Yeah, Gervasio, yeah, exactly. Gervasio would explain that, like, you know, well, maybe if you had some similar form of, psychic connection, could you connect back to him? But you'd need to know how to find him in the first place, and you can't like initiate for the brain calls, you know, like that he does, like it's one way, Gervasio would explain. I imagine he could, because I mean he's known Melon.
Oh, Zinz is also here. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried calling him back, but it's going straight to voice message, so I don't know. I guess let's wait for him.
Oh no, I hope Melagrano's okay.
Yeah, poor Melagrano.
Yep.
Imagine calling someone's brain and you get a call back later voicemail. That's not a good sign.
You never want to see this.
that means that they're unconscious. They're gone. They're like.
Now, obviously, we should take it slow for a little bit, but what we were saying before still is the case. Especially, I mean, that Darren guy is here to stop us, halt our progress, running forward, or whatever he was saying. That means there's something up ahead, yeah?
Probably.
I was thinking there was just an implication of halting our progress so that we can't hook up with the other boys, but I've been wrong already once today, and I don't want to be wrong again.
It's alright, Voya. He... Ultimately, it's all okay.
I know, but I just... Can I do something?
Sure.
You're not totally sure why Voya, like, asked that to you specifically, Lila, because she just, still kinda using the sword as a support, just walks over and hugs Harrier.
She sorta, you know, takes a second, but then awkwardly, at least at first, will kneel down and return the hug.
Not a liability, am I?
No. I don't know your situation with your whole Shadow Apex group or whatever it is. But the way he was saying was, or if I understood what he was saying right, it sounded like he thought you'd get too excited or something, and I mean, you're here with the DBA people. They were trying to be careful that their secret plan or whatever didn't get out.
Yeah.
So they were just being safe.
Sounded more like a conflict of interest sort of thing. Not wanting you to turn on them in favor of DBA. So they just figured... Yeah, you know, it's not really a nice thing to do and all that, but that seems to be their logic, at least.
And Gervasio steps behind. Gervasio steps behind Voya and just says,
"If anything, that means they're a bit scared of you."
As he cracks a small smile.
They should all be scared of me because I'm just too strong for them.
I mean, you lasted longer in that fight than he did.
Honestly,
I guess so.
I don't think we could have beaten him without you, so if anything, I think that speaks to your usefulness and, you know, you're not any sort of liability or anything. You're important, just like everyone else.
You ever have those days where you wake up and it's like, I don't want to hunt for food anymore. I just want to eat burrito and live. It's been one of those days.
Yeah.
She acts as though that's a normal thing to think about, and then just,
I'm gonna take a tiny break from existing.
and then just sinks into Harrier's shadow.
I understand the sentiment.
Yeah. I'm gonna still be here though. You just won't be able to see me cause I'm scary.
I was hoping I might be able to at least somewhat talk him down and get him to just work with us, but it seems like I'm gonna be dealing with more powerful aberration style things like Darren the Shadow Williams. Gonna need to be stronger.
I just want to play Betrayal at House on the Hill after this. Actually, never mind. I don't want to betray anyone anymore. I just want to be happy.
Well, we're gonna have plenty of time here to work that out. And I mean, you're already plenty strong, Lila. But I mean, if that guy is as strong as Voya's saying, then that's another goal to look forward to.
Right.
Guess so.
By the sounds of it, there's more Apexes than just him, so
Yeah.
we really gotta get a move on.
I can, if we're trying to get ahead, I can bring us there. Fortunately for us, this tunnel he made makes it quicker. She is a little confused, like, this is solid wall that it went. Normally there'd be some level of water or... Never mind. She just sort of shrugs it off. I'm not going to question this stuff anymore. And with that, after a bit of walking, I'll group you guys up. But...
Well, as we exit this map, there's one more thing I want to do.
Yep.
The Schworms finally cut down the basketball hoop.
Oh yeah, finally. The buzzer goes off. I mean, the power is on, so.
Yeah, exactly. It falls into the shadow pool.
Yeah. Let me get rid of that since you know it's gonna meld for funny effect. Let's do that.
Next time you see the Schworms, they're gonna be ballin'. Little do you know.
As Harrier leads everybody over to here, and all right. With a little bit of walking, you guys, I mean, at this point, your guys are no stranger to walks. And you continue walking up this way for a bit. Takes, you know, a noticeable amount of time. And I would say, in that case, with that notable amount of time, it's enough that with you, especially going to rest, Voya hanging in Harrier's shadow, Gervasio conserving as much energy as possible, probably, you know, Leela, Apollo, Harrier, some combination, like, you know, holding, helping them around, what have you. Everyone resting up, much like in the middle of that Darren fight. If you're at below half, feel free to go up to half.
26, baby.
Can you ping where we are? I lost us.
You're up here, but I'll be moving the map very shortly. So,
okay.
Or changing the map, rather. As, let me just make sure this is all set up properly. Yep. As you guys find yourselves here. Alright, this is I guess like the next big branch is how I could describe it. Of it. Now that we're past the recreational area, we get back to some more of the traditional research stuff. This is this area is relatively more, I guess, more untouched, less touched by our hand than before. A lot of the original design of how this place was before we got it is it's more prevalent here. But still plenty of our research facilities around and what have you. So she nods with that and keeps leading everybody forward. And with that, I will reveal a funny Adis. And as she leads you here, okay, here's the next spot. She goes, opens the door, and as she does, this is a strange shape, so let me
It's Darren the Shadow
You'll need a
Williams, and we do
polygon,
the entire
yeah.
fight over again, and...
Let me know if you need any help.
I should be good. As you all look inside, see a group of soldiers who, as soon as the door open, pull out their guns, pointed towards the door. Freeze! And before anything more, we're gonna leave you, this group, the underwater base, off with that.
Oh, great.
And get back to this next time we catch up with this group.
Oh, no.
So,
Yay.
I hope you all enjoyed this little funny thing we've done here today.
Yeah.
As let's go and get back to a track from earlier today. As we're gonna move back.
Oh.
It would have been so fucking funny if we cut to
Yeah. As we are now caught up to current time frame, even for these guys. Now you all have been in here for a good bit, slowly chipping away at this dimensional lock, as it were, through your Suki Akari, Oxpecker, Platinum, everyone who has been participating. Through all of your searches, you haven't found much, other than the fact that a lot of the stones and such around these sort of pillars, structures, what have you, much like the rock in the center, of a composition material that none of you that are not experienced with this, this realm of things, let's just say, could really recognize. It's very foreign, nothing like you've seen before, exactly. And other than that, it seems fairly overtly barren, as over by the center, Cheshire has been hard at work. We're hardly working. No, but he's at hard work. While Regent Red, Sigma, Hikari offer whatever they can to the operation. But it's in the middle of this where Cheshire, within the back of your mind, compared to others, not that you would know, of course, because, not that you would necessarily know, because you haven't seen from their perspectives, but far more staticky, blipping in and out comparatively. But you do hear a ringtone in the back of your little head.
Well, it seems I'm making a decent amount of progress, he says, as he momentarily flips off of the Nolvira page and onto the Melagrano to make sure that, this call goes through properly and quote-unquote picks up the phone.
Yep, hold on, let's restart it, because this is halfway through the fucking song. There we go. Hey, Chester?
Yes, hello, Melagrano. How are you doing?
Well, up here, not isn't great, but the earthquake, did you feel it?
No, after the meeting, me and a selection of other people have been in a subspace or otherwise that nothing's been going on than me trying to get rid of the dimensional locks that's going on.
Oh, God. Lock? You said that there was like it's like keeping it something?
The interference.
Right. Yeah, no, it's really bad there. I'll tell you as much as I can, but Spotty, Citadel said still, well, I guess if you're stuck there, you can't really move around all too.
Yes.
But,
no
yeah?
one, we're not able to leave. I'll just for you, considering I assume you're telling other people what's going on, I'll give you the full list. Sigma, Hikari, Regent Red, Platinum, Dr. Oxbecker, Suki Hikari, Copeland are the ones that are currently here with me.
God. Okay. So, do everything you can to get out of there, but we'll come around and get you out of there once we find the hell is going on.
Understood. Making progress. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, there's like a whole thing with the guys that attacked you in the meeting. They're like big, shadowy apex predator guys, and Emulacrum is here, and they're working with them. And military's against them too,
and it's fuzzy static for a bit.
Really bad. I'll try again soon.
As he hangs up, even the beeping, it's very clearly Spotty that even Mellow's phone is having trouble reaching you in your extra layer of wherever you are.
Yeah. Treasure swaps back to the Nolvira page and continues, basically just shouting out to everybody, progress is being made, Melagrano is making contact with everybody. It seems that it's easier for the other places than here, which means that this definitely is affecting the entire base. It seems that this is very much indeed is a Shadow Realm cult or some sort of happenstance that is causing all of this, as well as the military seems to be somewhat in on it, uncertain as to who all and what, etc., etc.
They're in on it?
At least some of them.
That is very bad. But I guess we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, I imagine that it's hard to get stuff out of the kids, so there are probably a lot of details we're missing right now.
Yes, with the understanding that considering that I've been making this much progress and he was having that much difficulty, I am very much glad that we are taking this route, because if we had just tried to destroy it, I have no idea what the circumstances would have been, but I'm certain they would have been much worse, considering that implies that this is a lot stronger than expected, as it were.
And with that, we cut away from here and over to somewhere fairly familiar at this point. Which can you guys see?
Yep.
Yep.
Of course. From wherever Cheshire, Copeland, Regent Red, everyone else, wherever they may be, we move from there back here to a familiar sight. As Melagrano, having just finished that call with Cheshire,
Okay. That situation is fucked. Gotta figure out what's going on there.
Ooh, what's up?
Even Phone Boy can't get a clean connection to him. Niles leans back in his chair. There's a noticeable creak. We probably need to hope that some of the others just stumble across him or something. I can keep trying to bust through whatever it is.
Even if it was spotty, Alexa says, adjusting her glasses. It seems like we have some pertinent information that they know. There's still quite a few people left that we need to get in contact with. Once we get to them, then we can try to get through to Cheshire's group again.
Right. Okay, sorry. A lot of stuff to do.
Oh, but this is all so exciting. It's all so much.
If I remember correctly, Blackberry mentioned that Emmerich Ralvar was with her before splitting off. We could check to see if he's found anything. Would you be able to call him Melagrano?
Mr. Vampire? Yeah, I think I could. He cuts himself off, stricken with realization. Let me just... I've seen him all over the place with, like, Venus at our house, and Blackberry, and at DBA meetups and stuff, and DBA episodes I've watched, and all them, but I don't think I've ever, like, actually talked with him before. Huh, how the hell haven't we, like, ever talked before? He looks down to his hand, which is uncontrollably shaking. Yeah, vampire part doesn't really help out too much, I know, but, hasn't helped all that much.
Oh, come on, no. He's not scary. Vampires are cool.
I know he's nice. I know. He sharply inhales. Okay, alright. You got this, Melagrano. You got this. There's another brief pause before Melagrano finally calls Mr. Vampire. We find him in an unfamiliar area. So let's get to our good pal, why don't we?
What is this music? Is he in the castle?
Let me shift
He
pings.
is. Yeah.
Can you guys see?
It's simply his raw energy, don't you understand?
Alright, if it can be seen. Emmerich stands in front of a massive sealed door. Debris and other artifacts of battle are littered all across the area, which Emmerich seems relatively unfazed by. He holds a lobster claw to his chin in quiet contemplation, before, suddenly, his eyes widen. Just make sure. What? Hello? Who is there? He quickly shifts his gaze to all ends of the room, upon seeing nothing. He returns to his contemplative position. Ah, yes, I understand. He holds his claw up, as if coming up with some sort of idea. But, wait. No, I do not. This is not how cell phones usually work. I do not think. Its ringing seems to be trapped within the confines of my mind. How strange. His brow furrows. Perhaps if I think hard enough, I still answer the... Hey, is this Emmerich Ralvar? Indeed it is! Emmerich's cape billows as he unfurls his arms out dramatically. And who might you be, mysterious voice from beyond the umbral phone? This is Melagrano Valentine? Venus's roomie? Ah, yes, Melagrano. I know of you plenty. I've heard stories. Now that I take a moment to think about it, how have we not had a conversation like this before? That's what I'm saying! There's some audible shuffling from Melagrano before he continues. Whatever, that's not important right now. I've been going through and calling everyone after the big shadow guy punched you all and made the mega huge earthquake horseshit thing. Blackberry told me that you were with her but ran off to scout. That is correct. I found myself with her and Miss Isopod once I came to. That was a while ago, though. How is everyone else? Well, I haven't gotten to everybody yet. Blackberry's trying to dig a tunnel up. Venus is in a group with a bunch of people right now, and they're gonna chase after one of the guys that attacked you all. The people in the underwater base is still there, and Cheshire is stuck in somewhere that's making my connection all staticky. I see. Have you found anything? Where are you? I do not know precisely where I am, but I have nestled myself deep into the belly of the beast. There have been a number of strange rogue folk who have attempted to stop my progress. Yeah, that's simulacrum or whatever. Shadow Realm cult guys that are working with some military guys staging a coup. Staging a coup? We're trying to figure it out. This is more complicated than I ever could have imagined. He crosses his arms, then looks up in front of him. I am currently faced with a gargantuan sealed red gate of some kind. Red gate? Like a big door or something? The biggest of them all! And just as impassable. Seems to be thick enough to prevent me from phasing through it, and reinforced enough to take a beating. I put everything I have trying to muscle through it. Yet, no dice. Barely a scratch on it after I was done. It's like it was made to prevent a whole military force from breaking in. It probably was, since this is a military base. Ah, yes, correct. That makes sense. He returns to neutral position. Any way you can get around it? Unfortunately, it seems rather secure. Although, he looks to his right. There does appear to be some sort of terminal on one side of the door. I'm not exactly sure now how to operate it, but there looks to be a slot of some kind on it. Perhaps for a key? Again, I am not entirely sure. This is rather unfamiliar. Right. Okay. I'm getting a bad feeling that we're gonna have to get past that door somehow. Maybe so. Alright, Emmerich. I need to keep jumping around to call more people. I talked with Commander Citadel earlier, and she told me that everyone in she told me to tell everyone that the mission is to go around and find out as much as you can about what's going on. Then you gotta head up to the first floor and go to the room that I'm in. It's in Communication Room B. Then we'll figure out a big final plan of attack. Aye, aye. Emmerich salutes, not that anyone can see it. I'm gonna go and call, Elijah! I'm gonna go for Elijah next. Should have done that way earlier. How the hell didn't... I don't know if you know him. If I recall correctly, I believe he was helping when that Every guy tried to steal the DBA building. He confidently places his claws on his hips. I will continue to search the nearby area. If I find anything, I shall call you and let you know. You can't do that. Only I can start at the brain calls. Oh. Thanks for the thought, though. Malagrano hangs up as we cut back to him. Let's go. Where is our funny little map? Our silly little map. There it is. As we'll shift back over to this. All right. Elijah up next. He anxiously falls to a squat, resting his hands on his knees. Just give me a sec to take a breath.
Penny, I know. Why? It takes a while for me to fucking unmute and get this computer.
Okay.
Yeah, Orin tries to put a hand on him but misses.
You okay, Mello?
I'm fine. Just a lot to do. Actually, should I go and call Citadel again? Like, first, before Elijah? I probably need to tell her about the weird stuff with Cheshire and Emmerich's big door or whatever. Maybe she knows what to do with him. Then I can call Emmerich back and tell him how to get through. But I, just called her. It'd probably make more sense to get more info to tell her first, and then I can... Oh, why is this gotta be so tough?
Well, if you need more help, I can go and run down there and tell people stuff. I'll be like a carrier pigeon.
She sort of flaps her arms like wings.
That is not gonna help, Niles says, pointing towards her. All you're gonna do is get captured, and even if you don't, it'll take so long to get to anyone that your info will be outdated already.
Oh man, That would be so fun though, and I'm fast, like a red.
God, if I could just do like a big group brain call or something, I could just tell everybody everything, make this whole thing nothing. Wouldn't have to worry about an order of operations or whatever.
Alexa, who has remained relatively quiet so far, takes a moment, considering the situation, considering Melagrano's woes. But then her eyes widen as realization strikes. An idea flashes through her mind. Actually, Melagrano.
Yeah?
I've now seen how your epithet works to, well, rather extensively. I believe I might have discovered a potential option at our disposal. She places a hand to her chest. I assume you can tell, even if I haven't told you, but I have an epithet myself. It isn't the most powerful on its own, but it has its uses. I would need to take a moment to figure out exactly how to make it work with yours, but if I can do so, we might be able to make your dream into reality. Her face burns with a newfound determination, and she extends a hand, opening it to be viewed, and for a moment, her body shimmers with a sort of golden aura before inside her hand, in a brief flash of light, appears a megaphone. And we'll call that there.
Oh no.
Yay! That's the wrong track. Let's go to our good old classic.
He's upgrading smartphone to megaphone.
I mean, it's mega. It's just, it's simply by name larger. So
better phone 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
man.
There's that.
So where's Darren the Shadow Williams on this map?
I don't know. Where is he? He ran off. So
yeah, he's currently running around the world. I'm afraid.
I can put his GMed on here if you want to look though. Like,
he's actually just a very, very transparent overlaid image.
Yeah.
On the entire map.
I was about to say every session we're gonna make this map 1% more red. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Oh no!
What you should have done is made an overhead map of the Bergless mirror, like.
It's my favorite joke.
What if we cut to the fucking Vergless mirrors, like, opening scene that Penny drew, and he runs in past Astra and fucking Lumiki? It's like, now, I know that we were supposed to not let anything out, but they never said anything about letting anything in, and I think we let 2 things in.
I'm not sure how they got in. The door is
Neither am I! Exactly!
They outran the door being closed.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw that.
Oh shit!
I'm so happy, dude.
Who would win in a race? Fast Moomin or Darren the Shadow Williams?
The thing is, I was saying, like, my brain kind of wished Apollo was the one to get the last hit because only Fast Moomin
listen, I don't know what to tell you. You just completely naturally, no fudging it, got basically exactly enough damage. So, that's how it goes.
Villanelle or Darren the Shadow Williams. Oh no. Too many options. Anyway, yeah, that was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
That was old DBA bullshit affectionate,
Yeah. But with the production values of current DBA, where the fucking mini map became a part of the joke.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The worst part is he's a real character other than like the base joke. He's a real guy.
Yup.
Yeah, with like character motivations and shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
I don't know how to say this. I think I said it once during the combat. You guys were attacking me in that combat, and I was not on initiative.
Exactly. I'm so glad you were here. I'm really happy you were here to see it.
Frosh, it's not that you weren't on initiative, it's that you were in another session.
Yeah, like, I fucking completely despise that it's like, alright, Mr. Fast is gonna be in the gym. Alright, he's in the gym. Alright, Mr. Fast, what's your name? And then I hear Darren, and already I'm like, it can't be. And then you reveal the icon and he's just red, and I'm like, it is.
We can we'll leave the rest of the talk on exactly how his creation went, right? For after the session. But there's one thing that I'll leave. There's one thing that I'll leave for stream before we start wrapping up, right? Which is when I first, brought Iris on board, because, to pull back the curtain a bit for, our viewers at home, this was like, my idea first was chilling for a bit, grabbed Iris, she was down, thought it sounded like a cool idea, right? And then later on we got Penny, right? But when me and Iris first met up and started talking through, like, the very first time of, like, what's gonna be going on here and everything, right? We start talking about the apexes, right? And we're like, oh, well, we gotta, we'll come up with characters for those, right? And I don't know how to say it other than in our Bifrost planning doc that we have, like our big plan doc that we made.
Yeah.
The very first thing that was written on that doc was simply Darren the Shadow Williams. His name was simply there, and that was the state of the and that was the state of the document for like a month or two.
When we brought
that fast, he just got on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When we brought Penny on too, and we were like going through, right, because we had some things listed, but not everything, because of course she helped us finish things out too. I was like, so Penny, you might notice one particular name on the Apex list, and she was like, yeah.
Yeah. I did notice.
There's no way to say it other than he is a foundational building block with which the session was built around.
I thought, like, in my head, right, I was like, oh, the one that went through the portal that we now know is like Malmagia, right? Like, oh, that's gotta be the one that goes to the underwater base, because I mean, without portals, how else would you get there? And I didn't think, I never thought to think, what if he's just fast enough to get there?
Yeah, we literally rehearsed a line he would say if you asked how he ran through the ocean. That I thought was really funny. We can save some of this for after, but
yeah. But yeah, with all of that being said and out of the way, thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. It's always a fantastic time. Thank you all so much for participating in our little fun little thing we're doing here. And of course, the biggest of thanks to all of my players here today, as well as all of the people such as Roche and Kakapo and Ballast, who were involved with the session today in various forms with their various characters. Thank you all so very much.
Well, thank you, Soleil.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
And with that, first off, but last thing before we go, if you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, more Bifrost specifically, or anything else, you should join our Discord server. Yeah, find dining. Whoa, there it is. Go there, get notified. What have you? Whoa. There's the place to go to be in a known community Discord. Bada bing, bada boom. It's the place. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Helps out a lot and also keeps you informed. So thank you to everyone involved as always. And until next time, thank you all one last time. Good night. See you next time. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.